adventures, God makes no mistakes. I am successful, I am what it takes. I'm bulletproof, and I'm 100 proof. And I love who I see, because I'm living my truth. I'm invincible, I'm incredible, a star in the making. I reach past the clouds. I'm invincible, I'm incredible, and no one can stop me now. I'm invincible.
There's no sound. There is no sound. No sound. No sound, baby.
There's no sound?
No sound. Ask the people, do y'all hear sound? Hey, y'all. Do y'all hear sound, or is it just me? Do y'all hear sound? Press 1. Press 1 if you guys hear the sound. Press 2 if you don't hear the sound.
All right. Can y'all hear a sound? You can hear a sound?
We can hear each other when you play the video. I couldn't hear it, but I hear you.
Painters' houses and stuff.
Now we good.
For the club, we used to have these bottles, right? And on this bottle, they be regular Moet bottles. On them bottles right there, they've been to have something to make the girls be real slippery and all of this kind of stuff. So when you get up, they be like, don't touch them bottles right there and only drink them bottles right there. So we already knew what the drill was.
Thing you could imagine why somebody would want to fire somebody.
Can you give us a little?
I wasn't willing to do what was expected of me. Not talent-wise, but in other areas.
Yes, this is P. Diddy with his pants down. And yes, this is a real photo. This is not AI. Apparently he was performing in front of a bunch of guys, but this is actually a real photo. This is the man that might lose everything. Today we're going to dive deep into this question. Has his past finally caught up with him? Always thought he played this Joker character way too well. Harvey Weinstein, Bill Cosby, R. Kelly, Will P. Diddy will join these men that we call predators. Predators that were caught and lost everything. In this channel, we talk about scammers. But scammers are predators as well. People who take advantage of others. And that's why I want to talk about Sean P. Diddy Combs. Let's rewind it back to the 90s. Shout out to those who were raised in the 90s like I was. This is a time where Diddy reigned supreme in the music industry. If you, like me, cherish those days, you can recall the impact puff that he had on the entertainment landscape. He wasn't just making music, he was crafting history with Bad Boy Records. Bad Boy Records had the most talented roster in the game, but there was a lot of problems. Behind the glitz and glamour, there were problems with Diddy. We did hear a lot of rumors about how Diddy treat his artists. Mark Curry wants to star under Diddy's label, echoes a sentiment we've heard too often: exploitation in the music industry. Did Diddy take advantage of his artists? Many people believe so.
You're not paying me and you're not respecting me. And that's the real problem. That's just the beginning.
All right,
then there's people that try to do bodily harm with me. They will be in the house with Puff. So I'm like, it's a funny game y'all playing behind the scenes. So when people see me, they just see me turned up. They just see me agitated. They just see me aggressive, but they don't know why.
I just want to throw you the facts, okay?
Sure.
So this is long after we have 2 double platinum albums, $14, $15 an album from 2 million albums is, what is the math on that? 48 million? So $48 million somebody made on me.
Yeah.
I did not make anything. When I said I did Christina Aguilera for free, I didn't do Christina Aguilera for free, but the record label recouped it all. We were in debt at the end of that tour.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
But for people that worked for 6 years of their life and entered an industry where somebody made what, $48 million?
Nearly $50 million.
And we didn't even see a penny of that. And we were in thongs and 5-inch heels for years of our lives on stage. And not any of it did we see.
Many people believe that Sean Combs took advantage of his artists. Curry's distress speaks volumes about what may have been the darker side to Bad Boy Records. Mase had a problem with Diddy as well. Mase has previously claimed that Diddy owned his publishing and refused to return it, even after Mase offered $2 million to buy it back. This conflict has been a point of contention for years, with both parties publicly exchanging criticisms. But at least recently, it appears that they reached a contractual agreement, with Diddy returning the publishing rights. And also, if you guys ever check out the news in the last couple of months, P. Diddy came out with an album. I know no one probably even listened to it, but he was trying to get some positive publicity from the release of the album by giving back publishing rights to all of the Bad Boy artists. He sacrificed millions of dollars to give back the publishing rights. At the same time, Mark Curry expressed skepticism about the value of the publishing rights that were returned. He claimed that they were worth very little at this point.
I don't want the publishing. I want the money. Come on, y'all think he doing a good thing because he give back some publishing? Come on, man. It's not worth anything. What's it worth? What was it worth 10 years ago, 20 years ago, and what's it worth now? And he got all of the worth out. It's like a spider went in and sucked all of the insides out of it and then give it back. That's disrespectful. I told her, why don't you just keep it and pay me? I don't want the publishing. I want the money.
Don't sign this. This is just a way to get you to never be able to publicly speak about what we have experienced. In this email, it does say, the money that you're getting is not coming through Puffy or Combs Music. This is a deal with Sony Music. I would get any money that the songs I wrote on that were streamed make, which is a couple $100s. This is not the money that we made when we released the albums. This is not the $48 million that 2 platinum albums got somebody. This is just some measly streaming money in order to stay hushed on Puff.
And he compared Combs' gesture to giving someone back their girlfriend after having 10 kids with her. Basically, what he's saying is P. Diddy used the publishing rights for decades, and now it's not as valuable as it used to be back in the 90s and 2000s, where everyone wanted to listen to all of the hits from Bad Boy Publishing. The publishing rights don't have the same value that they once had. But also, let's not forget, Diddy is a powerhouse. His empire stretched beyond music into fashion, with Sean John, with ventures in TV and acting. He shaped an era. His influence was undeniable. His achievements was astounding. There were some things about Diddy that was just leaking under the surface that a lot of people were talking about. There's a lot of rumors about him being a weirdo. Plain and simple, that he was a little bit of a weird person. Sex parties, drugs, violence, all have been talked about over the last 30 years. A lot of rumors about what he did and didn't do. Now we're seeing some real problems coming up based on Diddy's past.
That was working for him. It depends on who it was. If you were a type of person that come a dime a dozen, you got treated like shit. If you was a type of person that he needed you, he treated you like shit. If you was a type of person that he wanted you, he'll get you, and then he'll treat you like shit. They learn the tricks of the trade. Guys don't put those pills that they get to the girls in the champagne bottles because they popping them in front of them. Most of those girls, especially if they like mixed drinks, you understand, they see the bottles when they open them. And they trying to keep their eyes on because they don't want to get no kind of drugs put in their system. But what they don't understand is in the orange juice and it's in the cranberry juice. They done put the pills and the stuff in there, the roofies, the ecstasy, the ease, all whatever.
That's why I don't be going to them puffy parties. They can hug you from the front and the back at the same time. What you talking about? Look, if you into that, I'm fine with it. To get your own. I'm just saying this ain't my motherfucking kind of podcast.
Yeah, I love this drink.
Where you put my bag?
I like when you like this, Daddy.
Yeah, where you put my bag?
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping for shit.
No. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna go over with that one.
Make a
That
wish.
one.
Just blow it out. It's your birthday every day.
Every day's a birthday on Drink Champs.
Did you miss me though? For real? Because I'm saying it seems like a thing.
I
It's
miss
his
partying
birthday
with
party,
Puff, man.
Man, but I'm talking about for your birthday.
Huh?
Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man?
Yeah, we partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
No, but me and you ain't never really party. You know what I'm saying? Eyes, brother.
Oh, man.
Eyes. I understand. You know what I'm saying?
So right now, Diddy's empire is facing quite a storm. Just a couple weeks ago, Cassie Ventura's lawsuit dropped like a nuclear bomb. Allegations of abuse, trafficking, sexual assault. Cassie, an R&B singer who was previously in a relationship with Diddy, accused him of a decade-long pattern of abuse that began when she was just 19 years old. The allegations are extremely graphic. I'm not going to go into some of the details. You guys can check it out if you want, but they include claims of physical assault, forced drug use, sexual abuse, and coercion into sexual acts with other people while being recorded. She was able to bring this lawsuit using the Adult Survivors Act. So let's take a moment to understand what this crucial piece of legislation that was central to the story. The Adult Survivors Act creates a temporary window suspending the typical time limitations for filing civil lawsuits in cases of sexual assault. What does that mean? It means that for survivors of abuse who were 18 and older at the time of the assault can now seek justice, even if the statute of limitations has expired. This act acknowledges a profound situation. The impact of abuse doesn't just adhere to a timeline. It opens doors that many thought were closed forever, allowing survivors to bring forth lawsuits against their abusers no matter how much time has passed. In Diddy's case, this act becomes particularly significant. It's the legal ground upon which allegations long buried under the weight of time have resurfaced, challenging the legacy of a man who once seemed untouchable. I'm sure you guys already know what Diddy's response is of the Cassie lawsuit. It was extremely fast and swift. The man settled the next day. Now, obviously, in our justice system, just because someone settles does not mean they're guilty. But the fact that he did it so quickly, does this silence speak louder than words? Now, I've seen this from Harvey Weinstein. I've seen this effect with R. Kelly and Bill Cosby. Once one person comes forward, the floodgates open. And yes, now the floodgates has opened. Joy Dickerson-Neal and a Jane Doe, voices of the chorus of accusations against Diddy. Now he is facing multiple lawsuits. The Jane Doe was 17 years old. This is a pattern that is hard to ignore, echoing the downfall of giants like Weinstein, Cosby, and R. Kelly. The question looms, is Diddy another powerful figure exploiting his status to take advantage of people? With these accusations going through Diddy's world, everything is at stake. His near billionaire status, his diverse ventures in technology, real estate, and entertainment is now all in a cloud of doubt. Revolt TV, the brainchild of his ambition, now sees his founder stepping back. P. Diddy had to step down. Even though he was not involved with any of the day-to-day operations, he had to take a step back from Revolt. Is this the beginning of the end of Diddy's empire? Now, as the drama unfolds further, 50 Cent seizing the moment, announcing a documentary on Diddy's downfall. It's going to be a narrative of power, abuse, and complexities in the entertainment world. This saga isn't just about Diddy, it's a mirror to the darker aspects of fame and success. During the first lawsuit with Cassie, Diddy basically let his lawyer do the talking, but now there's multiple lawsuits. He finally broke his silence. Well, with an IG post. Enough is enough. For the past couple of weeks, I have sat silently and watched people try to assassinate my character, destroy my reputation and my legacy. Sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. But wait a minute, Cassie did the same thing and you paid her the next day. Okay, whatever. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged, and I will fight for my name, my family, and for the truth. You didn't fight for the truth when Cassie was on your ass. Now, all of a sudden, you're fighting for your truth. Are you saying that what Cassie alleged was true? You did pay her in like one day. So where does this leave Diddy. His legacy, once untouchable, now hangs in the balance. The court of public opinion is in session, and the verdict is yet to come. But I think a lot of us have our own ideas of what we think happened. Will Diddy's story be one of a fallen titan or a redeemed figure? We'll see. As we stand at the precipice of what can be a monumental shift in the narrative for Sean P. Diddy Combs, we are compelled to consider the gravity of what lies ahead. If these accusations against Diddy prove to be true, and if more voices emerge from the shadows, we may witness not just a fall of an icon, but another seismic revelation in the music industry. We've seen this with Hollywood. We've seen this in the acting industry with Harvey Weinstein. Such a scenario isn't just about the downfall of one man, but this is just a call for accountability, a reminder that even the most towering figures are not above reproach. Diddy's future now hangs in a delicate balance, a balance that can tip based on information that may emerge. Obviously, his story is far from over, but it stands as a potent testament to the power of truth in an industry often clouded by glamour and bravado. In the end, the legacy of Diddy and perhaps the industry at large will be defined not by the heights of their fame, but the depths of their integrity. So many clips of rappers, celebrities talking about Diddy, talking about his parties, talking about some of the weird things he has done in the past. And the problem is with all these rumors are some could be true, some could be just lies. P. Diddy has made a lot of enemies in his life, a lot of enemies in the industry. Who knows what is true and what isn't? The problem is with any kind of predator, scammer, someone who's out to do the wrong thing, there's patterns of behavior. If 20 people, 30 people, 50 people are saying the same thing about a person, it comes to light that perhaps there is something here that needs to be investigated. Of course, some people may be lying or exaggerating what happened, but if more and more people say the same thing, this is how some of the most powerful men face a downfall. This will happen with Harvey Weinstein, this happened with Bill Cosby, this happened with R. Kelly. When more and more people are saying the same thing and can obviously be corroborated and be proven to be true, this is how these powerful titans fall.
Sean.
So this is what's going on, man. This is crazy. And just for more clarity, this video came out not that long ago. Like, here we go.
What you got to say now? What you got to say now? You ain't got shit to say when you put your girl on the snap. Baby, yo, babe. I mean, shit getting weird. Come on, baby. It's hot outside. You fucking wrapped up in that blanket. Let's go jog on the beach.
Now, is there anything more beautiful than the sunrise in the morning of a beautiful?
What you got to say now? What you got to say now? You ain't got shit to say.
Now here's the question. I'm wondering if this video was the follow-up. Was it before or after the whole hotel incident? Is it at the same hotel? Because it's crazy how it looked like it could be the same place. Like, is this like a continuation of what really happened? You know what I'm saying? That's my question. You know what I'm saying? I think it's is this, I mean, it looked like the same floor and everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the same place, the same floor, same location. They're like the same place. They're like the same place.
Reference actions that seem to match those seen in this video. There is no audio. According to the complaint, Combs became extremely intoxicated and punched Miss Ventura in the face, giving her a black eye, which according to the lawsuit prompted Ventura to try and leave the hotel room. The surveillance video obtained by CNN begins as she enters the hallway. The complaint says as she exited, Mr. Combs awoke and began screaming at Miss Ventura. He followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. The complaint goes on to say he grabbed her and then took glass vases in the hallway and threw them at her. Music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. The video, captured on multiple cameras, shows Combs assaulting his then girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, in a hallway at a Los Angeles hotel in March 2016. A lawsuit filed by Ventura in November last year and settled the next day referenced actions that seem to match those seen in this video. There is no audio. According to the complaint, Combs became extremely intoxicated and punched Miss Ventura in the face, giving her a black eye, which, according to the lawsuit, prompted Ventura to try and leave the hotel room. The surveillance video obtained by CNN begins as she enters the hallway. The complaint says hotel while yelling at her. The complaint goes on to say he grabbed her and then took glass vases in the hallway and threw them at her. Music mogul.
All right, let's talk about it. What's going on? What is this? You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about it.
This is horrific. I mean, Hey, Lakeisha, are you gonna drop the link or what you want me to do?
Oh yeah, drop the link. Don't you have the link already? Oh, okay. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
After he fell asleep, Mr. Combs tried to leave the hotel room, but as she exited, Miss Ventura tried to leave the hotel. Mr. Combs awoke and began screaming at Miss Ventura. He followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. I'm like, no one heard him hollering at her?
Mm-hmm. That's what I was trying to figure out. Where were they that nobody opened? Nobody did nothing?
What hotel? I mean, I know, hell, you go to any other hotel, everybody is nosy as hell. I ain't never been to a hotel where niggas ain't nosy. But they just everybody, maybe it's a lot of bullshit going on in this hotel, and this hotel need to be investigated. Because I'm like, how could all this be going on and nobody say nothing? Nobody from the nobody, you know? It's crazy. So let's hear what you got to say.
That are always cheating. The feds do not pay. They do not play fair at all. I don't know why y'all think they do. We all live in America, right? It's nice to see that we finally on the same team, but the feds usually don't play fair. What do I mean by that? You guys, just think about it. If they go to arrest Diddy, remember how Diddy did that weird video, or Stevie J posted it with all the people from his party, basically demanding that everybody get around him and protect him? The same thing academics did. If I go down, everybody goes down, right? You know, in that Diddy time, maybe in one more ways than one. I'll do a separate live about academics, all right? But it was a thing that he expected all the high-profile people that he had invited to these parties, give them party favors, let them have the Diddy experience. He had invited them all, okay? And the thing is, he expected protection because Diddy spent his whole life, much like Jeffrey Epelator, curating, right? Much like Jeffrey Epelator, curating.
Hey, Booski.
Curating, okay? Famous friends.
The floors and everything might be where you can't hear, but he's dragging her through the hallway, beating her up and stuff. Ain't nobody in any room hear this? Or did she just know how to like muffle her cries? Like, I mean, nobody.
No, that's because the camera doesn't pick up. It doesn't pick up the sound. It just picks up the footage.
No, but the footage, I'm saying there was sound. I'm sure there was sound. I'm sure she was screaming. I'm sure he was talking crap to her while he kicking her. Nobody,
not on camera. The camera don't pick up the sound.
No, I'm not talking about the camera. I'm talking about the people in the hotel. Unless he bought the whole floor. Like, how in the hell is he able to drag her back to her room? Maybe he bought the whole floor. Maybe that's what it was. Because I'm like, how are you able to drag someone down the hallway and nobody in the hotel come out looking like, what the hell's going on? Did he rent out the whole hotel? Like, how in the heck did no one come out their door? Like, what in the world? What's going on? You know, like, I mean, no, listen, nobody more nosy than hotel and apartment. Anywhere you live and where?
Or do they care? Because his puppy, do they turn a blind eye as usual?
Exactly. What's taking so long for the charges and arrests? They trying to really build it up and really like nail his behind to the wall. This is gonna be a RICO case. I think when they get done.
I think the problem with this here would be she already said she got abused and everything. She took the payout. Now, if the state picks it up, that might be a little different.
No, this is a Fed case at this point. It's Fed.
Famous people, famous whatever. He thought he would be protected. He thought his wealthy connections. So why did the feds do this? Well, you got to think like a Fed. That's what they do often. Part of what they need to do is clear the playing field. They need to make it so that when they bring him to justice, there is not anybody on their Instagram talking about free Diddy, a black man, except for Mase's dizzy self and whoever else was defending him. They don't need people being like, this is an injustice. They don't need Jay-Z posting on his Instagram. They don't need Oprah having to sit down with Diddy. No. They don't need that. I'm not saying it's going to make a difference, but you want him as alone and isolated as possible. The feds like an easy K shot. They like it very easy. So what are they doing? Well, I'll tell you. By putting this out there, first of all, CNN, of course, I think their election coverage is trash. However, they are a reputable news station. This video did not get leaked to TMZ. It didn't get leaked to Radar Online. It didn't get leaked to In Touch Weekly. It didn't get leaked to Tattletales, right? I know I wasn't even in the running, but it didn't get leaked. Why did it get leaked to CNN? Because CNN is a reportable news outlet. What's more, it's an international reportable news outlet. Anybody that's ever traveled knows if you are in any airport, anywhere in the world, if you are in any place in the world that plays news, right? They will always have CNN on. If you are in any hotel anywhere in the world, right? When you're flipping through those channels, it don't matter what country you're in. For the English channel, the channel that shows English shows, they always have CNN playing. Why is that? Because as much as I think their election coverage is trash, and no shade to CNN, I'm just saying, right? As much as it is a worldwide media publication that everybody watches, no matter what country you're in. Everybody knows CNN, the Central News Network. So they posted this video as a warning, not just to Diddy. We're going to get about the way they are putting King Combs in his place. Christian Combs, how dumb do you got to be when your daddy's guilty? It seems like you would have had knowledge of it. Little Ryder saying you have knowledge because you participated in some stuff. Now, just to make it clear, Diddy being guilty is my personal opinion. Diddy has maintained his innocence. CNN clowned him for that, just like I did. But he says he's innocent. So we'll wait to see. But the feds are coming for him. But let me just get back, because this point is very important to make for people that just actually, I'm putting the pieces together. And if you already realize it, let me cook. I'll get to something new you don't know, right? So by putting it on CNN, you make it impossible.
Hold on, DJ.
Celebrity friends can say, we don't know what's going on.
Please put up a trigger warning. You got a trigger warning sign. Or just want to let you guys know, it is, this whole video is trigger warning. Okay? All right.
Hey, Queens, how are you?
Hello, beautiful queens. But
I
trigger
thought he was
warning.
innocent. No. See, here's the thing. These celebrities are multi-million-dollar businesses. By putting it on CNN, you guarantee that nobody without great risk to their pockets, and their pockets include their manager, their PR people, their talent agency, without great risk to themselves, nobody can step up and be a shield for you, because they have now made it impossible for anybody that defends you to look innocent. Anybody that now steps in front to defend you, and this is a common Fed strategy, they clear the field. They make you stand there alone so they can get a clean shot. And you down. Anyone that now comes and thought that they would defend Diddy, anybody that thought that would happen, you're now defending the animal that was in the hallway, kicking Cassie like a dog, treating her like a party favor. You saw a woman with a bag and her purse fleeing a hotel, waiting for the elevator nervously. I have the whole video. We'll play it maybe if YouTube don't hate on me. Fleeing the elevator, furiously pressing that elevator, trying to get away. You saw a madman with a towel around his neck running through the hallway, because Cassie must have either waited until he was asleep or waited until he was going into the shower. He heard her leave and he ran down, struck her, looked like he knocked her out cold. And if that wasn't enough, he kicked her like a bag of garbage, grabbed her by her hair, dragged her out of sight, dragged her like a bag of garbage your mom fussed you to take out. She wasn't going anywhere. She could not leave. The only way leaving Diddy, it seems like, was to leave on your back. It actually makes me think about what happened with Kim Porter. The way Dr. Farzam, same doctor that treated Kim Porter when she mysteriously passed away from pneumonia that nobody could tell. A doctor. If anybody's ever had pneumonia or bronchitis, you know that shit don't creep up on you. You know you be looking like death's at your door. You know, right? A doctor definitely knows. They don't even have to give you an x-ray. They can just put the thing to your chest and be like, yep, we got a live one. Same person that put Kanye on a 51-50 hold when he said the Kardashians were trying to do him in. Same person that's actually working with Drake. Ain't that funny? Ain't it funny? And I bet you we look long enough, he probably got, well, actually, what am I saying? He does have dealings with Diddy. Because remember, it was reported that Diddy sent his private doctor to check on Kim. Diddy sent his private doctor to see what Kim was up to, see what was doing there. The doctor came and made a private house call. That was Diddy's doctor. Kim died of pneumonia, even though everybody's like, what are you talking about? She seemed perfectly healthy. Then when they do the autopsy, the first doctor is like, we found something funny in the autopsy. He's immediately taken off. Then another doctor's put on the autopsy. Hey, yeah, I did the autopsy. She's pretty cool. The first doctor said, we found something funny. I think we need to do another autopsy because there's something here that we didn't count on. He's immediately taken off. Then the next doctor, hey, we checked. Everything's good. The doctor that said there was something wrong with the Kim autopsy, he's dead. Like what? A year later, 2 years later, he's gone. But we'll talk about that in a second. Let's get back to this warning that the feds issued. The feds have cleared the stage. Anybody that now steps foot, I don't care if Ron Burkle comes, Mr. Billionaire Sugar Daddy himself, comes and defends Diddy. Anyone, this goes down to the women, the men, Misa, we looking at you, Kamora, we looking at you. All these people that will stand and defend Diddy, you are defending that monster. He did not care. He was not flipping out. This wasn't a random thing. This is the way he rolls. Cassie truly looked like she was his slave. She was captive. She feared for her life. If you guys didn't believe it, you have the evidence. And guess what? That was a warning shot to his supporters. Can't nobody come and defend him now, because you're now defending an abuser. They cleared the field. Arrest is imminent. Diddy has been spending all this time trying to get smoke screens. You got me, you got me, you got me, issuing these public things with that dirtbag Stevie J. Where's everybody coming to its defense? Asking people, how come people aren't speaking out for me? Baby, what they going to speak out for? What are they going to speak out for? The Fed saw his point and said, whoosh, let there be silence. And they are shining a light straight on him. On top of that, it was a warning to Diddy. It was a warning to Diddy. Baby, you thought, like, remember Christian and his stupid Nepo struggle mumble rap shit? Yeah, 50, yeah, Feds, you ain't know, we hit it next door. To which I say, Diddy, if you were paying each lawyer about $2,000 an hour, and each lawyer, you have about 4 or 5 lawyers, and they are working 8 hours a day, you did all that? Who approved? Who approved Christian Combs' struggle rap? And you can't say that Diddy didn't know about it. Christian did it because Mase's dizzy ass and all the other people were around him on Snapchat while they're chilling in Miami or whatever island they're on. I don't know, someplace tropical, hopefully living their last rich summer, because I hope everybody made their own business because Daddy Warbucks is about to go down as he should. They were all jamming to it, acting like it was the next They Not Like Us. What? They Not Like Us. They was doing the shizzy. What? They was literally just celebrating and mustard on the beat. Why? Because they thought that because Diddy hadn't gotten arrested yet in that time frame, that they were in the clear. And they thought this was the time to do their video victory lap. And they thought this was the time to go out and say, everybody that said anything against them, bah, 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 they coming for you. That was supposed to be a victory lap. But like Christian Combs' struggle rap, it fell flat. And another thing, and this is just a side note, I don't understand how you see Drake's whole career. You saw Drake come back, drop and give me 50, you saw Drake's ghostwriters come back. Can you tell me how you saw all that go down? And you saw the way They Not Like Us was going like triple platinum and everybody. They even in like Afghanistan, sea walking. They Not Like Us. They Not Like Us. Literally, right? BBL Drizzy. And you thought now was the time to get in with your Nepo struggle rap because your daddy told you a star. You got me and you. You gonna be a star. Let's just hope you don't, because we know Christian. And that's why you should be worried. Christian, it seems like that girl Gracie also gave a referral to the feds, I would imagine. So you should be working on, and you Snapchatting with your girlfriend, showing off. I mean, it's apt. She got his name tatted on her behind. I guess that is on brand for people that got jailbird boyfriends. I suppose that's on brand, right? You need something, but you're doing all this mess. Hold on. Opening my celebratory water. Hold on. Let's have some sparkling water, shall we? For this monumentous occasion. Yes, no lemonade today, but I have fruit in my water to make me drink more water. Anyway, you guys, I know you don't care. Let me get back on track, right? My whole point is that Christian was dumb as hell to actually put out that thing because he somehow thought he was going to blow up like Kendrick did. Baby, okay, right? It's sad when Nepo babies actually see what their parents do. You were performing on the Grammy stage because your daddy had a close relationship with Clive Davis, the man that runs the Grammys. So in that respect, did anybody ever see that scene from Forrest Gump when his mom leaves like the principal's office or something, and he comes out the room and he's zipping up his pants and he's like, hey, your mama, hey boy, your mama sure do love you. And Forrest ain't know what was going on. Do you think that's what Clive Davis said when he was at a meeting at Diddy's house? He came out of the room, zipping up his pants, looked at Christian and said, hey boy, your daddy sure do love you. Wondering, do y'all think that was what's happening? Okay, fine. I'll get back to the tea, okay? But my whole point of the matter, right? My whole point of the matter is, this is the first thing. That was a warning to Diddy supporters. The feds have isolated him. They did it on purpose. They didn't drop it in some little gossip rag, little seedy. They didn't really, no, they went straight to CNN. So nobody could say, I was uninformed. I've heard the rumors, but who knows what's true? He signed up with Cassie, but he said he's innocent. He hasn't been found guilty of abuse, so you leave him alone, and I have the right to deserve to. And they're just like, sir, there's been a 4K video leaked where he is literally looking like an absolute sociopath. It looks like a scene out of What's Love Got to Do with It. Wait, what? Yeah, Diddy. They have him. They released the thing. You could know the feds took away the alibi of anybody that wanted to stand by Diddy and be like, nobody knows what's true. It was alleged. It didn't come out. The feds released the tape. This is also a warning for Diddy. It's you thought you hid, you thought you buried, you thought like your dumb seed Christian said, it's next door. The feds are like, and we were already there. We were watching you on 4K putting stuff next door. Y'all, it's a wrap. And they did it on the day of the 17th. That's why Christian released it. That's why Mase flew down to Miami. And I don't want to hear anybody else defending Mase. Oh, no, she's just defending. No, she's not. She's not. She's not. And you know what, Mase, from what we hear, was actually, he laid hands on her too. Again, this is what the streets are saying. Please don't believe me. Go do your own research. But the streets said that he laid hands on her too. So you already know. And you still. Nobody wants to condemn. Nobody wants to come forward. The feds said, okay, but guess what? We going to make it really hard for anybody. Miami's bird ass is out there defending someone that beats on women. I pray to God he hasn't put his hands on her. I do, but abusers, I'm sure he's been stressed out. I don't think, unless she's been bringing her friends from the 305 to have freak-offs, right? Everybody that stood by Diddy, whether you wanted money, love, popularity, it's a wrap. It's over. Diddy cannot come back from this. His reputation is over. It's over. So this was a warning to the supporters of Diddy. Come out on this playing field if you want. You can get got too. And it was a warning to Diddy. Whatever you think we don't know, we know it all. Whatever you think, which is why the arrest is imminent.
Let's talk about it, y'all. Let's talk about it.
That's why he took that last vacation with all his damn kids. So all of a sudden, him and all the kids on vacation. Yeah,
Right.
It's gonna be your last vacation for a while. But what we fail to realize is what all them people in the business to say he's over, reputation is over. I would have to disagree on that behalf. Maybe with the public, but not entertainment, because they're all doing the same thing. They all
It's a requirement. It's a
Right.
requirement of them to do that stuff.
So, of course, the people, if you're a narcissistic person, which a lot of them are narcissistic, and especially if you had been through, and I think Miss Pinky said it correctly, when you go to the little ritual and all these other types, all of them been through the same thing. Of course, they're going to see everything is alleged, but that video wasn't alleged, but we're going to still say alleged to protect our pages. But I had to wait a little while. I couldn't believe what I saw because she looked like such a little, she's so tiny. And not the only, he knocked fire out of her and then dragged her on the floor. Lord knows what happened when he got her back in that room.
Exactly. He's so out of breath. He sat down and was throwing the damn vases at her. Like, you bastard.
He has a case in which Cassie come forward saying freak offs are a thing now. And he's masturbating to men sleeping with his woman or his object, I guess. How he
You talking about my best friend?
Oh.
You talking about things I have to give you. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Well, Diddy is Coretta Scott, aka Janet Jackson. Nobody's going to jail.
What he's trying to say there is he's untouchable. That's why he's saying that. Nobody is going to jail. He's untouchable.
It's not the fact that he's it's not the fact that he's untouchable. Everybody's touchable, and they're draining the heck out of his pockets. But the only part I'm saying is, okay, True says even an entertainment is a route for dating. No one wants to touch him at this moment. This is serious. So I think it's what I mean. No, which is it's a rap. It's a rap publicly, but it's not a rap privately because the men they all beating the heck out when he said they untouchable. It's a lot of just like everybody is getting mad for what you said about academics, which we will be showing next, right? Knowing that man's story sounds absolutely crazy. Even when it comes down to Drake, it's like once they put you on a pedestal, it's not the fact that you're on a pedestal, it's the fact that they're all doing the same thing. I think the video, I don't know if she showed it, I don't know, was I watching it? They were saying how once you get to a certain thing, and once you pay them up their money or they know, things just disappear. The whole entertainment business, for them to be tired of Diddy, they got to get rid of the whole damn entertainment system.
Radio stations, nightclubs, and music channels by storm with their back-to-back hits and flashy music videos. And they played a major role in trailblazing Black pop culture. Diddy, formerly known as Puff Daddy, has since become a world-famous record executive and businessman with a multi-million-dollar media empire that includes clothing lines, restaurants, alcohol, and a media company. Diddy has also been the face of the hashtag Black Excellence movement, advocating for the success of Black entrepreneurs and artists. But like most capitalists and wealthy moguls fronting the Black Excellence movement, Diddy has been accused of exploiting people who worked under him. I've already told you guys the story about Khalees and her allegations about Pharrell and Chad Hugo keeping all of the profits from her first 2 albums. For years, Bad Boy's most high-profile artists and proteges have aired out their grievances with the music mogul, alleging they had traumatic experiences with Bad Boy. Diddy has also been accused of stealing royalties and harsh treatment of his artists once the honeymoon phase is over. Did Diddy accumulate all of his wealth and success by exploiting his artists? And is his Black Excellence campaign all a facade? It's currently Black Music Month, so I thought I'd share this one with you guys. This rabbit hole is deep, so please get ready to dive in. From federal lawsuits and allegations of fraud to poor business practices and humiliation, this is the Bad Boy Entertainment curse, the shady side of Diddy's empire.
Don't have to worry about the executive producer trying to be all in the video, all on the record, dancing. Come to death row.
Like, the Bad Boy curse.
Okay, so then the fateful night Biggie was killed at the height of his career.
Yes.
Do you ever feel responsible in any way? In any way?
Obviously, he was the Uber star, and I was just up and coming. So it's gonna be a show. But he used that to just threw me off. Like it was just terrible. Man. But I'm facing 25 years, and you're looking at probation. Yeah, those are the things that you understand are unacceptable. You don't have to hold my hand. You don't have to do nothing, but don't try to hurt me.
Man, you're a coward. Don't take nothing. You're a thief, dog. Don't say you're a thief. Okay. You're a thief. Office, man. You had a bunch of artists whose careers never went right with you, dog. People real, dog. Look at the list. Look at the list. You don't want to be found. You're the artist that you rest for yourself. Look at your list, dog. You on MTV, VH1, $1 million parties, Sean John, Justin, this and that. I mean, the door I advanced was between the three of us was like 100 G's. And you charge us $3 million. It's like, go. And you had a publishing for half for 10 years now. And we've been trying to, we've been quiet. People be like, y'all wild. Y'all
But behind the scenes, you've been dealing with this for a long time.
Our 7th lawyer.
Sean John Combs, also known as Diddy, got his start in music as an intern at Andre Harrell's New York City-based record label, Uptown Records. He was born in Harlem, New York in 1969, and at the age of 3, he relocated to the suburb of Mount Vernon after the death of his father. Andre Harrell became Diddy's mentor and taught him the ins and outs of the music industry.
He's not intimidated by you, you know what I'm saying? He knows the importance of leaving a legacy behind. We need more adults out there that's going to teach the young, such as myself, and, basically leave a legacy behind, leave something behind,
Diddy quickly became an A&R executive and talent director for Uptown, helping develop Jodeci, Mary J. Blige, and other new artists at the label who would help shape the sound of 90s hip-hop and R&B. He had been at the label for 2 years when he came across a Source magazine feature and demo tape by an unsigned rapper named Biggie Smalls. He arranged to meet with the up-and-coming artist and immediately signed him to the label. However, MCA Records, the label's distributor, didn't want to release Biggie's debut album because of its explicit lyrical content pertaining to street life. Shortly after, in 1993, Andre fired Diddy from Uptown reportedly due to his ego and cocky attitude. Diddy, who went by Puff Daddy at the time, promptly launched his own label, Bad Boy Entertainment, as a joint venture for Arista Records. The deal allowed him full creative control of his label. Puff took his friend, the Notorious B.I.G. with him, signed him as the first artist at the label, and the rest was history. Puff helped Biggie produce his debut album, and during the process, the guys became really good friends. Puff is partially responsible for making the 21-year-old rapper the most visible hip-hop artist to come out of the New York rap scene. The second signee of Bad Boy was rapper Craig Mack, and his 1994 debut single, Flavor in Your Ear, became the label's first release.
Brand new flavor in your ear. Brand new flavor in your ear.
The Notorious B.I.G. dropped his autobiographical debut album, Ready to Die, on September 13, 1994, and it had sold over 500,000 copies in the United States by the end of the year. The album's 3 singles, Juicy, Big Papa, and One More Chance, were major hits in the United States, and Bad Boy Entertainment was now on the map.
Birthdays was the worst days. Now we sip champagne when we thirsty.
97 Soul Train Music Awards. He was only 24 years old and just a few weeks away from releasing his second album, eerily entitled Life After Death. His former friend turned rival Tupac had also been killed in a similar manner a few months prior, and people speculated that their deaths were related, but authorities found no evidence to confirm this theory. Diddy, who was traveling in another vehicle with 3 bodyguards at the time of the crime, has also been the subject of other conspiracy theories, claiming that he was the one who orchestrated the attack on his artist. This theory has also never been proven, but Diddy admits that he feels responsible for Biggie Smalls' death.
Do you ever feel responsible in any way? In any way?
I mean, the thing that I think I always feel some sort of, responsibility because I'm in this thing with him. You know what I'm saying? He's my artist, and he was supposed to go to London that night, and I let him talk me into not going to London and staying in LA, and that that's something that really bothered me throughout my life. And sometimes you have to really go with that decision in your gut. And my gut, I was like, you need to get on the plane. But sometimes when you don't listen to your gut, and this is God's world, it's his plan.
Yeah. He's lying. He lying.
That's one of the things I regret, and I'm making sure that he went to London.
Biggie was not trying to come back to Cali, and Biggie's mother also said she told Biggie, do not go back to Cali. She did not think it was a good idea, and he told her that he was going to just go and come back.
Well, even Kim, everybody told him not. Everybody told him. Does that mean you?
So you got like a person that
Wait, mute commercial or whatever you got in the back, DJ. Yeah.
There's no commercial. You hear the commercial? No, what I was saying is that basically, like, if you actually listen to some of the people that was there, you'll find out that there's like a whole weird thing that even went down with the Nation of Islam and all type of stuff with that whole thing. My thing is that Biggie was trying to leave Bad Boy at the time.
We can't hear nothing with that sound in the back. I can't hear nothing.
You can't hear nothing? What sound, sir? What are you hearing?
It's like a commercial or something. Y'all hear it?
I think you're hearing it that's on your computer, honey. That's not on mine. I don't have nothing.
No.
There's no commercial on my computer. I'm gonna play this and see if you can still hear it, see if you still hear a commercial.
There has also been rumors that Biggie became unhappy with his contract with Diddy and was already on his way out the door at the time of his passing. In 1997, Lil C's claimed that Diddy purchased the late rapper's publishing for $200,000 before his death and claimed that Biggie was broke despite his smash hits. But Biggie's death boosted Bad Boy Entertainment significantly. Life After Death was critically acclaimed and received a massive amount of commercial success. It was nominated for Best Rap Album, Best Rap Solo Performance for its first single, Hypnotize, and Best Rap Performance by a Duo or Group for its second single, More Money, More Problems, at the 1998 Grammy Awards.
Can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me.
Just bounced around to whatever artist was hot at the time, instead of focusing on the longevity of each individual music act. And by the time the new decade came, most of the label's original music acts were gone. Hip-hop started appearing on a number of tracks by Rough Riders, the label associated with fellow Yonkers native DMX, but Diddy refused to let them out of their contract. That's when the group kicked off the Free the Locks campaign, demanding for their release. They showed up to Hot 97 Summer Jam concert in 1999 wearing t-shirts that read, "Let the Locks Go." After things escalated and furniture was thrown at Diddy, he finally severed ties with the Locks, and they immediately signed a deal with Rough Riders, where they remained for over a decade. Diddy said, "The Locks situation just didn't work out. That's nothing new to any record company. Hopefully the press won't try to dramatize that. Any record label and you have 20 acts, 1, 2, 3 of the acts aren't going to be happy, and it may be a situation that you can work out. We tried to work the situation out. It didn't work out. So we're in the process of selling them right now. And they are still, to me, some of the hottest rappers out. I wish them the best of luck. I'm sorry it didn't work out." End quote.
It's hard for me to look at Diddy. It's hard for me to, it's hard to go, like, to be phony about it and pull him out on stage at the Hova concert and do the Benjamins, and it's hard. Like, it's not.
Have you talked to him about
millions of dollars? This is my life. It's worth dying. It's worth killing over. Like, seriously, don't say, Jada, you bugging on. I can't sleep sometimes. Like, I lose sleep. Like, I be ready to just black out. Like,
how long have you been? Have you had the conversations with Puff about trying to buy it back?
He's so much of a gangster with the paperwork. He'll tell you one thing. He's gonna tell his lawyer or people that represent him something else.
And then it never happened. And this is amazing. I mean,
and you've been trying to do this for years?
For years, guys. We on our, we've been quiet and all that. We on our 7th or 8th lawyer for this.
No security guard can stop.
How much money are we talking? How much money are we talking?
Office.
We talking
no security.
I couldn't even tell you.
I mean, estimate you couldn't.
A couple mil.
A couple million?
I would say a couple mil.
I can't even say. I'm not even sure.
We paid a couple mil to get out. We paid almost $3 million to get out.
To get off Bad Boy.
Yeah, we had no $1 million budget. We did one album, man. Inch.
This is for life.
This is for life, too. This is what.
So for the rest of your life, if you make a song, you have the way it stands. He gets money no matter what.
If we make a Give It to Me or in the club, he's gonna make more off that than we are.
We are. But yo, dog, we made one album with you years ago. We came in the game. We paid $3 million to get off. Close to $3 million.
I gotta pay him $300,000.
You made, Lord knows what you made off the Benjamins.
Every time I put out a solo album, he gotta get an advance of $300,000.
How come?
It's crazy. That's what the people don't see. Like, and to me, it's like, yo, come on, dog. You on MTV, VH1, $1 million parties, Sean John, Justin's, this and that. We did one album with you, dog. You Benjamins, Lord, No Way Out from the Benjamins, so something crazy. You made something crazy. You made your money back off of that. And when we came in the door, our advance was between the three of us was like 100 G's. And you charged us $3 million and let go. And you had a publishing for half for 10 years now. And we've been trying to, we've been quiet. You know, people be like, y'all wild. Y'all
but behind the scenes, you've been dealing with this for a long time.
We're on our 7th lawyer. What's up?
I mean,
hey, yo, check this out, man. The last time y'all did this, man, y'all did the whole campaign, Let the Locks Go and all that. Y'all ain't want to be down with Bad Boy, so we let y'all go. Y'all want to be down with us, we let y'all go, we keep it moving. But to get on there and portray like somebody got to go and steal and rob and be shysting y'all, that ain't really correct, you know what I'm saying? All that on the refrigerator and you going to kill, y'all ain't killing nobody, man. You know what I'm saying? We businessmen. We all mature adults say all that right there. But don't sit here and portray like Puff took nothing from y'all.
What is it? What is it? What do you call it? What do you call it? What do you call it? You can't handle it no other way but with lawyers, and you know that. So don't get on the radio and act like a tough guy or none of that.
You know how we can settle?
You acting tough.
I'm in my office. So why don't we stop talking on the radio?
Now, you want people to stop talking because you just don't want to know the truth, dog. We made one record with you. Money, Power, Respect. It's 10 years later, and you still got half of our publishing. Now, there's no way you can make it justifiable that you deserve half of our publishing.
You're a coward.
You're a thief, Bob. Don't say you're a thief.
Okay.
You're a thief.
Office, man.
You had your ace publishing. You won't let his publishing go.
I'm at the office.
You don't let your man's publishing go.
You argue in front of New York. That's the way you
own your man's publishing, dog?
You
had a bunch of artists whose careers never went right with you, dog.
Be for real, dog. Look at the list. Look at your list. We don't want to be violent. You the artist that did the best for yourself. Look at your list, dog. 12 not happy with you gone. 8 not happy with you gone. 3 not happy with you gone. 8 not happy with you gone.
All right, he's hung up. He's gone.
Shine jail. But it is worth it. He don't understand that because you just been robbing people for years. And people can look at it and you can look at what he said. Then you look at us and you look at his catalog of artists he had. And you sit back and do the homework yourself. You go home, forget what we said, forget we the streets, we the locks. This man is making tons of money off of us for no apparent reason. No reason at all.
Okay.
I can't wait to sit down and talk.
Y'all remember when they went and got the t-shirts? Locks was not playing. They had put matters in their own hands. They was picking it all out. They was picking it outside his door. You got to find the one when Mase went off too, DJ, right? But I was like,
I got confused. I thought that was Mase talking, but then I clued in that was Diddy talking to them.
Now, yeah, that was
Diddy talking. Everything that Jadakiss said, and Shine, he did Shine so wrong.
Shine did himself wrong.
And you said,
but
hey,
the other one too, when not the one with Mase, I'm talking about when Mase caught his ass at the radio station. He came in all cool and calm and made Diddy sign them papers right on air.
That's the only way you're gonna get him.
And you gotta see, he caught him all the way off guard. If she could find out one boy at the radio Mason.
We're violating Honduran labor laws. Workers were subjected to harsh work conditions and were forced to work overtime while being paid sweatshop wages. But I'll be making a deep dive video into the Sean John clothing empire, so stay tuned. After Biggie's death, rapper Mase became Puffy's new protege, and his popularity skyrocketed after his feature on the late rapper's chart-topping hit, Mo Money, More Problems. His debut single, Feel So Good, produced by D-Dot and Diddy, was a mega hit, reaching gold certification in just 1 month.
So I can't get it up. I'm a big man in the same room. I hit every day.
His singles, What You Want and Looking At Me, off his chart-topping debut album, Harlem World, were also top 10 hits.
Want to get a legal get. It's only right to spend that lonely
The album would eventually go quadruple platinum. Mase was also featured on hit songs by other artists like Mariah Carey's Honey, Brian McKnight's You Should Be Mine, Brandy's Top of the World, and Blackstreet and Maya's song Take Me There. In 1999, he released his second album, Double Up, which only reached number 11 in the United States, and the lead single, Get Ready, was a commercial failure, failing to even make it onto the Hot 100. The album and its single's commercial failure is largely due to the rapper's decision to turn his life over to God right before the release and refuse to perform any of the songs to promote the album. His new music had become very aggressive and a lot more explicit compared to his previous work, and he made the decision to retire from rapping and be a more positive role model.
First of all, I wouldn't say that this is a hasty decision or the decision that I made was something that just came about out of frustration. You know, I told everyone before I started that I don't plan to be here for long. I plan to, use rap as a stepping stone. And I just wish people paid more attention to what I say, then it wouldn't hit them as a surprise.
Mase took a fight.
I'm sorry. Thank you, boy.
He does. That's them demon eyebrows.
Devil eyebrows, okay. Y'all see them eyebrows, you better run for the hills. When you see somebody with them eyebrows, don't even talk to them. The eyebrows is not what's
and the eyes, right? Yes. Remember, people are doing things with their eyebrows now, right? But the eyes tell a story. If you look at all of their eyes, they all got the same lost eyes.
That's why when I was driving down the street one day and the Lord kept telling me this, don't look at this billboard, right? So my business partner kept telling me about this rapper that she was doing seamstress work when we was doing the Grammy right before the Grammys. and he was doing weird stuff. So when I found my client, I was making clothes for him, and he sent me the rapper website, and I was floored when I saw that it was the same rapper that was on that billboard that the Holy Spirit kept telling me, don't look at his eyes, don't look at his eyes, don't look at his eyes. And I told my business partner what to do. And after that, God avenged her from what happened. But it was really weird and awkward and a lot of demonic sexual energy.
But see, the part that's sad about all of this, we as a people keep paying for this and allowing for this to happen. Cause I'm like, everybody blowing this up. We was talking about this 20 years ago. We was talking about this even when they bring up all the Dane and the J. I'm like, shit, we were talking about that 25 years ago, right? But it's like maybe because it wasn't social media, but like it's new to a lot of people. All this is like old to us. It's like we was in it, like we was watching it and people still like they go. That's why I say they still boost these people up, and like we never chopped them down from the ankles when we started hearing these things. We never, all these artists, you can hear whatever you want to hear. Whomever they have brainwashed, they are brainwashed. Like even with Drake, finding out, oh, you can't say nothing about Drake. Even Diddy, the whole world talking about him. But when this blow over, and if he's not in jail, watch all of a sudden everybody forget. Because all of this was out already. All of this was out already. All of this. His parties was always talked about. Him abusing women. Come on, me since his first baby mother. But when it comes down to the abuse of women, everything is okay. It's their fault. And it's okay until all of a sudden they ready to get you. Now, when they ready to get you, now everybody, oh, don't do that to women. He been was doing it to women. You been was talking about his Kimberly Porter. Y'all been was talking about all of this. How do these people still?
Yeah, because then he was having a baby on Kim and never choosing her when it was like they was really popping and stuff. Like it was like she was always getting chose over. Everybody was getting chose except for her. And then I was like, I didn't like him simply for that, but mostly his face.
Even when he was with J-Lo.
Yes.
And
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
That movie that she did, Enough, was that right after she broke up with Puffy?
I don't remember.
I'm gonna look it up right now because I was thinking about that in the shower, and I'm gonna look it up right now because she played the hell out of that, and I'm pretty sure she pulled from that experience.
And she was fighting and everything.
Party before that they attended, and you said the party was weird. Tell me about that.
He got sunglasses on too. Mm-hmm.
This boxer.
Jada Pinkett and Will Smith. You told me before that she was at a party before that they attended, and you said the party.
Please don't let that be valid.
About that?
Valid.
Okay. This is boxer. His name Twan. He's from our neighborhood. He was married to Tanisha Arnold.
Mm-hmm.
Broad played Pam on Martin Lawrence.
Mm-hmm.
We went to the party with her. I mean, it was a matter of fact, it was a set it off party. Jada Pinkett, Vivica Fox, all of them was there. You know what I'm saying? It was just seemed like Puff and Tupac was like a couple, seemed like to me. It was just a lot of weird shit going on, you know what I'm saying? The vibes ain't there. I guess that's what Tupac was talking about, the Illuminati and shit. It's like Vivica Fox was with this big gay man. He was 6'9". They called him, his name 6'9". He had the red hair with big old booty and shit. Nobody was gay no more. What the fuck is going on here? It's just a lot of weird shit, dude. You know what I'm saying? Shit. It ain't right. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's what Tupac, I guess he wanted to get up out of the Illuminati or something. But I seen her there. Matter of fact, MC Light pulled off with Tanisha Arnold. You know what I'm saying? In her brand new 560, black one. Yeah, that shit weird, dude. Yeah, that's some weird ass shit going on, you know. Yeah.
And what was Tupac doing at the party, yo?
Him and Puff was there together. They was there, you know what I'm saying? That's why I don't know how they fucking fell out or nothing like that. They was road dogs, you know what I'm saying? They even got pictures of him. He got on that blue sweater with the turtleneck. Him and him hugged up like this with the black hat. Have you ever seen that picture?
No, I don't recall, but I'm pretty sure I came across it.
Yeah. That picture there, that they was at that party that day. Yeah, it's just like a bunch of weird shit. That whole fucking that shit weird, dude. Yeah, bunch of it ain't right. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no gay basher or nothing. I mean, none of that shit, but that shit ain't right. You know what I'm saying? That whole party was weirdo out. Yeah, and it was Jada Pinkett. But
You saying the whole party was weird. What did you see at the party that made it weird? I mean, I'm confused.
I guess it was the Illuminati. It's just weird. I know I wouldn't want to be part of no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm from the old school, dude, and that shit wasn't really tolerated with my generation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hate crime, yes, but it's more tolerated these days and nothing like that. It's more, you know what I'm saying, more open now. You know what I'm saying? Back then it was kind of fishy. You know what I'm saying? Still kind of fishy. You know, but it's more, out there now.
The incident y'all had with Warren G and Kid Frost. Tell me about that, my man.
Okay, Kid Frost had gave a party at the House of Blues. One of our big homeboys wanted to go with us. You know what I'm saying? So he went with us and we said, "Ooh, you niggas have fun." So one of Kid Frost homies still on my big homie. But he didn't know that he was around so it was maybe about 20 of us. So the dude that socked my big homie, we beat the dog shit out of him. So my big homie, he came too. He like, "That's the motherfucker." We like, "Yeah." And it was 2 security guards had him. Had the dude that we beat up from Kid Frost entourage. So my big homie knocked that motherfucker out while the yellow jacket, the yellow jackets with the event security, they had to do. So my homie still knocking him out. Boom! So the dude with the yellow jacket was talking shit. "Man, what the fuck is wrong with him?" My homeboy knocked out him too. Bam! Like, ooh. So the other one like, "Man, he got back." Little Jamaican dude come up talking shit. "Man, you going crazy?" My homeboy socked him too. So we went down to get our car for valet. And it was the dude, "It's LBC." And he like, "What the fuck is that?" And he's like, "It's Long Beach City crib." So my homeboy knew this dude was an imposter. If you from Long Beach, you're gonna say Rolling 20s or Insane. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna say a real block boy. You know what I'm saying? 19th Street. You gonna say something. A real crib. So this nigga said he's from Long Beach City crib. My homeboy like, "Wait a minute." And knocked him out too. So Warren G was down there, him and Cedric Wallace waiting on their cars. And they seen my homeboy get busy like that. So they had left before us, went up to Fat Burgers. So we came, got in our shit. They finally brought our cars for valet. We went up to Fat Burgers. And Warren G and Cedric Wallace was up there already, eating their shit and shit. So we came in there. The big homie like, "Hey, motherfucker." He pointed at Cedric Wallace like, "Man, you been dumping us for years, man. I'm losing all my motherfucking money betting on your motherfucking ass." So Warren G was right there. He like, my homie like, "Man, that's a nice ass watch." So he like, "Man, let me try that on." You know what I'm saying? So by then, my homeboy, somebody got my homeboy attention, and he turned his head. Shit, Cedric Wallace and what's his name was in the he was in the Ragtop 500 Benz. This motherfucker like jumped off. I mean, he drove up off the motherfucker. He didn't even pay attention to the curve. He jumped off of the curve instead of using the the driveway. That shit was funny. But my homeboy like, "Damn, he almost bust his whole fucking engine block."
I don't know where the evil eyes. What are you out there talking about evil eyes? But I'm telling you,
you know what? Let me say this. Don't you think it's weird that these grown ass men is talking about doing all this bullshit and they got all this money?
I believe. Oh gosh, Carter. I believe again when everybody got their number, right? when it's time for them to take you down. Oh, shut up.
I don't find it weird because these are street dudes, they're gangster dudes, they're hood dudes, they're their mindsets is totally different. Even if they are quote unquote businessmen, their mindsets is still in the hood, it's still in the gutter, and their spirits and their characters are just that.
They are used, but when you're talking about the people from the top of the pyramid, like remember I told y'all I wish Genesis will find it. None of that mean nothing. The top of the pyramid own everybody, including us. They own all of us. All that gain, that don't mean nothing. Not when they got a whole file with your whole family on. When they got with your family and everybody else on it. Black men don't talk about Rihanna, Pocket, and ASAP rocking stealing. Well, you know what? What is for us to talk about if she's letting him steal it, right? He still prefers non-black girls no matter how much one-sided loyalty you have for Cassie. Black male hater. Who's a black male hater? I don't understand that because
nobody's bashing black men.
We all got black sons here, so I don't.
Right.
But thank you. He still prefer non-black girls, no matter how much one-sided loyalty you have for Cassie. Girl,
this is beyond just girl. This is just
nobody wants that demon. So we don't care what his preference is. We're talking about what he has done, the diabolicalness of his actions towards this woman. One man. No matter what her skin color is, one man. And whoever you are, I'm pretty sure you got a mama. You came through a woman.
No, we know you a she. We see your picture. But black men don't talk about whatever she said. I don't even know what you said, girl. I don't even think I really care what you said. But go ahead, DJ.
What is transgender got to do with this? This has not got nothing to do with
that's why I say I don't even care what she got. Sometimes people just come in to break up the
transgenders too.
I don't understand why everybody
people just like to come in and break up the flow.
He probably was whipping transgender behind right along with everybody else. If you don't get out of here.
If in the documents he was.
Why are we explaining to somebody who came in here with something they mindset already to disturb the flow? Why are we doing that?
Right. Okay.
Loving and devoted dad. You know, Diddy could have sold a car and kept Christian's name out the lawsuit, right? You know, he could have settled so the Christian's thing wasn't ruined. You know that Diddy could have released his own diss track to the feds instead of having his son go up against it. You know that, right? You know that Diddy could have did a lot of stuff. Instead, it is what it is. Listen, and remember this. Let me show y'all something really quick because we got to talk about Miami. Diddy, this is when he thought he got away with it. They posted this. Time tells truth. This is what they did, mocking the feds because someone told Diddy you was in the clear. MF, you're not in the clear. I had to say the MF just in case my
let them be. Let her be. Let her be.
You're not in the clear.
You can enjoy the show
until the feds say we have closed the investigation. That investigation is active, and they are locked in on you, and the arrest is imminent. Tell me it's a coincidence that the feds leaked this video the day that all the law enforcement and news media were waiting for an arrest. Tell me. Everybody talking about, oh my God, the powers that be are doing this on purpose. No, they not. Diddy made the money. Drake made the money. Academics make some money. Baby, this is happening by the will of the people. Power to the people. Listen, Alex Fine, this is breaking news, you guys. This is breaking news. Alex Fine,
he wrote a letter.
Cassie's husband has just entered a statement. Everybody knows this arrest is imminent. Alex Fine has issued a statement. I have it right here. Let me put it on the screen for y'all, but I'll read it. He said this is a letter to women and children. Men who hit women aren't men. Men who enable it and protect those people aren't men. Throw the women on the list too. As men, violence against women shouldn't be inevitable. Check your brothers, check your friends, and check your family. Our daughters, sisters, mothers, and wives should feel protected and loved. Hold the women in your life with the utmost regard. Men who hurt women hate women. To all the survivors, find the men and women who help and love. To all the survivors, your stories are real and people believe you. To all the survivors, you're not alone. And there are men and women who care only for your well-being and safety. We want you to succeed and flourish. To all the women and children, I'm sorry you live in a world where you're not protected and you don't feel equal. I want to raise my daughters in a world where they are safe and loved. To the abusers, you are done. You are not safe anymore. You are not protected anymore. The men by your side are just as weak. You're so miserable with yourself that deletion would be considered a kindness. And it.
What the hell kind of dog is that, Sugar Love? That shit sound like it's hollering like, "Rawr, rawr." What is that?
Don't talk about my dog. Don't talk about my dog too much. My son might hear you, and you will have an enemy for life, right? But he protects my neighbor's house.
What kind of dog though is that? Is it like a big old dog? Like
no, he a little old thing. He's a Shih Tzu, but he a little old thing.
They talk about like that dog is like,
every damn video you always Carter. You hear that in every video. Welcome to the Carter Show.
Genesis, you don't know Carter is one of our co-hosts, and so is Gucci and Goldie.
I mean,
never. Hey, Lace, what's up, baby girl?
That dog is wild.
Talking about my grandchild now.
I think that dog is not a dog. That's a whole nother person. That doesn't say, oh.
And that's the only time he barked. The only time. Well, he's protecting my neighbor.
And it goes on and on and on. He then went on to say, wrote to that message. He said, I wrote that a while back. This is words that Cassie has posted. He said, I wrote this. He jumped, after he posted it, he jumped into the comment section and said, I wrote this a while back, but the words ring true, not just today, but every day. I want my kids and every kid to live in a world that's safe for women and girls and boys and little boys and men, against all abusers. Even though, yes, I know women, yes, we take the brunt of it, but all abusers.
Didn't Orlando say he was Coretta Scott King? He trying to be like Martin Luther King with this. He look forward to a world where black people and white people come together.
He said he was Martin Luther King. He didn't say he was Coretta Scott. He said he was Martin Luther King.
He did.
Yes, that's what he said.
Maybe that's where he got.
That's why he was crying. He was like, "This is the last time you see me." When he showed his sweatshirt, and that was of King getting arrested.
These psychopath, narcissists, sociopaths, it is not a race or a gender. They come and they are literally jinn walking among us. They are demons among us. He says, I want my kids and every kid to live in a world that's safe for women and girls, protects them and treats them as equals. To the women and children, you are not alone and you are heard. If you need help, please call the domestic violence hotline at 1-800-799-7233.
This is what P. Diddy.
Yo, I'm so happy Cassie found
the gaslighting for me.
A safe person in the harbor. And to anyone that's ever escaped an abusive situation, it's prayers and blessings. And to anyone that's struggling to get out, there is a light. And for anyone that knows someone that's struggling to get out,
No
don't
justice. I think
abandon them.
her
No matter
husband did that.
how
I know
much,
he
don't
did.
abandon them. Stay by their side. Let them know that there's always a light on for them. Y'all, Diddy is done. He is a monster. And anybody that comes out and defends him after this, they need to be brought to the table too. They need to be held accountable. I'm glad the feds did this. You can no longer say, I didn't know. It wasn't proven. Okay, he said it with Cassie, but that was all cap. The feds took away their excuses. It's time to say, what do you stand for? Who are you with? Who do you care about? You only care about you and the people that you know and you care about and you love. All right. Like Diddy had the nerve to post this. Time tells the truth. You dumb idiot. You thought because the feds hadn't moved on you, you got away with terrorizing women, children, men. You thought you got away with being a goddamn jinn, a demon that literally with one touch, you set generational curses into motion. He literally, imagine how many generational curses this man started from people that fell into drinking, narcotics. They even turned into abusers, physical, mental, whatever, because they could not live with the shame and doubt. This man is a demon. He started generational curses. For everybody saying, thing a black man, shut up, man, because right now y'all looking like abusers too. I have somebody in my comments. We need to uplift and treat them in love to help them work through that. Man, F that. We already tried slow singing and flower bringing. We already tried healing with love. We already tried purging this from our community with love. Baby, bring out the fire and brimstone. Yeah, you want to talk about love? I got somebody email. No, we need to love them. The Lord teaches, baby. We not listening to the New Testament God this time. Baby, we going Old Testament. Fire, brimstone, flood the earth, make them run for their lives. I told you not to do that mess. We going old school to the fire and brimstone, Old Testament God, so he can light this bitch up in fire and the demons can literally burn within eternal damnation. That's what we're going to. We're done with this. Ain't no love, ain't no compassion. I don't want to care. And now I'm going to start siding anybody that's saying, well, I don't know. I don't know. This goes down to everybody by his side. Speaking of people by his side, let's go back to this little video. I wanted to show y'all something. 1 second, right? Douglas Whitmore said this was a gut-wrenching video that has only further confirmed the disturbing and predatory behavior by Diddy. Words cannot express the courage and fortitude that Cassie has shown in coming forward to bring this to light. Let me tell y'all something. Cassie had more balls than almost any of the ninjas on their knees, literally doing anything they can so they can get a penny from Diddy. Was it worth it? Seeing women and men violated, if these reports can be believed, was it worth it? What was the record contract worth it? Was the pennies he threw you worth it? Was you sitting in VIP feeling like you're the man, passing girls, spiked champagne? Was it worth it? I hope it was, because you were about to pay. Right? Isn't it what they call the universe sees everything? If you believe in God, God sees all. And every man's accountable for his own sins. And Diddy, you got a lot of sins. And the people that still stand by him, you got your sins to be accountable. It literally now is, as of today, a divide. It's a line in the sand. People want to be dizzy. They want to be birds. They want to go where the money is. Find another decrepit billionaire. Diddy ain't even a billionaire. Find another person that got money that's not on blast. I really don't understand it. But this is Judgment Day. This is Reckoning Day. And no, we not having sympathy. And no, we not healing this shit with love. Because he already showed what time he was on. He already showed what time he was on 1,000,000 times. And anybody that shows sympathy for this, yeah, please show yourselves. Show yourselves so we can eat you up. The same way you go into somebody's comment section and they will eat you up because you don't like their shirt, right? You don't like this. You got so much to say about a diss track and this and that and blah, blah. And don't get me wrong, right? That shit Kendrick did was funny and it was amusing. But the same people that will go to war for mofos to protect the label, this and that, you see somebody being treated like an animal. And that's sad because honestly, animals shouldn't even be treated like that. But I'm going down the rabbit hole because you know that old saying, I don't know nobody, nothing. That's not true. That is the biggest lie they ever told us. This is why our society is crumbling. We owe each other compassion. We owe each other kindness. We owe each other grace. We owe each other softness and kindness. And we owe it to ourselves that when we see a predator in our midst, when we see a demon sucking the souls and feasting on people's energy, their youth, their innocence, naivety, we owe it for us to hold them accountable. We owe it to ourselves and our community. And we owe it to the future victims that we just saved. Again, let me just be clear. Diddy has maintained his innocence. We do not know if anything is true. It hasn't been proven in a court of law. I believe the victims. I believe the feds. I believe everything. We will see what happens, but I believe the feds. I believe the victims. I believe everything else. Diddy's team put more effort into trying to, and academics, right? Diddy's team, CDJ, TMZ, who else? Put more effort into trying to disparage Diddy's lawyer, Tyrone A. Blackburn, a young black man that all he does is represent abused people. Y'all put more effort into putting him on trial than y'all did into ever trying to stop the monster that you're protecting. Then y'all did. TMZ's silent now. What y'all got to say? Remember? Oh, it's unclear. The lawyer, he's salacious. How dare you write salacious things? That Tyrone looked at them and said, what? Salacious? You mean the things your client did? Academics on his live stream. It's all cap. It's all cap. And that's why did you up here in the public court yourself? Oh, I think he did this because committing defamation. I think he did this because of my reporting for Diddy. Mofo, you've had that mess on your desk for how many months? Stop playing. I think you actually defended Diddy because you were scared of the lawyer that was. And if that is true, again, this is just my thoughts. I don't know if it's true or not. If it is true, that means that you literally helped a pariah go back into the community all to save yourself because you ain't want to settle with a girl that looks like you set up for a choo-choo to be run for her. Again, this whole industry is connected. This whole industry is disgusted. There are
That's
plenty
how I
of
was
people
getting ready to say.
talent.
Ain't gonna happen. I cannot say that enough. You will have to get rid of the whole entertainment business because he is one of many. See, it's not the fact that people are siding with Diddy because they like him. They were all part of the party, right? Every year, have y'all seen this man party? Everybody's there.
Yes, it's the talk of the town. It's the talk of the community industry.
They're not siding with him. The fact is, they don't know what may come out of his mouth because I remember it's not one particular name. One of them we have not heard beating the ish out somebody. Name not one of them. We ain't heard about all the trains and all the girls and all the this. And when them girls pop up in the room and them girls start doing things, I have never heard none of them say, "Hey, this girl was sucking me off," and I said, "Hold up, let me check your ID." I've never heard that yet. What?
Nope.
I'll wait. When they come here, they come dressed, they jumping on them. They don't even have ID. The girls is already there, right? The whole entire entertainment business, and that's down. I'm sorry to say, that's for anybody that has a contract. That goes for secular music and gospel music, and all this is ran by the same damn devil. By the same devil.
And how you talking about show me some ID when they all naked in their birthday suit?
Exactly. You could go back to the 50s. It's the same freaking story. So it's not about taking up for him. It's the thing is we, the people, what we gonna do? Because the devil gonna do what they're gonna do. Remember, devil stands for liar and deceiver. If people want to know, right? The question always remains, what you gonna do? Because putting him in jail, remember, everything that he's doing to people, it has been done to him first, right? We don't even want to bring up the people who did him first. Like nobody wants to talk about a lot of the people that was up at Uptown. It didn't start from him. It didn't start from them. It didn't start and even with hip hop.
Unfortunately, I feel like he's reenacting on those people, especially her, what happened to him.
Because that's what gatekeepers do. They work their way up to being gatekeepers. So now it's your turn. Right? Remember, he was the one that was they overly sexualized him and turned him out. So you work, that's the purpose of you working your way up. You work your way up to now you have them privileges. But nobody, come on, this goes further back than Quincy freaking Jones.
Clark Gable,
even freaking
Cary Grant,
Ray Charles used to
Judy
grab the
Garland.
wrist.
Yes.
Just to grab your wrist and say, come on, he didn't ask for ID. Even when what was that? Just for instance, when what is his name? Akon. And what was his excuse? Well, the club did say 18 and over. I didn't know that she was 17 years old. Because they're not asking for ID. These again, it all boils down to not what we do to Diddy or anybody in that devil circuit, because it's every last one of them. The question still remains, what are we going to do as a people? Like, who are you going to follow? What are you going to do? Are you going to still, all of these people, are you going to support their content, support their work, right? Support their music? You can't when you get rid of him, somebody else becomes the gatekeeper. Or they got the gatekeeper already.
They had a show on, I believe it was HBO or Cinemax. It was called Hollywood, and just what you're talking about. It talked about that, the gatekeeping, and it talked about there was a character that was kind of like a Clark Gable or Cary Grant character. There was also a black character that could have been Nat King Cole in it, and it displayed all of this stuff that you're talking about. How the gatekeeper was like, oh, now I'm up on ranks. Now you finna be my boy too, and you finna do every damn thing. And then on top of that, would tell him you're fat, you ugly, you this, you that. Clean yourself up. After he would do whatever he would do to him, and then he still had to go out there and pretend like he was a straight man.
And then the sad part about it is everything is free will. Regardless of how much we hate it, you have to get permission to do it, right? We don't like none of this. But they have to get permission. The devil, that's one law he cannot break. It's free will. So if he got to trick you into it, I think we was talking about this the other day, DJ, they have to sit up there and they got to give you everything you want, right? Oh my God. They bring you to these parties. They make sure your favorite artist is there. Because people be thinking, oh, it's a billionaire. What's a billionaire to a trillionaire? What's a trillionaire to a person who makes the money? Right. If I make the money, I got they make it out of, I forgot what you call it, but the things, the molds. If I got the molds to make the money, I would never. I don't even have a account. I make the money.
Exactly.
So if they want somebody to be number one, the person who has who makes the money can make them number one. It ain't a lot of time we think it's us making them number one.
There are people that provide the money, and there are people that go out there and do the work with the money.
Right. But people thinking it's all about the money. No, it's about what you're gonna allow, what you ain't gonna allow, but it's about us as the people. We want to keep talking about the artists, but okay, just like we got rid of Nature Boy, it's gonna be another one. Like, if we don't prepare ourselves as a people to know when to shut it down from the ankles, but they make you fall in love with these artists, and people become like diehard fans and stands and all this other stuff. You refuse to see anything they do wrong, even with this right in their face. We refuse it. And then you got even with the academics. Oh, you got all these, and these are women. I'm like, everybody heard the same freaking story. You know the man is lying. We'll wait till we get on that, right? But we as a people got to say we don't want no more of this entertainment business. And we have to find other ways when these young kids want to be just like them, right? No, we got to say, no, we can't. We got to teach them, don't go into that business. Like, we need to be finding out like how much can you do? Right? Even when they come to you, right? We got to teach them how to say no. Everybody want to be, because they show you there's some colleges, right? When they want you to come up in there, by the time you go to see the college, they already got your picture really big. They got your face on the screen, right? They already got people in the damn place, yay, rooting to make you actually feel like you're already in the college.
Right. Welcomed. Mhm.
And soon as you did not believe that happened with what was the one with Denzel Washington? They did it right here. They did it right here. Damn, he played was it Jesus?
Malcolm X.
Not Malcolm X. It's the one with Ray Allen. He was the basketball player. And Denzel Washington, he got game. And if y'all remember when he got game, when he went to go to the car, they had all the girls sitting right out there, already dragging him in these rooms, giving him suckies, everything to make sure he signed for the car. They had a car ready for him, everything. That's what the devil job is to do, is to provide you with all your desires.
Can I make a statement real quick?
Sure.
And I don't think that anybody ever like really thought about this. It sounds to me like P. Diddy's mom was a fucking stage mom. She was a pageant mom. He started off in the whole industry at like what, in high school, right? Going and she allowed him to go with Andre Harrell from high school.
No, baby. She was
was
a
running
gangster.
Heavy D down.
She was
He was running Heavy D
right.
down.
She was a gangster. Ain't no pageant mom. She was her husband Melvin Williams, Melvin Combs.
Right.
You know who?
Yeah,
You know
she
who he
was
used
the
to
wife
roll
of
with?
a gangster, so she wasn't
How the
No,
mama
he
work?
learned his ruthlessness from her.
She learned.
That's what he learned.
You told him about them streets, baby.
Yeah.
So my
That
question is,
ruthlessness.
it sounded to me like though that she was behind a lot of his come up, right? She was like the one in his ear. Do this, do that. Mom, you know what I'm saying?
No, I think what he saw. No, it wasn't just that. It was also his father's reputation that fueled
It was
him.
the reputation, and I did a video on that. It's so ironic she says that, but I did a whole video on that, right? And his father, they always had money. That's people like, oh, well, she bought that house in Mount. No, honey, where do you think she got that money from to get that house in Mount Vernon? Hello, but I think that Diddy wanted to go the opposite direction from his father, but do the same thing as his father, but wanted to show that I'm not going to get caught. Like he wanted to, like, okay, this what the Pops did, but I'm going to show you how Pops should have did it. So I think along the way, like far as like hiding money, how to do this with your money, I think she showed him that way. Because remember, when that's that drug money that's coming in, you got to show them how to, what you call that? Not gonna say launder, but where to put your money at.
You gotta wash it.
Yeah, wash it. How to wash your money, how to roll in the street. That's where he had that temper from. That's where he was fighting from. That lady straight gang. His mama, you would call her, I would call her the mafia princess before I call her the pageant mom.
Yeah, well, I would say
Exactly.
this. Okay. If she's the mafia princess, well, guess she's like a mafia mom, like the
Yeah,
same
right.
So if she
got
behind
it now.
her son, if she behind her son, even though he in the industry, she's still teaching him how to do all this other crazy stuff.
I think once he made his choice.
What I'm saying is that like where does the mom factor into all
No,
this?
I think once he made his choice, because I believe she wanted the better life. Remember, she moved him out of Harlem, moved him to Mount Vernon to get out of it. That's the purpose of him making sure he finished his education, making sure he went to college. Like, I believe she did not want him to go that route. That was the purpose.
His mom on some wild stuff too, though.
That was before.
No,
this
this whole thing. I heard his mom was involved with wild stuff too. I've heard the same thing that his mom was involved with.
No, but that's already after he's in it. But you were saying far as him growing up. And I'm saying I don't think that she wanted none of this for him. But being that she in it, well, okay, fine. I get to still be the mafia. But that's after he made his choice to say, hey, he hunted Heavy D down. Because don't forget Heavy D's in Mount Vernon also, right? So he wasn't that far. Mount Vernon is not all that big. So he started following him, and then that happened like that. And he, but he still came from college. Like, I think from all the stuff and the father getting murked, I don't think she wanted Diddy to go down that route. That was the purpose of her wanting to change his life. But once
while he was in college, he was already promoting clubs and stuff like that. So he was already trying to get in the scene. He was already on the street team.
So I think once he got in and started moving up, then she had to teach him the game. Cause
I'm sorry, but I'm just saying, like, the mom got something to do with it. I'm sorry.
No, in the beginning, no. In the beginning, no.
I'm saying in the beginning. I'm talking about, like, once she knows her son wants to be in the music industry. That's the mom. Listen, a boy is closest to his mom. You know what I'm saying? And especially if the father died, the mom is in the ear. He ain't got no wife to be in his ear. He ain't got no other woman but his mother in his ear. So
that's why she pursued college, not music industry. Remember, he didn't get into it to be in the music industry. He got into it he started out as a dancer, but he was really like a coffee boy, right? Right. And then, but his thing was to be like the consultant. Just so happened he had an ear for music. So it's not like all his life I want to do music. If you watch any video, he never said I always wanted to do music. He's never said that. It just so happened while he's in the studio delivering coffee and mail and stuff for Andre Harrell, and then he started putting in like, oh no, they should wear this for wear that. Then he had an ear for music because a lot of time when you older and that's all you hear is certain music in the house. Now that should go with that. Mix this with that. Right, but he still wasn't like getting paid and stuff yet.
Why would you do that and not get paid unless you want to be in the music industry? Only people that are trying to be in the music industry do those internships where you don't get paid for those record labels because they want to go up the ranks in the music industry. So to me shows that he had an interest at an early age, because why would he even be doing all that? He got into dancing in the background of different, that's entertainment. So I'm saying that his mom was well aware that her son either had talent for dancing or music in some kind of way, and she was behind it. So I'm sorry, you can't tell me no different.
We're not disagreeing, baby.
Like his mom got something to do with it. Because how does she know?
You don't
think she knew all this stuff was going on?
I'm saying one. All I'm saying is once she realized that's the direction he.
Listen, you don't think that she never saw him wild out with Cassie or wild out with these women and be like, "Come on now, son," or was she turned the blind eye?
She turned that blind eye. She seen it all with the father. Yeah.
What I'm saying is that
seen it all.
Yeah, I'm saying that the mom is just as implicit in things too. I'm sure she was hiding stuff for her son, letting it be done. How a woman got them sons that ain't shit, and he might bring a new girl home, and that son ain't worth a damn. But he just bringing girl after girl, and you just like, okay, hey girl, hey, and you already that's his mom. His mom coddled him at an early age, all the way through, and allowed him to become the monster that he is. Because how do you become that if your mom and everybody raising you right? How do you become this monster?
You can still be a monster though. I'm not gonna put that on moms, right? I'm gonna put that on mom because I'm so sick of us male moms getting I'm so sick of us male moms getting blamed for everything, right? You could she probably, saw a little bit of his father in him, which with you
I'm
on
sick
that.
of it too, Sugar. I'm sick of it
Right,
too.
right. She probably say, "Oh man, this boy really do got his father blood," right? And was like, "Okay, now I will agree with everything you said." But the part about being raised right, we do raise our sons right, and they still become monsters. My son ain't a monster.
Don't internalize that about you, though. I'm saying her. Don't just because I say that this is how her son turned out. And
no, but you hear that a lot. Well, the male moms call the boys, and the moms do this. About listen, you talk about
listen. They not up here with on camera whooping a chick in the hotel either.
They said Diddy has hit his mom in the past. A lot of things we heard. I don't know. I think she would have gutted him, but I don't know. But I did hear that also. But I think at some point in time, I think he became worse than his dad.
A person don't become a narcissist by mistake. It's a series of events that happen. Maybe when he was with Andre Harrell, maybe he got raped himself in the background parties.
Oh, there ain't no maybe.
Maybe Clive Davis, but what brings a person up to want it so bad that they're willing to allow themselves to be raped like that?
We got a whole entertainment business that does it.
What if he didn't want to be in it so bad? Why would he agree to that? To me, he wanted stardom, he wanted fame, and he started from a very young age dancing in the videos. Like Suge Knight said, he was dancing in the early videos. Then he ended up dancing later on in his videos with his artists. Bottom line is that people do not become narcissists by just by hooker by just some random thing. It's usually a series of events that happen that turn that person into a narcissist.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a chemical dysfunction like bipolar or schizophrenia. This is like actual it's about a nature or nurture. So I believe that he was coddled to a certain extent, and he wanted to be in the entertainment industry. His mom was behind him 100%, and she allowed him to get his way and do what he wanted to do. And that's how he ended up feeling like he was untouchable. Nobody can fuck with me. My father's who he is. I'm who I am. Now I got the backing of the industry, and I can just do whatever the heck I want. And that's where that narcissism and
but that will go for all of them then.
For all of them.
That will go for all of them.
Yeah, I would agree, yeah.
Because there's no way we're gonna hear Dr. Dre beat the heck out of all of them. He got kids. He got three daughters from one, but he refused. Right. Anytime you hear a man pow the woman, lick the shot at she, right? And we still going, he's the best ever. Anytime you hear them telling stories of, hey, even they talk about the back in the days, and even that girl, I hate to say that, what is that girl, Kyla Pratt? Even her brother took out, well, he was out there in the street, even though he's not an artist, but they praising him. He done took out an innocent man. Like all of them it's sad, but all of them have the same exact stories.
Sorry. Gotta eat my water break. Anyway, right? My
and a lot of times, hold on, pause it right quick.
Miami wouldn't even let me pull this up for y'all really quick.
A lot of times, those stories, unfortunately, they will say will be manufactured by the industry to make these artists seem more relatable to the real people. And I'm not saying that these people haven't lost their lives or whatever. Maybe it was manufactured by the industry. I don't know. But a lot of times they will have manufactured stories like Oprah and her story.
But even who we still praise Dr. Dre. He done beat the ish out of every woman. beat the holy ish out of them. He done sit up there and made one lady, D Bonds, almost go. I was there, not when he beat her up or nothing, but when she did the freaking interview, and because he wasn't messing with that one, and he tore that woman up. And you know what they said? She deserved it.
Yeah, I remember when D Barnes was out. She was on that show. Who was that show?
I forgot the show, but a couple of
MC Ren said, yeah, they did it and they would do it again. And he glad she got it and he wish she would have got worse. That's what he said in that damn interview.
Yeah, he said that. Oh God, that's your girl. Right. But we still sit up there. Even when Snoop Dogg was a pimp, a real pimp, pimping the women out. Anytime you got to go to a pimp and ask a pimp about how you got to stay married or not, and they got to tell you stuff, we got to do better as people. It don't even how they got there and why they got there. Again, if we don't try to stop normalizing it and stop having stop being stands, the only time we see what they do is when the people on top of them is tired of them. Now all of a sudden we notice what they're doing is so wrong when we knew all of this 25 years ago. We knew all of this, but only time if we get mad is when the people at the top is, because that's when all them little, remember when the guy said, yeah, and they got the videos, take a video. They got so many compromising videos. So when they want you, they drop this. Now all of a sudden we all mad. Why we ain't mad when we first hear the stories? Academia is nasty, stinky, allegedly funky, or you could call it. But it's crazy.
Say it.
But now,
he's
now,
a great
now
boyfriend, an incredible lover. I don't know, but it's not my. So I was like, what is her sin besides the original sin of even feeding into that? That she was still hooking up with her ex? If that was the case, half the people in this world would be out of here. If that was the case, and that was the reason you would do it. So let's get into this, right? One of the reasons she stayed quiet, and I literally put my ear to the streets, talked to a lot of people, and talked to people in the courts and the justice, right? At the time, she was an immigrant, okay? She was, and she was here illegally. She was an immigrant. She was here illegally. She did not know the laws of New Jersey. She lived in Pennsylvania, right? She was an out-of-state illegal alien and one of the most, hold on, y'all, I gotta turn my ear on. But I'm gonna still talk my trash. She was an out-of-state illegal immigrant and one of the most, I don't want to say racist. I'm back. I don't want to say racist thing, but she was an out-of-state illegal immigrant who had just had the worst thing happen to her. She did not know the thing. The local police in a small town that was even mad that they even had whatever going on, right? Wasn't showing her any sympathy. Anybody who's ever tried to make a police report in a small town that's all white, if you got justice, then God bless you. If you got justice, then God bless you. But for the rest of us, right? For the rest of us, right? Y'all know when you go into some towns in Jersey, it feels like sundown towns. Let's be real. Don't hit me with the I don't see color. Why you always bringing up race? Because it is. Sorry, y'all, my air conditioner. Anyway, right? So, I don't know how the Township of Jersey act. When I say the law enforcement, like how much the customer service is, I will say this. When I was calling around, even trying to get information on this, right? The law enforcement did not seem like they were particularly interested in helping. I don't know. I just didn't appreciate that, the tone of it. So imagine what an illegal immigrant, this is in the time of ICE is deporting people left and right. She's trying to get her stuff, her visa and shit clear. She's not here legally, and something happened to her. Would you go to the police? You already a woman. You're already a Black woman. You're already in Jersey. And you're here illegally trying to get your papers right. Would you go to the police? Would you be speaking up? Maybe, and this is just me speculating, maybe she was scared of the repercussions. Maybe she lived in America, and not even that, and she saw the way a lot of Blake trials go. On top of that, maybe she's from a country that when you get blanked, there is no recourse. So maybe she didn't even really know, you know that you can go and like literally push it to the limit, right? You know you can crash out and this mofo's gonna pay. But you're here trying to get a better life. You're here trying to help your family. Would you crash out? Listen, I'm talking to the women. And unfortunately also, because I don't want to exclude men, because yeah, in society, they try to clown men, but it happens to men a lot too, right? Sometimes when you are violated, you really just want to stay quiet about it because you think if nobody knows about it, then maybe it didn't happen. But that's just me saying. Anyway, right? So let's get into this, right? What do I think? It seems like Academic told him himself on social media when he was talking about this too much, honestly, because she is suing him for the rape and also for defamation, right? I did read through the legal papers. I know I keep saying, but we are about to get into this. With no further ado, we'll get into the legal papers. But one thing that struck out to me when I was reading the legal papers and listening to Axe interviews, right? He claims that he hadn't seen her in a year. He said in an interview that he was like, yo, like, come over, right? He claims that he hadn't seen her in a year. Okay, let's take Act for its word. So if you haven't seen her for a year, right? And she goes over there and you say she was down with the choo-choo and you never felt so disrespected and out of this, that, and the third. Okay. So then why does the local authorities and why does she in a possession of a blank kit? And why does that blank kit show that your DNA was there? Something's not adding up. Now, I am not a fertility specialist. I am not a doctor, nor do I appear to be. But one would guess, perhaps, if you haven't seen a man in a year and he hasn't touched you, then how did his little buddies get in your area? I'm trying to walk around this just in case my mom is listening, right? Or my dad, worse yet. How did this happening? How did this happening? Dub, thank you so much. Thank you. So how's this happening? How? So you already contradicted yourself. Okay. Also, you texted her that she should get checked. Do the Tristan Thompson special. Get tested for something, right? And you also said in the text messages that are included in these court documents that you'll get tested too. So what's going on? You didn't touch her? You hadn't seen her in a year? You never touched her? You were just so hurt with that story? But yet there's a kit that got your little buddies, court documents. And also you said you should get tested for a blank, 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 and he'll get tested too. Why would you say that? Why? Anyway, right? Yeah. Anyway, you guys, also, there are text messages, and I think is included in the court documents, that he told unbeknownst to her, he told those two men at his house, it's John Doe 1 and John Doe 2. We don't know who they are, whether they're industry people, his friends, no names, D-writers. I don't know, right? Maybe they could be good childhood friends. I don't know who they are, but they are men, judging by these pictures of this girl that looks to me like she's passed out getting a train ran over her. Okay. The pictures are actually in the court documents. In any case, I'm about to open up the court documents in 2 more seconds. Let me just get this out. He also texted and told his friends that the girl was coming over and she was on some other type of time. Now, far be it from me someone that's not in the streets to know and be cool to the hip talk slang. However, right? From what I know, where I'm from, when somebody says this girl's on some other type of time, that means she a fan. She is down with the 69 God. She's on some freak Nick time. That's where I'm from. That's what that means. But apparently y'all from different places. Anyway, y'all, let's get into this really quick. Mixed Chick Samantha said, AK feeling the heat from you, and Title Toes putting teeth in all's comments. Break it down. Love all your hard work. Whatever. Audrey says, listen, I don't understand what the situation is. I can talk my stuff just like Ack can talk his stuff. And Ack, if you're watching this, what's up, big Ack? Right? I can talk my stuff. The fact that I'm supposed to be bullied from giving an opinion, baby, if it's going to trial, we covering it. Okay? Listen, and honestly, Ack's audience isn't my target audience. So at the end of the day, what did I lose? Anyway, right? Audrey said, great awakening happening really time. I know that's right, Audrey. Fela Speak says, Tisa get on wiped. I do want to say also this, academics, if you're watching this, what's up, Ack? He has said that he is innocent. He says none of this is true. And he says this is a retaliation for him reporting the Diddy case. I will say that, yeah, it goes both ways. It goes both ways. I will say that. Okay. I will say that. Mary Rose, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. CB said, Tisa got the T on the T. Love to see it. Thank you so much. And actually, if they're going in on me, why don't you go in on the Rolling Stones? Why don't you go in on one of those white reporters? Why don't you go in on the Rolling Stones? You sit up here and y'all want to sit there and talk about a black man. You sit up there trying to bully a black YouTuber and a woman? Wow. Interesting. Anyway, Cedar Jones on TikTok said, I was a mod in Academics Discord for over a year. He had a ton of weird things going on in there, including giving his paid subscribers access to stolen OnlyFans content. His friend Wally grooms minors. What? Yo, Cedar. Okay, thank you for that. Thank you so much for that tip. Now, again, this is what the streets are saying. I do have to say that my words and my opinion on this, as well as all my videos, are based upon information and belief, based on evidence I compile from, of course, court documents, blog articles, newspaper articles, talking to journalists, talking to people in the legal profession, what the streets are saying, my own opinion. Listen, don't believe anything I'm saying. I'm giving you my opinion. I don't want you to believe me. Please take this with a grain of salt. Do your research and then go over, right? Do your research and then go over and then let me know Anyway, go over and let me know what you think in the comments, but just be respectful. Okay. Just be respectful. But anyway, y'all, let's get into this. Okay. So where are we at? Okay. Where are we at? Okay. So let's get into the court documents. I'm going to cue them up.
He is being sued by a woman named Zaya for rape and defamation. If you guys don't know, DJ Academics is currently going through it. This woman named Zaya slapped him with a lawsuit after she claims that him and two of his friends themselves upon her without her consent. In an article by Rolling Stone, the lawsuit was filed by Zaya, who dated the internet personality after meeting him online in 2021. It is alleging that on July 16th, 2022, Allen contacted her and invited her to his house in New Jersey. She did not suspect any ill intentions, even though they hadn't allegedly dated or seen each other in over a year. This article is referring to DJ Academics as Allen. After arriving at his home, Zaya says she was met by two men who she did not expect to be there, and she claims that the two men slipped something in her drink. She is alleging they piled her with alcohol before forcing themselves upon her without her consent. She is claiming that this all took place on the pool deck of DJ Academics' home. Zaya is claiming that after this situation took place, she actually had no recollection of the situation, so she reached out to DJ Academics, asking him what happened that night. Now, she is alleging alleging that he told her that she needs to go get tested. Now, the article says that she found that kind of weird seeing that her and DJ Academics hadn't had relations in about a year. But she is claiming that that is proof that her and DJ Academics had a situation that night. Aya is also claiming that after she asked DJ Academics what happened, he allegedly showed her a trash can, and in the trash can it was 2 rubbers. Now, Zaya is also claiming that she saw surveillance footage of the entire situation, and she said that she just looked lifeless in the video. She is claiming that that did not sit right with her, so after contacting her lawyer, she allegedly went and contacted the police, and now here we are. Now, this entire situation is also crazy because if you guys don't recall, DJ Academics and this young woman actually went live together, and they were talking about the situation. DJ Academics was saying that she got ran on his pool deck by his homeboys, basically downplaying the situation. Now, I'm curious to see how this is all going to play out in the court of law. I'm curious to know what you guys think about this entire situation.
Okay, pause it for a second. Pause it for a second. Pause it for a
Okay,
second.
Vaughn got food. Said talk
Pause
your
it, pause it. Now let's just do a little backstory, right? I when this first came out, I covered it, right? And I may go back to find it. What happened was you really need to hear the bullish he was talking. What happened was he was telling, hey, we're not together. She's just a jump off, bump, bump, bump. He messed with her for 2 years. So she said, okay, you saying that we're not together? Well, I'm gonna prove we is together. So she sent some photos to what's his name? Jumper 22, whatever the Caucasian guy name is. And he had, right. So what he did was he got mad because he sent that. And the piece of ish that he is, first he claimed, well, I ain't gonna tell y'all the whole thing. I'm gonna let y'all, we're gonna like hear that probably later or whatever. But I deep dive into it because this story was out 4 months ago. 4 to 5 months ago. But again, they swept it under the rug. Now, and you gotta, because you have to literally hear it come from out of his mouth to hear the bull crap. But that would be the motive of her trying to get her back because she went to jump the 22 jumper or whatever and showed some pictures. And none of his story makes sense, right? But now you could carry, had to give a little backstory of the motive of why he would do that to her because he was mad.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the super chat, Vaughn. Let's keep going. Hold on.
Academics is somebody we should all be familiar with. He runs one.
Here's the funny thing when
You
I'm
should
making the
make that a
relation
separate
between the
video,
rumors about
DJ, actually.
Drake, underage, Christopher Alvarez following.
What are you saying?
I said you should make Academics a separate video, actually. Because it's a lot of deep dive in there, too. And then she could show the receipts. It's just that now his time has came up, but this is a 4-month thing. But it doesn't suit it unless you hear the bullshit that comes out of his mouth.
Well, I just wanted to cover this for right now, and then we'll go deep dive into it, afterwards. So.
All right, no problem.
Okay.
Underage again, streets are saying information, belief, everybody says they innocent. We got that, but let me just tell you what the streets are saying. Don't believe me, believe yourselves, right? Listen to, well, it's not the same woman, who cares? No, because what is going on in your house that during a live stream this mess is going on, and just look how nonchalant everybody is. Literally, turn your sound up, but it is a trigger warning, so you might want to mute.
Yeah, trigger
I don't know.
warning.
Do what you want, but I'm about to press play.
Mm-hmm,
Okay, let's go.
Bastard.
That's why I said she gonna have to deep dive the whole thing. This is it's crazy.
There is no way you should be on no damn live and something like that is in the background. You ain't saying nothing.
It's a story to that too. Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not the same woman, who cares? No, Because what is going on in your house that during a live stream, this mess is going on? And just look how nonchalant everybody is. Literally, turn your sound up, but it is a trigger warning, so you might want to mute. I don't know. Do what you want, but I'm about to press play. Okay, let's go.
Trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning.
Woo, I'm sorry I had to play that. I am, because every time I hear it, it chills my blood. Like, I don't know, it just chills my blood. I don't know. It chills my blood. But I played that to say that, like, a lot of weird stuff has been happening.
I'm sorry,
Now,
pause it for a second, please.
Excuses, because when it comes, it was this, and that. It almost sounds she's saying, "Look what you did to me." Look what sounds like.
Where are the neighbors? Where are the neighbors at? Why isn't nobody?
Same place that the other people at the hotel was at when Cassie was in the hotel.
But when I was typing Genesis that he bought out the floors above and below.
Oh, he did?
Yes.
Wow.
So even if she would have ran up above or down, and a lot of times you have to have a key access. You can't just push the buttons on the elevator. They won't go nowhere.
Wow. And the hotel staff, they're not watching the cameras or nothing like that. Just
He probably told him he probably gave him some money and told him to look away.
Man. That's a scary situation to be in.
I mean, when y'all hear his story, and it's so crazy, all of a sudden it came back up when he was doing all of that lying, and it made no damn sense when he wanted to explain. But the purpose of him doing that video, but he made himself look worse because he wanted to claim, well, nobody was charged. Bullshit. Now you are. But I'm just so disgusted. Y'all know me. I am disgusted.
Now, she said at that point, academics asked her. He was like, "Yo, come here. Come follow me. Right? Come here. Come in this room." And then he literally showed her the contents of a small trash can that had what appeared to be vomit in it and 2 gold Magnum condom wrappers and asked, "You don't remember this? You don't remember this?" She was still in shock.
Well, it didn't
She
go like
had
that, but
zero recollection of ever being in that room the prior night. Now, again, nothing's been proven in court. These are allegations that she has presented toward the court. Act, I'm sure, maintains his innocence, so it needs to be proven in a court of law. I will say that if her version of events are true, if you know anything about the blank or the R word, right? When you first come out of it, you don't remember anything. You have blackout. However, as time goes on, you never completely get your memory back, but you start seeing like glimpses of it, right? Almost like that movie Memento. You see glimpses of the memory. So it's perfectly believable that when he was asking her, she couldn't remember any of this. And she was just walking around looking for him. She didn't even remember him getting rough with her, was just walking around looking for him, sat on the floor and was like, "Hey, what's up?" He started saying all this stuff. And she's like, "What are you talking about?" Because her memory, or even the bits that you can get back, hadn't come back. I'm not saying that's the case, but I'm saying it's perfectly believable that that's what happened. Okay. Now, she was still in disbelief. She had zero recollection of ever being in that room the prior night. According to the young woman, it appeared that after John Khalif and Slime had raped her by the pool, the pair had taken her into another room of the house and continued to rape her brutally. Now, Act says he has cameras. Does the camera show that she was like, yeah, right? Does the camera show that she was on some like, yeah, well, does the camera show that she was like, yeah, let's get it, right? Does the camera show that she was a willing participant who was engaging in consensual activity, right? That later on she regretted? Or does the camera show that there was someone that was either being carried or led around? Does that show? And you got to think from a point of liability. When somebody invites you to their house, you are their guest. You might not know this. That's why they always say, be careful who you bring into
Your
the
house.
In America's jurisprudence, if you invite somebody in your house, you are giving them a limited warranty that you will take. Because in America's jurisprudence, nobody owes anybody anything. I can sit there and watch you get beat up, raped, banged, deleted. And as long as I'm not participating, nothing bad will happen to me. However, if I invite you into my house and all that happens, now you can sue me because there is an implied warranty of safety that when you invite people into your house, you have. And if he did not honor that, there is a duty of care that you must give your guests that you invite into your house. And if you did not give that duty of care, then something tells me it is. Again, you guys, Act deleted his IG account, not his personal one that has 600,000 followers, but the one that has 3.5 or 5.3 million. He deleted that. It is what it is. Anyway, let's get back into this. He then handed her the can of vomit and was like, yo, throw this away. She then asked for her phone and academics went to go get it. This girl didn't even have her phone in her possession.
No, he collects the
He continued
phones.
telling her everything was all right if she was okay. It's okay. It's okay. If you're okay, everything's okay. If you're okay, everything's okay. At this point, she was still in disbelief and asked for proof of what occurred. She really thought, what are you playing at? Nothing happened. I know I would have remembered. She asked for proof. Act then showed her surveillance footage of Khalif raping her briefly and then skipped through the video. He literally showed her being violated, then started fast forwarding like it was like a long TikTok. Fast forwarding the way some of y'all on replay are probably fast forwarding past his live. Y'all, there is 8,000 people in here. Can you please hit the like button? Please. I'm trying to grow. Any engagement helps my channel. Anyway, she didn't even have her phone. According to Miss Abashi, as she watched the video, she looked like she was just lying there lifeless, which did not sit right at her. I saw the picture that's included in there. It's actually included in the court thing with things blurred out, but it's too deep for YouTube. I agree. It looks like she's laying there lifeless. Again, where's the duty of care? In any case, according to her, he then assured her that everything was okay. And as he spoke, he noticed that her demeanor had begun to change. Academics then hastily told her that his mother was on the way and would be there shortly and proceeded to order her a lift back to Pennsylvania. Now, according to this young woman, academics asked her where her clothing was. She responded that she had it. He stood there with a suspicious look on his face. She later learned from the police that Allen disposed of several items, bed sheets and all that such, at the dumpster near his office. They're assuming that academics was attempting to destroy the evidence of her rape. Y'all, let me make some lemonade. I made strawberry lemonade today. I'm very proud of myself. I always see it on like Nara's Instagram when she be making. If you guys aren't following Nara, go follow her. She's like a
Hey, bro.
traditional wife.
What's
She
up,
has
Cass?
a picture of her family, and she's so cute. Anyway, I saw her make pink lemonade from like years ago, and I was like, I'm gonna make strawberry lemonade. So anyway, sorry, I just had to say, if you're dating that guy and you're his girl, it's not odd for a late night love run on his house. Keep it a buck. He set her up. Listen, I think 100% that going to an ex-boyfriend's house for some late night love. I mean, come on. Exactly. It's not a crime. Mixed Shift Samantha said, Ack has admitted he takes phones from people when they come to his crib. I believe her. Horrible. But if Ack admitted he takes phones, then how did he get her phone? Unless Khalif and Slime took her phone, but she doesn't remember Khalif and Slime taking her phone. So again, how did Ack get her phone? Also, listen, let me see what's going on in the trap, right? Let me see what's going on in the chat, right?
They probably got her
Listen,
phone when she was incapacitated.
Let's go. Okay, so in any case,
All right, let's talk about it.
I'm disgusted.
I feel like they got her phone because she was incapacitated.
Hold on for a second. Oh, I'm disgusted.
I had to stop eating my food. I'm sick to my stomach.
I'm gonna stand here and let this man continue to lie about me. I look crazy right now, but I'm not gonna stand here and let this man continue to lie about me. That's not what happened, academics. You know that that's not what happened. And for you to pretend that you didn't do anything, that I just went to your house and I'm just some thought, like we didn't know each other for 2 years.
See?
You have to save yourself after your friends assaulted me. Whether or not you got drunk or not, I know that when you woke up, you were on top of me too. You raped me too, and a rape kit was done. You know what? I'm gonna come back with my own story. This what you wanted, you're about to get it. I've been quiet for way too long.
DJ Academics is getting.
Hold on, because I want to get to some of this. I'm so disgusted. And he's so stupid, but that's my boy. Now, I'm gonna fast forward through a lot of this, but he the only one that got it when he talks to stupidness. I could share, right? JD, DJ. Let me see if I can share something here.
I can recall an incident where my business partner and I were sewing for these entertainers, and she had a dream and said that she was going to be invited to go and do some seamstress work, but the gag would be that there would be no hotel rooms available, and she would have to stay and sleep with the stylist in his room, sleep in his bed. And I told her, under no circumstances, if that happens, that you are to say yes. You are to tell them that you need your accommodations to your own room with your own key. You need to know all of the information. The room needs to be in your name. So after she has this dream, a couple of days later, true to form, the entertainer and the stylist had this conversation in front of her.
What it is, Kev, they smart now. Now, I try to tell you guys all the time, all of them are involved together. The same way we seen in the earlier video. The bottles themselves are laced, right? So when they bring you the bottles, even if you hear it open and you pour it yourself, it doesn't matter. Because the bottle itself, because
even
I
the
guess
water.
I think grandma done schooled up the nurse to say, hey, if you don't pour it, don't drink it, right? And they were like, don't put your cup down. So you figure if I'm ordering, even if somebody order you a drink, The waiter is in on it. But when the box come, they got a certain color on certain bottles. And them bottles, as you heard him say, we give them to regular people, and then you get that to these set of girls. So it's no coincidence. You may want to call them 304s or whatever. It's no coincidence. All of them drank from the same thing. All of them acting crazy at the same time. One out the bunch didn't say, "Hey, this ain't for me." All of them are. All of them twerking. It's no coincidence. Everybody who drank got them pop bottles. All of them. But I'm gonna be skimming through this.
There was a YouTuber not too long ago, and she hasn't told her story. She just said to us, I was roofied, and she was with her husband at a bar, and I don't know what went down, and she's not that type of person that will do anything that would cause her to get roofied. So it had to be the bartender and the bar on it.
They're all in, but I'm gonna skip through this. This credit goes to Kevro with his crazy self. He remind me of me so much. God damn it. But let's go. I want you to hear the inconsistencies, and he picks it up. He picks up stuff the same way I do.
YouTuber. And I'm saying nobody is looking up Hamsterdemic's t-shirt. Now I don't know what he was doing that night when that girl was screaming, but it was probably the same thing. Press 1. He looked suspicious on the top all the time, but I kept my eyes on them stains on that side of that shirt. I mean, drip was a shirt. Press 1. If drip was a shirt, I don't know what that is. A huge probability that on the side of the Keep It a Bean shirt on the left-hand side, you will see 3
Yes, we see the stains.
And he just told how everything went down. You feel me? So let's listen. Don't judge him. I'm going to put a poll up to see if you believe him or if you believe your lying eye. That's sad. A nigga didn't get no benefit of the doubt.
You
feel me?
Kev was crazy.
From
all of y'all
time.
Kevs are crazy.
Ladies, you have to pop your balloon when he comes out to date you. Okay? You got to start popping balloons a little earlier. Okay? Okay, this is simply pathetic. Big act look like chitterlings.
Oh, he fell asleep,
Like
woke up,
frozen chitterlings.
checked the dog, his mama coming.
Bag of
There's a lot of things going on here, Kev. You gotta hear it.
He looks disoriented.
He don't even got no damn eyelids. Nigga.
Look at him.
The fuck are you? Press 1. I'm like The Rock when Booker T came to the WWF. Nigga, like, who the fuck are you? What character is this that came up with this one? He tried to get dreadlocks. He's going the Chief Keef route, huh? This is going to be interesting. I don't even know if I'm at the right spot. You just look. Jack, remember, come here, man.
Because I got my same name as my father's. You can hear me.
This is the time for Judge Gills like a motherfucker. Oh my goodness. This is like just rewinding this shit. Everything he says, you're gonna prove it. That's the whole point of my shit. Is this the best shit ever?
I didn't even turn the lights on and shit like that. I do got lights up in here, but like I ain't about to turn it on. I think this is fun.
He breathing heavily.
Let me just make sure y'all are good.
This is what happens when you be in that interrogation room. You be looking like, hold up. Let me just make sure y'all. No, make sure you good. You got spots on your forehead. Let me zoom in real quick. I didn't know you had all them goddamn spots on your forehead.
Kev, so stupid.
Oh, see, a grown man with acne scar is not going to get that. No, see, that's how you know you're advertising to kids, because you still going through puberty and you got a full beard. This doesn't. You're an anomaly.
Nah, it's not Chief. Oh, Chief Keef. No, that's Kev.
No, I don't need to like. Just make sure I'm live, bro. Just make sure I'm live. Like that's it.
He ain't even talking to nobody. You don't hear nobody say nothing. He's
He ain't got no cheekbones, a 2-year-old face. That's why I don't like y'all at all.
We'll be on Judge Gill's right there every night at 5 p.m. Eastern.
Right as fuck. What the fuck?
Such a child. He's such a child.
Real quick, man, I just want to go live with y'all for a second, man. I just want to be very honest about.
He got to fix his little dreadlock. Come on, DJ. Come on. You move like a child, like you're 15. Why is your face swollen? Man, you better get that checked out, bro. You may just be full of shit.
Real quick.
Agree.
Man, I just want to go live with y'all for a second, man. I just want to be very honest about like everything I got going on. And the only reason why I'm even going live about this, and everybody's just spam one in the chat if you can hear me. One in the chat if you can hear me. One in the chat if you can hear me.
Everybody press one now. Look.
I just want to make
Look,
sure
everybody press one now. Look. Hell, we don't change the world.
It's Academics video was low. But you can't find that version.
That's why I knew everybody was gonna be copying. Watch this. Watch the trigger. Press one. Man, I created Champ. I started saying Champ first. Man, I created Kev Roll.
And they pause real quick. Let me see if this is the one on TikTok.
everybody can hear me. One in the chat if you can hear
Press
me.
one. We can.
But this one, it's pause.
Let me see if this one is the same one because it's a little bit louder.
But it tells the whole story. How long is that?
Because of her actions in my crib. By the way, in the last 30 days, the police literally, she was naked, took her out, had to bring her to some mental asylum. She was like butt booty naked because she's first of all, she's drunk. Now, let me explain something about Cheyenne. Cheyenne is someone who's a victim of my lifestyle. I've been drinking for 10 years straight, every day, since college, every day. If you are around me, if you're a chick that get in my lifestyle, it's going to be intoxicating. You know why? You probably don't got to work, and I start drinking at about 8:22 a.m. It's very intoxicating. I'm sorry. Now, her problem is that she doesn't have a limit. She doesn't know how to stop. She doesn't know how to chill. She doesn't know, hey, this is too much. So the last time when she got she drank a whole bottle of coffee.
He's talking about himself.
Crib because she was at my crib. I don't even know, but she probably at my crib right now trying to break shit. Who knows? At my crib, I got a whole bar. I got a whole big ass bar. I got to hide bottles of liquor because she'll drink so much till she's an intoxicated face. She was so intoxicated when the police brought her out. They had to bring the EMT people in. She locked herself in my crib. They had to kick my door down again because she wouldn't open my doors. I seen her in the crib. She's mad drunk. She grabbed a big long
Remember,
knife.
guys, let me just pause for 1
I
second.
ain't letting the bitch cut my throat. I'm leaving. I'll walk out.
I just want you guys to know. Pause it. I just want you guys to know. Okay, you got to listen carefully because as liars do what they do, they change the sequences, right? That's you're gonna hear like 4 or 5 different stories that happen within the same damn night, right? Whew. So listen very carefully because this has nothing to do. This has nothing to do with that night. So you're going to have to catch when he goes from that night to when he goes to the party. And then the other girl is supposed to come. We don't know how this one gets back there. And then, so you have to listen very, very carefully. So at some points in time, she has to mute so we could break down the lies because he's going to take you into a lot of different time frames to try to throw you off, right? All right. So now she's a drunk. She's a drunk. She don't do nothing but drink. The EMT came, which has nothing to do with that night. I just want you to know, nothing to do with that night. But he's making it all seem like it's the same night. But as you listen, it's going to be like 5 different nights. He's going to turn into one night. Go ahead, DJ.
And this is only 3 minutes long, so I'm not sure if we're going to get into all that in that 3 minutes. But I wanted to like say it louder because it was really low on that other video.
I'm gonna try to make
Like
it louder.
every door, and then the police come, and based on what her mom and I told them what happened, they said we can't leave until we do a wellness check to make sure she didn't kill herself or something like that. She wouldn't open the door. They kicked my fucking door down again. Who's paying for it?
Wait, hold on. So
you're right. The police brought her out. They had to bring the EMT people in. Look, yo, she locked herself in my crib. They had to kick my door down again because she wouldn't open my limit.
Wait.
She doesn't know how to stop. She doesn't know how to chill. She doesn't know, hey, this is too much.
Wait, how many times the door got kicked down?
That's why I said you got to literally hear the whole. Hey, mother love, you got to literally hear
twice. I've counted twice so
No,
far.
Right, but this still has nothing to do with that night. But he's throwing people off.
Say again and then again. So I'm like, sound like 3 times. You know what I'm saying?
This is not within the same night.
Okay.
It's different nights, right?
If you were around me, if you were a chick that get in my lifestyle, it's gonna be intoxicating. You know why? You probably don't got to work, and I start
an alcoholic. Okay,
drinking at about 8:22 a.m. It's very intoxicating. I'm sorry. Now, her problem is that she doesn't have a limit. She doesn't know how to stop. She doesn't know how to chill. She doesn't know, hey, this is too much. So the last time when she got she drank a whole bottle of Casamigos, like even now at my crib, because she was at my crib, I don't even know, but she probably at my crib right now trying to break shit. Who knows? At my crib, I got a whole bar. I got a whole big ass bar. I got to hide bottles of liquor because she'll drink so much till she's an intoxicated phase. She was so intoxicated when the police brought her out. They had to bring the EMT people in. Look, yo, she locked herself in my crib. They had to kick my door down again.
Again.
Now listen.
They had to kick the door down one time before that.
No, because while the EMT ain't gonna kick the door down twice, right? In the same night. That's why you gotta listen carefully. First of all, while the police has to kick down the door, EMT don't kick down no doors, right? And why were they called? See, he's leaving all of this. That's why I say with this interview, you have to break it down. Why were they called? He never said.
No.
Why?
It sounded like to me, because the way he said it, yeah, kick my door down again, right? Sound like to me like there was a first kicking down, a second kicking down, and then a third.
The thing is from who? EMT don't kick nobody's door down. Again, like how did they get away?
He said it was the police that kicked the door down.
Go back when he said EMT did it and got it kicked down again. EMT don't kick down no door.
Cheyenne is someone who's a victim of my lifestyle. I've been drinking for 10 years straight, every day.
Sound like Nature Boy. Why would I have to bape somebody? I got nothing but women.
That get in my lifestyle, it's gonna be intoxicating. You know why? You probably don't got to work, and I start drinking at about 8:22 a.m. It's very intoxicating. I'm sorry.
No, it's very alcoholism and very, you need to go get help.
Now, her problem is that she doesn't have a limit. She doesn't know how to stop. She doesn't know how to chill. She doesn't know.
This is coming from somebody that starts drinking at 8 o'clock in the morning. Sir, sit down.
She don't know when to stop and she don't know when to chill, but you drinking.
The whole thing is a lie, but keep listening.
So the last time when she got she drank a whole bottle of Casamigos, like even now at my crib, because she was at my crib, I don't even know, but she probably at my crib right now trying to break shit. Who knows? At my crib, I got a whole bar. I got a whole big ass bar. I got to hide bottles of liquor because she'll drink so much till she's an intoxicated phase. She was so intoxicated when the police brought her out. They had to bring the EMT people in. Look, yo, she locked herself in my crib. They had to kick my door down again because she wouldn't open my doors. I seen her in the crib. She's mad drunk. She grabbed a big long knife. I said, I ain't letting the bitch cut my throat. I'm leaving. I'll walk out the crib. She locked every door, and then the police come, and based on what her mom and I told them what happened, they said we can't leave until we do a wellness check to make sure she didn't kill herself or some shit like that. She wouldn't open the door. They kicked my fucking door down again. Who's paying for it? You're right. I'm a bozo. I get it. So this person got a real bad alcohol problem. I gotta hide alcohol from them.
Now
We're gonna get to the third time, right? So he's trying to paint the picture, even though he's still making himself look bad. What's up, Jay? He's still making himself look bad because he's painting a picture that she's intoxicated. But in all reality, you still cannot give permission to have XCX if you are intoxicated. But carry on.
honey, that's the alcohol abuse. That's just his base.
Nope. If you listen to the story, that's why I say he lies so much.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a beam with you.
They're
bro.
not drunk.
You
He's
came to my
using the
house and
drunk
had
as
two
an
pieces fucking
excuse
raw. I ain't
to
seen no condom,
excuse
no nothing.
himself
I said, yo, you real bad
from
alcohol
vaping that girl.
Oh, that she has a bad alcohol problem and he be drinking at 8 o'clock and
right. He's trying to paint a picture. But again, you're gonna hear so many lies in this. The girl was never. You gotta hear it. Like I said, you gotta hear it. Because first she wasn't even there. It was some girl he met at the party, and he forgot the girl was coming. That he called the Uber for, and all of a sudden he's home by 9 o'clock. That wasn't this story you got to hear.
I gotta hide alcohol from them. I said to her, I said, yo, I'm gonna keep it a
Okay,
beam with you,
Pinky,
bro.
we'll talk, baby.
You came to my house and had two pieces fucking raw. I ain't seen no condom, no none. I told her, I said, yo, you should go get tested, man. Like you done. I said, that's wild, yo. You should go get tested, bro. And from that moment, she started like because the denial shifted and she kept like trying to like pivot on the denial to, yo, nah, send me the video. Yo, I'm pretty sure I didn't.
Wait, how do
I'm
we
like,
hop
bro,
from
you
the
fucked with me.
condom
She's like, no,
to
no,
from?
look again.
I'm
I'm
confused.
getting
He
super
done
tight because I'm like, bro,
confused
I'm
me.
not about to watch this video if you get. Yeah, like it's on my surveillance. Like, bro, like I was fucking with you. Like, what you want me to watch the video if you get cool? She keeps saying that, whatever. She then tells me, by the way, I ain't gonna lie, and I'm gonna keep it a being about everything. My homies did not tell me they. At that point, I only seen on my security cam. My homies did not tell. Remember, they woke me up that night. Yo, let us out. Let us out the crib.
I look crazy right now, but I'm not gonna stand here and let this man continue to lie about me. That's not what happened, academics. You know that that's not what happened. And for you to pretend that you didn't do anything, that I just went to your house and I'm just some thought, like we didn't know each other for 2 years. You tried to save yourself after your friends assaulted me. Whether or not you got drunk or not, I know that when you woke up, you were on top of me too. You raped me too, and a rape kit was done. You know what? I'm gonna come back with my own.
now hold on. What show was this on?
His own show, but he took it down. But the people who have it, when it first came out, like 9 months, like 5 months ago, we got it. His full lie. I was trying to find it with just that, but like I said, I'm gonna skip through a lot.
No, we got this kind of. It's real low. It's like low.
All right, let me just see if I got the volume down. I'll cut your volumes up.
I hear you, bro. We press
One in
one.
the chat if you can hear me. I bet. Okay, cool. Thank y'all. All right, chat. I'm gonna keep it a being with y'all. Chat. So really, I'm gonna just come clean.
Come clean. You coming? You can't even sound credible coming clean because you're a dirty motherfucker.
The reason why I was at my house like about 50 minutes ago, I had to speed here 200 miles per hour. I'm in the RS7 going crazy. Probably broke every speeding law, but I got a
Criminal. Admit it. Press one. Criminal. Criminal. We need to rewind those city tapes. This man is incompetent and disrespects city and state. No, that's what pieces of shit do.
Think you're gonna say accurate and idiot, but I'm gonna tell y'all why I've been dealing with this. This is somebody who I feel like I've been trauma bonded to a little bit because of a situation where
Not like this. Not like this.
All of a sudden, you speaking English now, huh?
A little.
A little my ass, you lied to me.
I didn't say I didn't. You assume I didn't.
Assume I kick your little Beijing ass right now, man. I ain't scared of you. I know you know that little tricky shit. Come on.
I'm not responsible for your assumption.
been dealing with this, and the
Wait,
second thing
wait,
you're gonna say
huh?
accurate and idiot. But I'm gonna tell y'all why I've been dealing with this. This is somebody who
Go ahead.
I feel like I've been trauma bonded to.
Go ahead, you little trauma bonded punk. Go ahead. Ooh, I'm gonna be a detective. Ooh, I'll fuck you niggas up. Bruh, you was a motherfucking punk. Go ahead.
A little bit because of a situation where people were trying to run into my house, and I felt she was responsible for, kind of making sure it didn't happen, even though like it was her own friend that set the whole thing up.
Now all of a sudden you can tell me and Kev, we think the same way. We both clicked stop. Now you heard him say, I felt like she was responsible for bringing people into the house, right? And he was mad over that. But he just got finished saying there was his homies that was there already. I'm telling you guys, he's going to take you 50 different avenues. Please listen carefully. So he was mad over that. Well, let's go.
Huh? Well, you're her friend, bro. You're her friend, bro, who set the whole thing up. Shout out to Tisa yesterday. Press one. See? Write that down. Shit. It's true. See?
Despite whatever that comes with me or doesn't come with me, they feel like they could threaten me with things that they believe that I would hold dearly and I would not ever expose or say or want to be known. I'm just not that type of person, nor would I ever sit here and allow people to.
You notice he talks like mediocre tutorials? Y'all notice that? Y'all notice that? He talks just like him.
I'm just not that type of person, nor would I ever sit here and allow people to hold things over my head. The moment, and by the way, this has been happening for months, and every time, like, we never went public with it, but I've also told this person, like, hey, listen, if we're gonna try to work this out, I'm not into people trying to hold in things against me or over my head. So whatever you think you could ever expose about me, I'm gonna always say about myself, and they always back down this and third.
It's the same exact speech pattern, actually. What's up? It's mediocre tutorials coming back, and I've been put on the list of chair watch list, and it's just like a condescending, man, little spirit, right? And it's the same exact thing. That's scary. I better watch out, man.
Hey, I felt like they crossed the line. I'll tell you what happened today. So today, Troy Ave, he's actually he's signed to the academy.
No, it's not. It's not a proper. It's not speaking proper. It's a manipulative double speech pattern, concealment, and magician shit. It's not proper at all. Proper is truthful and honest and up forward, and you can feel it, you can hear it. Truth. You don't gotta my ear dangling wild, my toes is twitching, my head scratching. These are all telltale signs of a piece of shit. As if they were coached how to speak. Well, there you have it.
This is not my money. This ain't backed by no iHeartMedia, none of that shit, nigga. This is my money. Like, I could use that money to do anything with. Just take the whole 6 fingers and jerk my dick off, and I could do whatever I want. But I want to start building my company. I see a lot of people building what they got going on. I want to build my company. Okay, I'm investing. Cool.
Press one. He can jack off and do everything and press one.
My head. So whatever you think you could ever expose about me, I'm gonna always say about myself. And they always back down this and third. Today, I felt like they crossed the line. I'll tell you what happened today. So today, Troy Ave, he's actually he signed to the academy. Gave him a 6-figure deal. This is not my money. This ain't This ain't backed by no iHeartMedia, none of that shit, nigga. This is my money. Like I could use that money to do anything with. Just take the whole.
Sure. Okay, you gave him 600 racks to do a lame ass podcast about nothing. Now he in jail. There was no recount money. You just gave it to him. You just
I found it.
You're a punk. You just want to pay friends.
Huh?
You want to pay to be cool. And
Found it.
What?
I found it. Hold on.
But you're gonna still have to keep stopping because people ain't gonna understand this shit. How long is it?
And everybody can hear me. One in the chat if you can hear me. One in the chat if you can hear me. I bet. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, chat. I'm keeping it moving. Chat. So really, I'm gonna just come clean with y'all. The reason why I was at my house like about 50 minutes ago, I had to speed here 200 miles per hour. I'm in the RS7 going crazy. Probably broke every speeding law. But I gotta leave the house when there's gonna be a situation that's arising. First and foremost, I'm dealing with somebody who, I've been, at first, and y'all gonna hear a very multivariable story today because y'all gonna first say, Ak, why have you been dealing with this? And the second thing you're gonna say, Ak, you're an idiot. But I'm gonna tell y'all why I've been dealing with this. This is somebody who I feel like I've been trauma bonded to a little bit because of a situation where people try to run into my house and I felt she was responsible for, kind of making sure it didn't happen, even though like it was her own friend that set the whole thing up. But also it's been a whole situation where, despite that, over time, like, oh yeah, no, I ain't shit. So I ain't gonna be sitting here and pretend
I heard that. He ain't shit.
There's gonna be a problem with
keyword. He ain't shit.
So I ain't never gonna sit up there and be
I
like,
heard it.
whatever. But we got a person who, despite whatever that comes with me or doesn't come with me, they feel like they could threaten me with things that they believe that I would hold dearly and I would not ever expose or say or want to be known. I'm just not that type of person, nor would I ever sit here and allow people to hold things over my head. The moment, and by the way, this has been happening for months. And every time, like, we never went public with it. But I've also told this person, like, hey, listen, if we're going to try to work this out, I'm not into people trying to hold in things against me or over my head. So whatever you think you could ever expose about me, I'm going to always say about myself. And they always back down this and third. Today, I feel like the first line, I'll tell you what happened.
Why would she want to hold that
Troy Avenue's
against
actually,
you?
he signed to the academy. Gave him a 6-figure deal. This is how my money. This ain't backed by no iHeartMedia, none of that shit, nigga. This is my money. Like I could use that money to do anything with. Just take the whole 6 figures and jerk my dick off, and I could do it whatever I want. But I want to start building my company. I see a lot of people building what they got going on. I want to build my company. Okay, I'm investing. Cool. He's filming. By the way, salute to my man Troy Ave. He's been doing an amazing job. When I mean amazing job, like he's a rapper. He got his own clout in his own regard. But my man been going dumb hard trying to create content. I got people on my staff. Salute to Claudia. Claudia's been actually, you're in charge of the show, right? Yeah.
Not you. I'm talking to the screen, not you.
Oh, okay.
To expand my business. Like you got to realize I'm a nigga who grows $4 or $5 million guaranteed every year myself. I don't need nobody. I don't need one person. It's me alone. $4 or $5 million every year. I'm telling y'all the truth. Y'all can think I'm bragging. I can think whatever. Giving y'all the facts about what's going on. I'm not like these niggas. I need 50 niggas. So I say, yo, okay, cool. If I'm making 4 or 5 by my name Cheyenne for the last 2 years, she's on the side of me. And I'm talking to Troy on FaceTime. Bitch tugging on me like, yo, Ak, yo, show me, I want to be seen. I'm like, yo, bro, chill out, bro. Like, I'm over here talking to Troy. We live. I know they're recording live. We agree this is live. Show me. I'm like, yo, bro, chill. I'm like looking off, like mute myself. Yo, chill for a second. Like, by the way, y'all probably have never noticed this. I'm on stream anytime she come in the room. I'm saying the same thing. Her, chill, bro. Like, yo, what's wrong with you? Like, just chill, relax. Like this.
What's up with people calling women bro? That's another thing. That's another weird thing. Men
That's
do.
one of my pet peeves. I hate it.
But
chill, bro. What the fuck?
I'm like, okay, sis.
Right. What the hell?
Stream don't want to hear about me and you, my nigga. They came here to listen to me, my nigga. Like, calm down, like, relax. But you got all these girls that got this main character syndrome, all that type of shit going on. So she's tugging on me like, yo, show me. Like, I want, like, people think you single. I'm like, bro, like, what's up with you? Again, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I ain't come here to look pretty. I ain't come here to be whatever y'all want to think. I came here to tell the truth. So y'all gonna say a lot of things about me, and I might agree. Yeah, I did some dumb shit because I even showed her. I'm like, shit, she fucking bugging me. I'm like, yo, all right, hey, look what I'm with, blah blah. She started getting, yo, you better, like she's shouting already. I'm like, yo, bro, chill, but like, we doing content anyway. Troy Ave, like, he's calling anybody. Troy Ave don't know what's going on. He calling everybody. Troy Ave then calls Whack. Whack been online on No Jumper Show talking about like Blueface don't fuck my girl. Now, some of y'all who watch me know who my girl is. Like that's her. That would be the girl who would fit that mold or that title. But a lot of people really don't know who my girl is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, nigga, I'm not in a relationship type nigga like that. Some people actually think I'm still dating Selena, my nigga. Like, that's just really what it is. She over here, she now see Whack pop up on the joint. She going crazy, bad shit. Yo, what the fuck? So she like shouting at him, blah, blah, blah. Whack even clarified to her, like, yo, let me tell you the reality. Like, yo, Blueface said he fucked Axe girl. I didn't say which girl, which is clear. This is like so easy and clear. He's basically saying, like, to me, I take it as just content. Blueface fucked my girl, but it's not like Whack himself is saying it's not the girl I'm with. I know Blueface said online, but it's not her, right? She's still wilding on me. I'm like, bro, like, yo, just chill out, my nigga. Like, bro, like, you can tell, like, Whack not even really on that. You want me to press him or some shit? Like, he's not really on that. Anyway, long story short, she getting the feelings because now she's like, yo, you're not gonna press these niggas over me, this and third, because again, the main character syndrome. Shorty gonna send pictures of really like weird things of me to niggas like Adam 22 and Troy Ave. She's like, oh, I'm gonna show these niggas that really I'm your bitch and I got pictures of you that nobody would want to see. And I'm like, this is why I'm even here. It's like, bro, like, what type of girl would do that? Like, if me and you locked in and you my bitch and like I've been giving you mad shit for 2 years, why would you ever send a nigga some weird pictures of me or even do anything like that? But then I realized I'm an idiot. I'm a sucker. I'm really like on some down bad shit for the story I'm gonna tell you. So this is a girl who's been trying to hold things against me because she really believes that I am so much in fear of these things getting out.
She your bro, she your bitch. Which one is it?
So first and foremost, I'm gonna tell y'all a few things. Okay, and I can start with a bunch of things about me and her relationship, but I guess I can start. Let me look at the child. I'm gonna open the child. I can tell y'all we can start two ways. What she thinks that I am in fear of getting out, and number two, what she thinks that personally she might have on me. And by the way, both of them are kind of the same. Let me see what y'all niggas been saying.
Sound just like Nature Boy interrogation. All of that.
Somebody say, yo, she holds zero power. Yo, we gonna be here forever. She don't understand. Yo, she literally don't understand. Okay, so first and foremost, let me give y'all the biggest thing. I'm gonna start it off first. And the reason why, and I'm gonna be very honest with y'all, I never wanted to even bring this up because I'm a nigga really at this juncture for this story I'm about to tell you, I'm a victim. Nobody knows the story, and even I got my assistant sitting over there. She don't know the story. This is facts. But I never, like, I paid so much and I lost so much and I was the victim of this. That when I seen a bitch who's supposed to be with me trying to hold shit against me, that got nothing to do with me, bro, I've been looking at her different from a while ago. Like, yo, bro, like, are you serious? So let me tell y'all what it is. Shorty really thinks that I care that much, or I am so scared of her telling y'all this. Here's what she's gonna tell y'all, or here's what she thinks is the thing. September of last year. Okay, September, was it September of last year? Is September or October? Or it might have been November, my bad. I don't know. September, October, November of last year. I'm telling y'all the facts. Police raided my crib. They kicked my door off. My mama was at my crib. They only kicked my door off. In reality, my mama didn't know what was going on. So they were really knocking on the door. By the way, everybody knows, especially because it's after my break-in, I had got 50 guns in my house. So really, when the police was coming, they were serving a search warrant. I'm telling you what it's all about. They were serving a search warrant. They know I got 50 guns. The town that I live in issued me 50 guns. I have them in my house. That's a fact. So when they're coming in, remember they're serving a search warrant. They got in their computer system. They got 50 guns. We got to come in a little bit. They knock it on the door, whatever. My mama, who's upstairs with my dog, and then I'm downstairs. Like I'm playing Fortnite, some shit.
If you got 50 guns and the police knock, they don't just knock down the door unless you don't answer the door. What are you talking about?
He never explained again why the police is called to. Y'all gotta listen carefully, right? And again, this has nothing to do with what that girl is saying, but he's trying to paint a picture. That's gonna go zigzag, zigzag, zig, and it's not gonna be painted right. Okay.
That shit, it's gonna be like the 5% nation, zigzag, zig.
It's just a big word salad. It ain't nothing but word salad.
Now the mother is there, right? Now remember when the popo knocked down the door the first time, that's because she was going crazy. Remember the mama wasn't there. and then she put a knife to him. So he still ain't state why the police don't know he has 50 pals at the house, right?
Well, they do. Apparently they do, or whatever.
But either who,
he got this, and they just gonna bust his door down, knowing he got 50 cents. They not gonna do that. They gonna knock first. If you don't answer, then they gonna just do more.
That's if number one, they really came, and number two, why were they called? Right? But carry on. But now mama's there. Listen to the key word, mama's there. Go ahead.
My mama don't know what's going on. They're asking her to open the door. My mama don't know. I remember the only thing my mama screamed out, she was like,
know now.
Like she called me Junior because I got my same name as my father. She said, Junior, get the gun. Because she heard the story. This is after these.
Did you just hear him say they kicked down the door because they know I got 50 guns because I didn't answer the door? Now he just said,
open the door.
Now he just said, Mama went to answer the door, but Mama don't know who had the door. I'm telling you, y'all got this. You got to keep pausing because the lies just keep going. Right?
Try to break it. So she's telling me, yo, baby, like, yo, I think niggas is coming again. Like, get the gun. It wasn't that. It was the cops. I'm downstairs. I always have a gun with me in my house. I don't.
Why would mother say, I think they coming again? Who is they? And then the mama don't know, but you just
why
said
is your mama talking about ninjas is coming again? Why is mama saying that?
And why
Like she
mama
your
say? And why mama say get the pow? They coming again. But again, let him continue his beautiful lie here. Go ahead.
Care. I sleep with a gun under my pillow every time. I sleep with 2 guns. Anybody know me? If y'all go to my crib, there's guns galore. Cool. I see it, and by the way, on my phone, it pops up. It pops up that the police is outside, and I see them because I got cameras everywhere. My mama don't know how to work the shit in my crib. Like, it's my crib, nigga. She don't know how to work it like that. So I seen it. Anyway, I put my gun away because I seen it was the police. By the time I woke upstairs, the police kicked my door down. By the way, these are expensive doors. I live in a mansion. It's a $2 million house. These doors cost me $25,000. They kicked my door down. The reason they kicked it down, when they're telling and shouting for my mom to open the door, my mama don't open the door because she's like, what the fuck is going on? Bet. They come in, tell everybody to get down. We all get down. They put us in cuffs. By the way, Cheyenne is there too. And this is what she thinks is some shit that she can hold against me. They put everybody in cuffs. I'm in cuffs. Even my mama is in cuffs. We're all sitting there. What's going on? I'm like, I'm still wondering, like, what's going on? I'm like, yo, what's up with y'all? Like, what's good? Nobody tells me nothing. Anyway, they asked me if I want to go down to the station. I'm like, I really have no idea what's going on. I do go down to the station. Bro, I go down to the station and I get kind of really what they're doing. Okay? So I'm gonna make a long story short, but this is the reason why my house got raided. And this is gonna be a lesson to all y'all. If y'all watch me and y'all watch me talk about all these stories, I've been trying to give y'all these insights without telling y'all that I've been through some shit.
We don't care.
They raided my house because so there was a woman that came to my house. That woman claimed she was sexually assaulted. Not by me, by other people. But it happened in my house. I'm gonna tell you why they raided my house.
Listen
Shorty,
carefully.
I should even tell the whole full story. Let me just tell the full story. Let me tell the full story. And I'm gonna tell you exactly what I got. Bet. A shorty I'm dealing with, she comes over. Right? No, actually, and this is why you want to keep hearing her say, because she don't know the real story. So one day, y'all know I work a lot. One day I'm like, I tell my niggas, I say, yo, I want to get drunk today, and my nigga Antonio Brown invited me to a pool party. I tell my niggas to even drive my cars. I say, yo, drive my car, I'm about to get drunk. That's how you know I'm definitely about to get drunk, because I'm like, yo, I'm telling niggas drive my car. Anyway, I go to the party. It's like a day party type shit. Antonio Brown, we there, he performing, blah, blah. I'm already drunk. There's a girl texting me that I haven't seen in a year. She said she want to come through. Cool. I said, whatever. Yo, we're going to leave the party around 8, blah, blah, blah. You can come through. I'm going to send you a lift. I swear I got so drunk. By the time I leave the party, my niggas drove me home. Or I think we went to Wendy's and we went home. By the time I'm so fucking drunk, when I get home, I go to I walk, and I swear this is the whole story. I promise you, I can't lie. This is why I can't believe a bitch I really laid with and I really trust and I bought everything in the fucking world would ever even try to play with me like this. Because I've told her the story. Because low key, yes, that was me cheating on her. Like, me and her fell out. She went back home and I went to a party and I hit up another bitch. Yes, the other chick came over. I'm mad drunk. Yo, I'm drunk at a party. I come home. Yo, I'm so drunk. I ain't drive my own car. I walk upstairs to where my master bedroom's at, and I fall out. This is what y'all gonna see what the lesson is in this. Yo, I just passed out. I forgot I Ubered a bitch to my crib. I forgot, nigga. I'm drunk.
Now, did y'all hear this?
My nigga,
Pause.
4 a.m. comes. Remember, I'm at my crib at 9. 4 a.m.
Yeah, did you hear the gaslighting right there?
Yes, very much so.
1 minute, one minute I get home at 9 o'clock. Then the next minute I fall out, I pass out. Then he says he forgot he met some girl and about the Uber, but then he will also say he wakes up at 4 o'clock. So at what time, if you left at 9 o'clock, well, what type of Uber is this? Like you scheduled it the day before or something? Like, how did you forget, right? And what time was she supposed to get to your house if you left at 9 and you don't wake up to 4 o'clock in the morning? So at this point, either A, you wouldn't have seen the girl, or how did the girl get in your house? But he never mentions that. But y'all need to listen to this bull crap. Now carry on. Because remember, he said he effed her at the pool party. So why would you send her an Uber back to your house? Well, let's carry on.
Well, let's get into it. Didn't he say he started drinking at 8 o'clock in the morning? It sounded to me like his drinking problem is getting.
No, he said, and then he changed up again. He said, I gave my boys the keys to my car because I said I'm going to get drunk. I touched like 20 million lives in
he
here.
called his boys up that day and said, "Hey, I want to get drunk today."
Right.
So that's when he started the arrangement.
Right. So how was he drunk since 8 o'clock that morning? He calls them and say, "I want to get." That's what I say. God, listen carefully. He changed.
I'm knocked out. 4 a.m. comes. My homie, I never see the girl. I never see her. My homies wake me up on some shit like, yo, act. We leaving. I'm like, oh shit, damn, I was fucked. Like, damn, I'm fucked up. Type shit like, yo, I've been sleeping. They're like, yo, lock the door because we're leaving. I said, damn, y'all leaving? They're leaving at like 4 or 5 a.m. I bet.
4 or 5 a.m.
I go lock the door. Then they say to me when I'm locking the door, they say, oh, by the way, that girl you invited, yo, she down there at the other end of your house in the guest bedroom. I look at them and I said, what girl I invited? They said, bro, remember you invited a girl. Nigga, I'm so confused because I was at a party with Antonio Brown, nigga. I'm macking it, nigga. Like, got all these bitches, they on me and type shit. I'm like, please, but them bitches was ugly. No disrespect. I'm just saying how the story. I'm like, no way I invited one of them girls at the party back to my crib. Them girls was busting. No way. They was like, no, nigga, remember the girl you... I said, what are you talking about? They said, yo, you know so-and-so. They describe us. Oh, shit. Anyway, they leave. I walk down the hallway. Nigga, by the way, for sure who thought she was gonna hold this against me, I'm gonna always tell the truth that I don't care what nobody says. And by the way, what I'm gonna tell y'all is something that could happen to any nigga. And by the way, y'all know what y'all gonna say to me, like I should be my homies and shit like that. I'm a sucker for that too. We gonna talk about it. Anyway, so I go down the hallway to my guest bedroom and I see the girl. And I said, oh shit. But I noticed there's a couple things. First of all, she naked. Second of all, her hair is like frizzy and shit like that. This is summertime. Like almost like she kind of went in the pool type shit. I got a pool, like it's a big ass pool. Anyway, I'm like, yo, what's good with you? Like, I'm waking her up type shit. Like, yo, you sleeping? Like, what's up? Anyway, I go downstairs. She kind of realized I'm there. She wakes up. She come downstairs. She was telling me about some other shit she wanted to get me with. Like, this is before I was really on Afrobeats. Like, I don't want to dox her neither because she know what it is. She ain't never say no weird shit. This is why it's so crazy that this is the girl that I've been, and I think it's because she's mad because I cheated on her type shit. It's her trying to use this against me. It's not the girl that was really in it. So anyway, that girl woke up. And by the way, I hate to tell this part because it will make her look crazy. And this is why I refuse to give out that girl's name.
So okay. How did your team get into the other girl?
It's a nighttime, whatever.
Go ahead.
I remember saying like, damn, what was I doing when I was sleeping type shit. She was like, oh shit, now we were just having fun, blah, 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 blah. Now, granted, this is a girl who I've been dealing with for a couple of years. I've messed with her for years. When she came over that time, she had told me she was like a dancer, some shit like that. You know what I mean? And I remember, and I don't know if maybe my niggas took it the wrong way because I remember she told
me. DJ. Did you hear the two lies right back to back?
I heard it, and then not only that, you talking about two different girls at two different times in the same story at the same time. Pick a story.
Then he said, "This is the girl I just met." Remember, I just met, and then he said he's in the guest bedroom. So people just let people in your house now, right? So she's in the guest bedroom that your friends were so. But then he switches up and says, "I've messed with you all this time, but I thought this was the girl you met who got the Uber." from the party. You don't know her at all. Now this one, you're supposed to know her all this time. Listen to the lies now. Carry on.
Told me, she was like, yo, the girl you used to know, like I'm on some bad girl vibes now, type shit. Like basically she like doing her thing. And I remember I told him, I'm like, yo, oh, this is before when I was going to the party. I was like, yo, I'm about to get this girl coming over later for me. But she tell me she on some different vibes. I don't know if that's what they took, and I can't really speak to other niggas thing. I can only speak to myself. All right, bet. Cool. We're in the morning now. We're in the morning, and once the morning happened, and I remember even that night, like that night when she woke up, I went go in my backyard and I'm like, something don't look right back here. I'm like, yo, what's up? Like, what was y'all doing when I was sleeping type shit? Cause I know, like, if you, nigga, I live in my crib dolo, nigga. Like, don't get no ideas, but dolo, nigga, like, nigga, I know the chair, the tan is right there. I know this is right there. And I'm like, I go in the backyard, I'm like, why this is over there? Why this is over there?
I
Shit don't
thought
make
he
no
didn't
sense.
get
So
up
I
before
asked her,
o'clock.
and she was like, nah, we were just having fun type shit. That's what she told me tonight. In the morning, I gotta let my dog out. So I go let Pluto out. And when I go let Pluto out, I'm now outside standing. I'm like looking around. I'm like, man, this shit don't look right. Here's the thing. I got cameras everywhere in my crib. And this is the reason why y'all gonna realize the raid. Yeah, this is the raid. The cameras. And this is like, I'm telling y'all now that I can hear the whole story. Bet. So now I'm sitting there. This is the morning. I'm looking around. I'm like, what the fuck? I know my backyard. Something ain't right. She's telling me they were just chilling, having fun, waiting for me type shit. But I'm sleeping. And I'm asleep from like 9 p.m. since I got in the crib, and they don't wake me up till 4 a.m. That's how many hours? 7 hours.
But
okay.
I thought you
Anyway, when she told me the night before, I'm believing.
Now he just said he woke up in the middle of the night, remember? But now he says they woke him up in the morning. Which one is it? Then when he get up in the morning, he noticed something ain't right. But he just said he woke up in the middle of the night. Now he goes back to saying again, they woke me up.
Can I get some brownies?
Hey, Miss Mamas.
Hey.
Let him carry on with his amazing story. Yeah, he set her up, Angela. He gonna let you know how he set her up because he mad because she sent them damn pictures of him to Jump 23 or whatever the heck his name is.
All right, let's continue.
Leaving it, but in the morning, I'm looking around when I'm letting Pluto. I'm like, something don't sound right. I go on my camera. I go to my DVR. I'm looking what's going on. Gang, DVR. This is facts, and I'm not trying to make her look crazy, and I'm not trying to put her in no type of weird position. This is reality, brother. This is a girl who I've been dealing with for like 2 years on and off. We were not steadily like we were like, you know, hang out, not really hang out, not really hang out, that type of shit. You feel me?
No, I thought you didn't know one. You just met her.
A really good girl. Like she's a girl who kind of gives like really nice energy. Like not one of them like sexy red type churches. Like not to disrespect her either. When I look at my camera in the morning, gang, the shorty was getting like I don't even like. She was getting trained by my two mans, like on my pool deck the night before when I'm sleeping. I'm dead ass. This would happen, nigga. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what? Nigga, I invited you over here. I paid a lift. The lift was like $200. Nigga, she lived. I don't even want to say what she lived. I'm like, what? How could you come to my joint and get trained by my mans while I'm sleeping? Now, this is where I'm gonna be honest with you, men. Y'all gonna learn this lesson from me, and this is sincere. Men, I want y'all to learn this lesson from me, and I will say this, and tears might come in my eye when I say this to you. You could get penalized for being a good guy. I never knew nothing was ever going on. I was sleeping. I was sleeping.
Okay.
So when I seen this shit, I'm kind of offended. I'm like, damn, when I talk.
He's a good guy. He's a good guy. He's a woman hater. He is like the president of the woman hater club.
Okay, Nature Boy, get your story straight. I don't know. You emphasizing enough. You're sleeping. You woke up in the middle of the night, but then again, they woke you up at 4 o'clock. And then it went from I invited one of these ugly girls here. I did this. Now is I knew this girl for a couple of years now. We don't know which one it is. But okay, carry on.
to her last night. She ain't never told me. And when and this morning I feel a certain type of way. So I go down to where I used to play Fortnite, and she come down and like she like covered up, and she was just like, "Yo, last night was fun." Like she was kind of like mad jovial about like what happened the night before. But I feel a way because I seen it on my camera. I said, "Yo, you just got trained by my mans. I called you. Like I said the shit for you to come here. Why'd you?" Okay, bet. I ain't say nothing to her first. We then go upstairs to my kitchen. And she's still acting like ain't nothing happened. So I'm kind of throwing little hints at it. I'm like, yo, I'm like, damn, I'm like, y'all can't believe y'all ain't wake me up type shit last night. Like, what happened? You know what I mean? She was like, nah, we were just having fun, blah, 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 blah. And now I'm feeling disrespected because I'm like, yo, does she not know that I seen this shit? Like, bro. So I asked her one question, and this is facts, my nigga. I said, do you know, I said, everything you did last night, right? I said, you wanted to do, right? Because, you know, just off like, because she's acting like nothing happened. And I'm like, everything you wanted to do, right? And she said to me, yeah, I had fun. Everything was cool. I'm a little tight. And by the way, some of y'all gonna hear the story and be like, "Ak, you caused this on yourself," because maybe y'all can say tender dick or whatever, because I could just said nothing and I would have never been in these problems. Because sometimes when a girl is intoxicated or whatever she is, bro, sometimes it's you shaming her that caused her to do some shit, nigga. So she's like, nah, everything is cool.
How would you know? You were
But I'm feeling away because I'm like, really came to my crib and just fuck my niggas and really think I don't know type shit. Like, so I said, damn. I said, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm like, yo, y'all made a motion video last night, man. In reality, I said, y'all got a whole video of whatever happened. And she was like, what are you talking about? I still think she playing dumb. I'm like, I said, bro, you know, it's all good. I ain't even tripping. I'm like, I'm just trying to make sure, yo, you good, whatever you did last night. And, you know, I ain't think you was that type of girl, but fuck it. It's cool. She was like, why are you acting like that? Because now I'm acting distant. She's like, yo, why are you acting like that? I'm like, I'm getting mad now because now I'm thinking like, yo, you're playing with me. You're acting like I don't know. You're acting like, bro, this is my house. I tell everybody when they come to my house. Every video, every audio is recorded. I got more cameras in my house than the motherfucking casino, bro. So I'm like, all right, bet. So I tell him like, yo, really? I'm like, yo, it's cool, bro. Like I see you fuck my niggas type shit. She said, nah, I never fucked your niggas. Really? Bro, you did. No, I didn't. She was like, I ain't gonna lie, like I probably got naked and like twerked for them, but I ain't never fuck them. Already I'm thinking like, I know you lying now because you're admitting to get, first of all, why would you even get naked for my niggas? If you came for me, you don't know the niggas who came, whatever, cool. I bet. So I show her, I'm like, yo, bro, you don't gotta lie to me. It's cool. Like, I get it. Like, this is the first time I seen her like in a year. I said, you don't gotta even lie to me. Nigga, I show her on my phone. I said, bro, look, right there. She got another excuse. She said, oh, nah. So it was a video of her naked in my pool, bent over by the deck. And then one of my niggas got his dick out. Like, pause. I'm sorry, I've got to give you all the details, but I keep telling you, somebody can't ever put dirt on my name without me telling the truth. So I said, bro, like, look at this right here. She was like, like at first she was like, yeah, he might have took his dick out. Like, I think he rubbed his dick on my pussy, but I'm like, yo, bro, you really lying to me right now. So I ain't even gonna hold you. Nigga, I scrolled in the video. Nigga, I got the video in my shit. I scrolled in. I said, bro, here's a video of him fucking you. Then I scrolled again. I said, here's a video of him fucking you and you sucking off my other man's. Oh, what? Now the story changed. The story now becomes, what? Oh, I didn't know that. When she apologized, she's like, yo, you got to believe me. Like, yo,
stop.
Like, yo, shit, I'm so sorry. I will never disrespect this.
Because this ninja is disgusting is going to get. His ass need to roast too. The minute she said, now if she's looking at herself, the minute she says, I don't know what happened, yo, it's right there telling you, I need to stop. I'm showing her the evidence. She can't act like she's stupid, but she's still saying she don't know what happened. About that time is the time to call your boy. Yo, it's about that time to get your boys on the phone.
How did Chip die?
I'm sorry.
Y'all understand what I'm saying? If somebody's showing you something in a compromising position like that and they are in shock. Now it's different when you go, I ain't do it, and they show you and you're like, oh snap. And she's saying, I don't know what happened. I don't remember this. Right there, he was supposed to stop. What do you mean you don't know? Let me get home, get such and such on the phone. Remember, he said his boys didn't tell him they hit it neither. So that would be confirming she don't know what happened. Because if she knew what happened, the homeboys would have told him. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
And he already said that he told his homeboys beforehand he didn't know what time she was on. So basically giving them leeway to do what they wanted to do with her.
But in all reality, he knows what happened. That's why he keep emphasizing I was drunk. Everybody know I, just like Nature Boy. Everybody know I get plenty of women. Why would I need to do this to her? Same thing. You're emphasizing too much to take yourself out the equation. Or why would you do that? You keep, I was drunk. But then again, you said you woke up in the middle of the night. But even if you take all of that away, the minute you show it to her and she is shocked, and you know you're responsible, and that is your house, and your homeboys, who you claim is your homeboys, did not tell you nothing. Your homeboys ain't tell you nothing. So at that point, did they leave? Did they sneak out the house? Because if it's just you wake up and it's just 1 minute, he said, listen carefully. 1 minute, he said they woke him up, right? So if they woke him up and at 6 o'clock in the morning, and they said she's in the other room, that would mean they are technically still in the house, according to him. Now, all of a sudden, he said the homeboys never said they did something with her. And then now he says, yeah, you did. So did they leave the house when you showed her the video? Did they sneak out? Like, what happened within that point to whereas you didn't have them your friends there and had your friends on the phone? You're too busy going after her, and she's trying to figure out what the hell is going on. But you just said your homeboys woke you up. So are they in the house? They not in the house? Which lie is it, academics? Which lie is it? But let's carry on, because he's going to bring back mama up again. But let's go.
You like that? Like, yo, I came here for you, this, that, and third. Anyway, my mama had to come that day. Like, on some real shit. I ain't even bullshit. My mama was coming to my crib. So it's not only like, usually when that girl comes to my crib, she stays a couple days. Like, I ain't even bullshit. She usually come stay a couple days, bring clothes.
I thought
my mama was coming that day, so it wasn't because I was salty. And, you know, if you don't believe that, you'll believe that. But that's really what it was. So I told her, I'm like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, you gotta go, yo. So she's looking at me like, damn. And she said this. She said, damn, yo, you mad cold me right now. She's like, usually you get me breakfast and she's like, why you so cold? And I'm like, nah, my mama coming here like, yo, you gotta go. Bro, she's automatically like looking at me like, oh shit. Oh, you really thinking so? She's apologizing like, yo, believe me, I'm not that type of girl, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, and we won't get to the raid. I call her car. She leaves. She calls me in the car. She says, yo, I'm sorry. I don't want you ever think I'm that type of girl. I came there to hang out with you. Like, and she even said this verbatim. Why would I come there and fuck your friends?
Thank you.
Like, why would I come there and fuck them instead of fucking you? Like, come on, like, does it make sense? Like, now, this is her apologizing. Cool.
She
when
didn't
she gets home, I'm gonna be honest with you,
apologize.
this is the, I honestly, to this day, I still think I fucked up by doing this because I'm shaming her now. I'm shaming her. I said to her, I said, yo, I'm gonna keep it a being with you, bro. And you came to my house and had two niggas just fuck you raw. I ain't seen no condom, no none. I told her, I said, yo, you should go get tested, man. Like, you done, I said, that's wild, yo. You should go get tested, bro.
Thank you. Thank you. I
And-
told
thought
you.
he said there was 2 condoms in the trash can.
I told you.
I thought it was two Jimmys in the trash can.
I didn't want to give it
What
away.
happened?
I didn't want to give it away. I told you, got to hear the whole thing.
I thought it was 2 joints in there.
I told you I couldn't give it away. I had to hear it for you. That's what you got to hear. You go in here. And it went from they kicked down the door. She was drunk. The mama was there. Now all of a sudden the mama's not there. Now the mama's coming, right? But you just got finished saying there's 2 raw things. And now it's raw. He's seen them do it raw dog. I'm telling you, it's like 5 or 10 different stories in one. We don't know what date it is at all because he's making it seem like this is all the same night. No, he took different nights and blended it all into one lie. 1 minute you never seen the girl, you was on the girl, and then he was like, "What's girl? I invited a girl." Now it's the girl I knew for a long time. Go ahead, D.
No, it didn't all happen. It happened in one night, and his ass was too drunk, and his boys took advantage of her because she had been drinking, and his stupid ass got drunk And rather than actually take her side, because his ass got drunk and passed out, he takes the boy's side because he wakes up at 4 o'clock in the morning, drunk as fuck. And his friend, she probably been drinking whatever. She might have passed out too, or whatever, might have been too inebriated. They took advantage of his girl, and rather than he take the side of the girl, he's so male centered. He take the side of his boys and not cut into him like what you do with my girl, bro.
No,
It's
because
still not true because we have the live with the girl screaming, getting assaulted.
Right,
So that's
and
still
then-
not true.
That's a different time.
But it don't take
This
No.
happened.
Listen,
do
Wait,
this on-
DJ,
You mean
go
to tell
back.
me that this is a different girl that was getting assaulted on that tape?
Yes, because that was on the 16th.
I'm done.
Or whatever. So
that
happened literally at his house. Them guys gang raping chicks, and he don't give a fuck, and he let it happen. And he makes it like, oh, because that person been drinking, ain't no they agreeing to it, even though they might have been.
DJ, did you forget the part when you played the girl say you were on top of me? Do you forget the part that with the bait kit, his semen is there
Thank
too?
you. Exactly.
No, they slipped something in that girl's cup. All of them. While they were drinking, but he's making it seem like he's passed out. So he could say, I don't know what happened. The only reason why I know what happened because of the video. But she said, no, when I woke up, you were on top of me. Remember you showed it? So when she went to court, that's where the raid and stuff come in at. So now he's trying to be at the head of the game and trying to act like he was passed out and I don't know what happened. But in all reality, they slipped that girl something. He knows they slipped that girl something because he's mad at her for giving them pictures to he was never passed out. All three of them participated in violating that girl.
Sure did.
But he's trying to cut. I was passed out. I didn't know. So if you was passed out and you didn't know, as you say, then how did you get up in the middle of the night? You just said you got up in the middle of the night. And then you said, they woke me up at 4 o'clock. But then again, the girl is still there. So then that means the guys should still be there too. If they woke you up at 4 o'clock. He didn't say the girl woke me up. He said they woke me up at 4 o'clock in the morning. First, he said he slept straight to 4 o'clock. But then again, he said he got up in the middle of the night. So all this is bullshit.
Keep his lies straight.
He can't keep the lies straight. So that's where the raid came in at. And remember, he said he seen two. He don't know what happened. And you showed it too, DJ. He said he saw two condoms in the garbage can. Now he said they had Roar unprotected and she should go get a test. Well, which lie is it? That's why I say you have to listen carefully to every lie this man says. It ain't no, oh, he drunk and passed out and his boys baked up. All of y'all got her.
He probably was the one that did it raw dog, and that's probably why she said, you know what I'm saying, for him, because he went up in the raw.
Oh, I think they all did it. I think they
all did it. Now he probably didn't do it. The only one that did it raw dog. That's why it's only 2 condom. But if we going by what he say, 1 minute it was raw dog, next minute you told her she should go get a test because it was raw dog. Then the next minute you said,
in the text, he also said that the other guy was going to get tested too.
Oh wow! Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Wow. That's Man.
Let him finish with this beautiful lie.
From that moment, she started like, because the denial shifted and she kept like trying to like pivot on the denial to, yo, nah, send me the video. Yo, I'm pretty sure I didn't fuck him. And I'm like, bro, you fucked him. And she was like, no, look again. And now I'm getting super tight because I'm like, bro, I'm not about to watch this video if you getting fucked, my nigga. Like, it's on my surveillance. Like, bro, like I was fucking with you. Like, what, you want me to watch the video if you get fucked?
You did already.
Cool. She keeps saying that, whatever. She then tells me, by the way, I ain't gonna lie, and I'm gonna keep it being about everything. My homies did not tell me they fucked her. At that point, I only seen on my security cam. My homies did not tell. Remember, they woke me up that night. Yo, let us out. Let us out the crib, or lock the crib. They did not tell me they fucked the bitch that came for me. They never told me that. You know when that conversation happened? Shorty now says to me, yo, I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. Like, I really don't believe I would really do that. I'm not that type of person. Yo, you're right. I should go get tested. Remember, I told her to get tested, right? I think, and that's why I said, like, maybe I fucked up by like, because now I'm making her seem nasty, right? Like, yo, go get tested. What the fuck? She said, yeah, I'm gonna get tested, and yo, I'm gonna get a rape kit. I tell her, I'm like, nigga, I'm like, yo, get a rape kit, like, so good, like, yo, whatever. I said, whatever you got going, but she keep asking me, like, yo, are you sure what happened after this? How did both of the guys get there instead of one? Because I remember talking to him, but I remember the other guy, and I'm like, bro, I'm not watching this. So now I'm getting defense. I ain't watching that shit no more, gang. I'm not watching the shit. Okay, that's the last time I talked to her. The next time I talked to her, she asked me one random day, like 3 days later, yo, can I get your friends' names and numbers? Bro, you still trying to, like, I say, yo,
as she should.
You fucked them. You can't get their name and number. Why the fuck you need me to get their name and number? I don't know. Like, come on, bro. Why you keep asking my niggas you don't fuck? Yo, can I get their names and numbers?
You set her up.
I say, because she keep wanting to say, I want to know what exactly.
He said he ain't shit.
Man, wow.
He set her up. Those men are in your house. Of course, she don't know those men. Those are your friends.
And obviously, if she's fishing for information, that means she don't know.
She don't know what the hell happened to her. And but he's so broed out, you know what I'm saying? On his little bromance with his buddies. He just think the first thing is, oh, you did this and you did that. He's not even thinking like, bro, if your friends, well, you did too. So goddamn,
he gonna act like he don't know. He knows
right,
his little
right,
right.
He probably been doing that to her. He probably been getting her drunk and doing that to her. So that's why he didn't think it's a big deal.
Oh, it's a great big deal because the minute she say I don't remember, that means she ain't get permission to nobody, right? That means she ain't get permission to nobody. And you sitting there with the evidence, you were supposed to turn over that evidence. And that's why them cops raided your house.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why you got taken into custody, because ain't no cops gonna just be like, oh, can we have a word with you? And then you just willingly go down there and you tell them no. You know your rights. If I'm not being arrested, I'm not gonna come down there and talk to you. I'll talk to you right here on my front porch.
Exactly.
And then I'm telling you, that's the sickest ish I ever heard. You gotta see the videos. Everybody blaming the girl, right? Talking about I'm like, there's no way somebody gonna wake up and they're gonna say, if they guilty, I can see that like, oh shit, I'm caught, right? All right, you got me. But if she's still saying, if she's still calling you, asking for the video, that means she needs evidence. If she's still asking you what are their names, that means, dummy, she went to the police. Your people's violated her. So now you want to tell the story to exclude yourself. So maybe they just can fall.
And at no point in time did he not look at his phone. There are receipts from Uber saying rate the Uber driver every time you get done with being in an Uber or Lyft.
But remember, that wasn't even the main girl, as he said. Remember, that's one of the girls he met at the party. Remember? And he said, them girls didn't even look all that good. But I got one of them in the Uber.
And then even with that, I'm talking about mad women was on me, but they weren't even looking that good. Look at you. Have you looked in the mirror, sir? Have you looked in the mirror? And then how dare you come on a live to do a podcast and you got stains on your shirt?
And then he telling the story like, I'm gonna keep it a bean. You speaking of a pure babe here, and you speaking about it proud, like proudly, right? Proud. And they brought this back up. They let it slide. Remember, this was like 4 or 5 months ago. They told him to shut up. What he did is make it worse here. Obviously, she didn't know them. She got there somewhere down the line. He's trying to say, because remember, if she went to the doctor, he doesn't know if they test her for a Mickey or not, right? He don't know that. That's why he excluding himself. Say, I was sleeping. No, Ninja, that's your house. Let's just say you were sleeping. You still going to jail too. She's still going to sue you too.
Exactly.
That's your house.
What went down in your house is your fault. If somebody slips and falls, they can sue you.
And when she asked you questions, according to her assault, you held on to the evidence. If I'm telling you what's their name, so then they trying to stare the narrative when she had went to the cops, which will not be on here because that's what's going on now. So the police is the police is talking to him through her phone, trying to get him to tell on himself, right? But here, if they go back now, he already did. He went from, he pulled a knife out to my neck. Wait, which girl is it? They kicked down your door. Remember, he told the story. They kicked down his door. Then they kicked his door down the door again.
Yeah,
then they kicked him down the door again.
And mama was in the house.
Then the mama was there. Then the mama don't understand the word police, right? I don't know. She don't understand what police mean. Then she tell you to go get the pow because they're coming back again. Who coming back again, mama? That you ready to turn and pull out the pow?
Or the second. Bottom line, unless he got like one of them door that regenerates. I mean, how you gonna kick the door down twice? You know what I'm saying? What kind of bionic transforming door do he got? Where you can kick it down and it rebuild itself and they gotta come down.
No, you hear he said, and I had to pay for that. I had to pay for that.
Not once, but was it the same door? Well, how many doors he got in his house, right? Which door did they kick down?
He got a big door because he live in a mansion.
He got the Optimus Prime. He got that Optimus Prime package when he got his house. Where
Transformers more than meets the eye.
Right, I'm like, is this one time you got one door, 2 doors?
It's actually a portal. They kicked through the portal and then it rebuilt itself, and so they had to kick it down again.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Exactly what happened.
Yes, that's
you
what
sure
happened.
nobody used the condom? I said, bro, from the video I ain't seen them niggas use a condom type shit. By the way, here's the thing, like, and for the guys who's watching, this is what being a good guy gets you. Because I could have acted like nothing happened. I could have just chalked it to the game, which I probably should have, and be like, that's a girl. You know how girls are. I've thought about this a million times. I really think that me making her feel some shame made all this happen. Because the day after, when she walked up to me,
well, I would too.
Acted like nothing ever happened.
Oh, this is
That's what he said. He could have acted like nothing ever happened.
Well, you watch a sexual assault happen, and you could just pretend like it didn't happen. What in the world, like? And in your mind, man.
And
she said she had fun, and I'm the one feeling the way like, bro, you had fun fucking other niggas, bro. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. Being a good guy, cut that shit out, man. Don't help no, like, bro. If it don't got to do with you, man, let everybody get out of the mud. Fuck that shit. So anyway, she keep asking. She said, "Yo, I want to see the video."
He's a piece of shit, like he said.
If it don't have nothing to do with you, let everybody get it out the mud, bro. If it happened at your house, it has something to do with you, Sarah.
I keep telling them I'm not going to keep watching the video where you're fucking my friends. You were supposed to be fucking with me. Okay. She asked me for my friends' names or whatever. I said, yo, I'm going to give you my man's number. I said, whatever you want to know about that night, he fucked you, you go talk to him. Y'all go talk. Okay? All right. When I get home, I was coming from my studio. And when I get home, 20 minutes after I get home, that's when the raid happens.
As it should.
My mom is screaming. She's saying, "Get the gun." I'm looking on my shit. I could see it's police. I put my gun away. I locked the other way guns away. They put me, my mom,
50 away. Yeah, time
bring
for
me down
that.
to the station.
Bro,
He RoboCop. Yeah.
I don't even think T.I. had 50 guns when they was in his house. Now he got 50 guns and he got to throw them all away. You know, if you don't get
No,
out,
I believe T.I. had more guns. No, T.I. was about that action. T.I. had more guns, but he is definitely no T.I. He is Jerry from Tom and Jerry. That's what he is.
Oh God!
I bet you he was like Soldier Boy. Bow, bow, bow. Then I keep going. Bow, bow, bow. Like really?
I'm so done. I'm so done. I'm so done.
Superman.
I don't know at this point. I don't know what it's about. They're asking me about the situation. Yo, what's whatever, blah, blah, blah. Let me tell you why they did the raid and why they did the search warrant on my crib. And this is another thing. Yo, after that, bro, like even to this day, right now, I pay $4,000 for an apartment I don't go to. I got an apartment right now I do not go to because I refuse to bring people back to my crib. I'm going to tell you why. The reason why they did that search warrant, the reason why they kicked the door off my
that's just bad business.
Bro, all this happened in a goddamn apartment.
He said a
paying
big
for an
mansion.
apartment that you don't even stay in?
He said a big mansion, a big pool.
Bad
Y'all forgot
business.
that. Y'all
That's
forgot he
bad
said a
business.
big. Remember, he got a big mansion and a big pool. Did y'all forget that part?
Okay. I'm like, okay, he said it. Okay, all right. I was like, what?
He said that his friends was going to do with the girl in the pool.
It could be at the pool at the apartment.
No, he said mansion before. You gotta. That's what you gotta listen.
I'm sorry.
Maybe he mean another apartment. Let's see what he's talking about.
my fucking, they kicked my door off. Well, obviously my mom didn't open the door. It was just did what they had to do. I don't know what it's about. They're asking me about the situation. Yo, what's whatever, blah, blah, blah. Let me tell you why they did the raid and why they did the search warrant on my crib. And this is another thing. Yo, after that, bro, like even to this day, right now, I pay $4,000 for an apartment I don't go to. I got an apartment right now I do not go to because I refuse to bring people back to my crib. I'm gonna tell you why. The reason why they did that search warrant, the reason why they kicked the door off my fucking, they kicked my door off. Well, obviously my mom didn't open the door. It was just did what they had to do. But they kicked it off because they felt like my mom, like stalling her.
Obviously, his mom did not answer the what? Okay. Your mom didn't answer the door. That's why they kicked the door down.
Yeah.
So your mom is implicit in this whole thing, or was
Mom is too busy telling him to get the pew pews.
Yeah, remember the mom said get the pew pew, but
accessory to a goddamn.
Right. The mom said they back again. Get the pew pew, but she never said who came the first time, right?
Where he at? They need to send this video to the police station. They
got it.
Or some shit. The reason why they did that is because Shorty went to the cops, and the cops reading and listening to her side of the story, they're saying, oh yeah, Shorty got R-worded. Academics got the tape. It's at his house, but he don't want to give up the tape.
Which is true.
So that's their whole mentality. Act don't want to give up the tape. Yep. Everything is on my house is documented on tape. So they kicked my door off, took all my cell phones, took my DVR, and then they bring it down to the station. Also, here's the thing. Everybody knows me in my like where I'm from. I'm like the popular nigga in my town. So now they bring it down there. Nigga, they even called me. I said, because at first I was so big. I didn't even know what was going on. By the way, I get and I'll tell you the truth. This is facts. My nigga, I'm a rich nigga, expensive nigga. My nigga, I spent $100,000. I got a $100,000 retainer on a lawyer, and I've never got charged with nothing. But they serve a search warrant on my crib. So they serve a search warrant, and they interrogated me. So I got the best lawyer known to man. I get that lawyer. We're trying to figure out what's going on.
Bro, the best lawyer would have told your ass not to talk to the cops.
He got Booger. He got Booger as a lawyer.
No, you got Booger.
He got Booger as a lawyer. That's who he got.
What lawyer is gonna let you get interrogated? They're gonna be like, talk to my and then that's the end of the conversation. Ain't no interrogation. Man. The hell?
Booger.
They're like, oh, we're investigating this sexual assault, alleged sexual assault. Long story short, and this is why I show you who thinks she got something over my head. Bro, it's clear as day on tape. You feel me? Matter of fact, I still think the county got my DVR because I just got a new DVR. By the way, they said the old type of shit like, yo, IQ good, like nothing with you, like you're straight. And here's the thing, my friends who's on the tape fucking the girl, they didn't get charged. It was like, yo, hey, listen, there isn't enough evidence that showcased that you didn't want to fuck them. So the niggas didn't get charged. They raided my crib because it happened, and this is what the lesson I was trying to tell niggas.
I thought you were sleeping.
Yo, remember when I was talking to Cassie that?
Hold it, pause.
Oh, then he said, I don't know if they got the DVR or not. Yes, you do.
He said it shows enough video tape that you didn't want to F them. But I thought you was sleeping. So who didn't want to F who? When you didn't know nothing because you sleeping. I thought you was drunk. I tell you this thing just...
Wait, let me go back a little bit. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, go back.
Nothing with you, like you're straight. And here's the thing, my friends who's on the tape fucking the girl, they didn't get charged. It was like, yo, hey, listen, there isn't enough evidence that showcased that you didn't want to fuck them. So the niggas didn't get charged. They raided my crib because it happened, and this is what the lesson I was trying to tell niggas. Bro, don't invite, yo, remember when I was talking to Cassie that about his shit? Nigga, you know this shit before then, right? This is why I had so much knowledge about it. I was that nigga that says everybody come to me because I'm the rich nigga with the big house. Y'all all come party at my spot. Nigga, nowadays, nigga, you not partying my spot for shit, nigga. Let's go to your shack. You not partying my spot. You know what happens? Because every time when I close my eyes and I go to sleep, if somebody slips, somebody fall, something happens, they're going to put my address and I'm the owner of the crib and I'm supposedly liable.
Fucking duh. Duh, sir. You fucking idiot. What the fuck do you mean? And I am supposedly, and they do this at my crib, and it's on me. Hello?
I guess his lawyer didn't tell him
that. Flash, what lawyer do you have? First of all, you talk to the cops, number one. Number two, your lawyer don't tell you about, hell, anybody can tell you that whatever happens in your property, these niggas don't deserve to have the money because they just so fucking stupid. Stuck on stupid is ridiculous. Come on now.
If he got interrogated, he didn't have the best lawyer.
It's cutting your fucking grass and they cut their finger off. You're liable.
Not a one. We have not a one lawyer.
If someone slip and fall, if there's some too much ice like ice on the thing and someone's walking up your fucking drive and they slip and fall, you're liable. What makes you think that someone gets something assault on them and they go to the police that you're not liable? And then he sounds like a crybaby. And I hate to say this, that's a coddled child. And when I do this and my phone. Duh.
And if you wasn't guilty, why do you think how does she continue to hold us over your head if nobody's guilty?
Man.
But let us carry on.
So
and that's why he like the damn Kool-Aid man. You know the Kool-Aid man got a face that's like this, like round, like He's like the Kool-Aid and just bust through
Kool-Aid.
His big ass head and just bust it through a goddamn wall and shit like that. And give people some damn Kool-Aid.
That's
the end of that story is they had they took all the shit from the crib. They got to buy new doors. The new doors. I live in a mansion. I don't live wherever I live. I got $25,000 for my new doors that I had to buy.
And then he said apartment.
So I paid $100,000 for lawyers, $25,000 for lawyers, $25,000 for doors. Mad other money for other miscellaneous shit because now I'm being inconvenienced. You feel me? I give I thought
it was an apartment. You paid $4,000 for.
Man, I need to become a lawyer. They raped his ass through the fucking mud because he was still getting charged. They didn't do a goddamn on thing for his ass, and he's still getting charged and raped. Man, them lawyers just cashed out for no reason. $100,000. You still pay $100,000 if you're innocent.
Exactly, Angela.
You don't pay $100,000 if you're innocent. You pay $100,000 when you're guilty.
And it doesn't mean it was consensual. 100% right. How you still cool with dudes when your girl say they assaulted her?
What lawyer charge you $100,000 and $25,000 and $50,000 if you not guilty? That shit sound like to me. They say, you know what? It's a little bit more to the case now. More things have come out. we're gonna need a little extra money to do some research. They was raking his ass in, bro.
As they should.
Listen,
that's how he sound. As they should.
Work out. They said, okay, we gotta do some more digging or whatever. Honey, 100,000. He should just shut his goddamn mouth. You are an idiot. You a Kool-Aid head ass idiot.
For friends like
Shit,
that.
Act as a cooperative. I'm helping them niggas with everything. They hit me saying, hey, yo, there's a password on the DVR. Nigga, here's the password. Go get it. Yo, then they were like, oh, we can't get in your phone. Oh, I'll come in with my lawyer and we'll open the phone. Nigga, open the phone. Yo, there's nothing there.
Go ahead, Nathan.
Nobody gets charged, right?
Go on the phone.
The case, there is no case because there is like literally, they even sent out letters to everybody. They say, yo, we did an investigation. There's nothing there. Okay.
Show us the letter. Show us the letter.
And that's what this bitch really thinks she's holding against me. Nobody got charged. No case. Nothing happened. I am the person who's in the middle of this because shit happened at my house. I don't want to bring up or I want to say nothing about the young woman because she knows initially I was the person who she didn't even like, according to what she's saying, she didn't even knew no shit happened that night. And I brought it to her attention like, yo, bro, I think you should go get tested. Like, shit, I seen what I seen on the camera. Like, yo, you gotta get tested. Bro, how you think you about to hold that against me, nigga? Nigga, I ain't do a motherfucking thing. Oh, but I get it. Like, she's now looking at what everybody got going on. Oh, if people hear something about sexual assault, nigga, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, they raided my crib because something happened in my house. I live in a mansion and I used to invite mad people over. I invite nobody over now. I'm sorry. This is why when I meet y'all regular random people, I'm like, oh, let's go to your house. Let's not. I've learned my lesson. I used to be like, nigga, people used to be in my crib, like in the pool, doing all type of shit. Nigga, my house, I used to look at my house as a bachelor pad. I used to tell people, I say, yo, I spent $2 million on this crib just to go get my ex out of my system, get popping and have fun. And then I'm going to get another crib when it comes time to a family. Nah, I can't invite people over no more. I can't and even like friends and families, like if I'm not there, I don't want y'all there. Respectfully. So that's what she thinks she got against me. Cool. So I got that story out the way. Hold on, let me just open up the chat in case anybody got any questions about that. Because that's the thing she thought was like this big thing. Hey, we're gonna say that the police raided your crib when you were asleep and a girl claimed she got R-worded in your crib. Come on, bro. Huh? I don't care where we at. Oh, we're on where? Oh, okay, I bet.
What you say? What you say, Casey?
He said he got that place to get X out of his system.
And chat, like I know y'all gonna say that. I ain't gonna lie, like I don't even want to get into the homies conversation, bro. Like bro, let's just deal with one situation at a time, bro. Like I'm just telling you what happened. It's just so shocking that Shorty just thought that she could hold this over my head. Like, but like, why do you think that I wouldn't like the only reason I never told this because I paid $100,000 to a lawyer to handle this situation. That an accusation because at first they were like the cops was like we don't know what happened and nigga I'm telling the cops nigga they ain't got nothing to do with me. Yeah, shit happened at my crib and they're like well it's your crib. Why did they're bringing up all the time? Why didn't you give? She asked you for the security tape. Why didn't you give it to her? And I said I'm talking to the nigga in an interrogation room, nigga. I said bro, are you fucking kidding me? You think that I didn't know this shit happened? She's telling me, give me the video of me fucking your friends. Or she's telling me, explain to me what happened at this part when I'm fucking your friends. You think I was sitting there like, oh no, yeah, you caught your leg back up right here. Oh shit, nah, you were bopping your head right. Nah, nigga.
You told the Popo that, right?
I ain't trying to do that.
You told Popo that, right?
When the cops seen that, the cops said, oh, act is hiding evidence. Anyway, so that's really the biggest thing. And you know what I mean? Monkey off my back, whatever y'all want to say about it. You know, let's establish facts. There was nobody ever charged.
Up until now. Y'all niggas charged now.
That incident in question happened at my house. Yes, I was sleeping. Yes, I did feel away because I'm like, damn, a shorty, like, you know what I mean? It wasn't my girl, but I'm like, yo, damn, this shorty, like, yo, how you gonna come to my, I sent you the Uber, how you gonna fuck my homies? Like, that's crazy. Okay, all right. Bet. Cool. Now, what else this person think they got over a real nigga like me? Okay. Oh, let's get to the Spotify shit. This chick really think that on some stupid shit. Oh, I'm gonna tell people I got the letter from Spotify saying we're ending their dealings with you. Bro, I signed a 2-year with a 1 option with Spotify. It wasn't making sense for our business on how we were going along. I stopped providing the necessary episodes. They were paying up to a certain point, and then at a certain point, my lawyer, my agent, got notice from them that they're saying, yo, You either got to produce mad more episodes or we're going to terminate. They terminated. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't know what bitch really thinks she can hold some shit against me.
Boy,
I
what?
gladly said, hey, and you notice I ain't slander Spotify at all. Bro, I can't do like 4 episodes a week with some. Nah, I ain't about to do that shit. We got into mad conversations about quantity versus quality. Like my lawyer is telling me, just put out anything. Just sit there and talk. Nah, I ain't about to do that. I'm sorry. I'm not no broke ass bitch ass nigga. I'm sorry. I told him, I said, y'all got to renegotiate the shit, elongate the term, that it could be some shit that I could do. I'm not about to sit here and put out any type of content, my nigga. Okay. That didn't happen. We completed the years they had to pay me for, 2 years. They said, hey, listen, we would have extended for another year, but we're not. You probably already knew that, but we're telling you why. You didn't provide, or you weren't providing us enough episodes. Okay. Okay, my nigga, the fuck? I don't care.
He got it.
I got my millions off y'all. Y'all got y'all content out of me, but y'all just not gonna get me to water down my shit while I'm trying to appease y'all. I'm sorry. Hey, we did what we did. I still love y'all. I still fuck with Spotify. I'm moving on. They're moving on. I'm okay. Why this bitch? By the way, you know where this girl thinks she has some leverage? She be going through my emails and all that type of shit. Nigga, I'm at my crib sleeping. She sucks some dick. I fall asleep. She run through, try to get in my emails. Oh, let me see if I can find out something about you. Like, what? Before we even got here, she was like, yo, I'm gonna tell the world, oh, you're not a millionaire. Gang, see my TD account, nigga, with $400,000. Nigga, I got tens of millions in motherfucking stocks and bonds. Nigga, the fuck is you talking about? But this is what this woman really thinks she got over a nigga.
Oh, Lordy.
She want to be in your bank account. She want to be in every single thing about you. Now, let me tell you, this is going to be the most egregious thing, I swear. This is going to be the most egregious thing. And if anybody, and if she actually denies this, I got all the proof. I could have had this woman in jail for 40 years. Are y'all listening to me? For 40 years. This is how forgiving I am, and this is why y'all going to call me a simp, and I'm going to take it. Chat. There was a point. I don't know more. So if all y'all niggas who think y'all got it, y'all's going to come get a different result. There was a time I used to have $1 million cash in my crib. That's a fact.
So
do you know this bitch stole $500,000 from me? Cash. Bro, I had them in safes and all type of shit. Nigga, I'm not checking the money all the time. I had money just sitting there. I gambled, nigga.
You're a woman,
I gambled,
right?
pick money up
You
cash.
left it open. Boy, bye.
When Shorty moved to Houston, like whatever, you know, we like broke up or whatever. Not really peeping shit. Nigga, I got $1 million in cash. $1 million. Not talking about 50, $1 million. One day, I get a new money counter. I said, let me try my new money counter, and I get in the bands. So I like count my money and wrapping the bands around them shits. I'm sorry.
Well, how did
I'm
you
sorry.
count
If you're
it
not like that, I'm
before?
sorry. So I'm counting my money. Money, I had $1 million. I remember I had $1 million. Now I might have given my mom like 30 grand here. I might have, but I should have like definitely over like 950. Nah, definitely about 100. 900,000. I count my money. I got $400,000. I'm confused. I'm like, what? This shit don't make sense. What the fuck? I got $400,000. Not that's a lot of money, but I'm like, what the $400,000? What the fuck? Where my money go? So now I'm thinking about I do got some wild spending habits. What the fuck? Let me tell you how I figured this shit out, chat.
Yeah, tell us.
This woman has been arrested once or twice or whatever because of her actions in my crib. By the way, in the last 30 days, the police literally, she was naked, took her out, had to bring her to some mental asylum. She was like butt booty naked because she's, first of all, she's drunk. Now, let me explain something about Cheyenne. Cheyenne is someone who's a victim of my lifestyle. I've been drinking for 10 years straight, every day, since college, every day. If you were around me, if you were a chick that get in my lifestyle, it's going to be intoxicating. You know why? You probably don't got to work. And I start drinking at about 8:22 a.m. It's very intoxicating. I'm sorry. Now, her problem is that she doesn't have a limit. She doesn't know how to stop. She doesn't know how to chill. She doesn't know, hey, this is too much. So the last time when she drank a whole bottle.
What that guy do with the $500,000?
We don't mean very intoxicating, very, very toxic aiding. You know what I'm saying? Let's really like say the right thing.
But I'm trying to figure out what they got to do with $500,000.
Right now, trying to break shit.
You know, this did you. And
at my crib
stuff now.
I got a whole bar. I got a whole big ass bar. I got to hide bottles of liquor because she'll drink so much till she's an intoxicated face. She was so intoxicated when the police brought her out. They had to bring the EMT people in. Yo, she locked herself in my crib. They had to kick my door down again because she wouldn't open my doors. The real Kool-Aid man. She's mad drunk. She grabbed a big long knife. I said, I ain't letting the bitch cut my throat. I'm leaving. I'll walk out the crib. She locked every door, and then the police come. And based on what her mom and I told them what happened, they said we can't leave until we do a wellness check to make sure she didn't kill herself or something like that. She wouldn't open the door. They kicked my fucking door down again. Who's paying for it? You're right. I'm a bozo. I get it. So this person got a real bad alcohol problem. I got to hide alcohol from them. Let me get to the money that she stole.
Oh yeah, get back to that.
The way I found out she stole the money. She goes to Houston. Immediately, she buys a $140,000 car.
Well, thank you,
bro. Hold on.
The real Kool-Aid man.
He the shit
Might
flavor.
as well put Jerry from Tom and Jerry too. Put Jerry up there too. That's what he looked like, don't he? He looked like the new Tom and Jerry. Them damn cheeks.
He the shit flavor.
Right.
She gets an apartment. Oh, I'm right over the Toyota Center. Okay. Now, granted, I'm a very generous guy when I'm doing my girl. She ain't no broke girl. Just off the fact she would. But when I realized I misplaced the money, I said, what the fuck?
Look at he lying now.
I start going back to the dates where she's leaving my crib. So there's been multiple dates where her parents had to come drive up from Virginia, come get her ass because she's wilding, or the cops had to evict her. Like the cops has been to my crib like 40 times, nigga. And they all come there and like the cops is already on 10 with her, like, bro, you don't live here. At first she used to be like, oh no, I get mail here. The cops is like, yo, this is Axe crib. Get the fuck out, my nigga. Stop playing with them, nigga, bro. Like the cops even know what time it is. One of the times when her mom come up, because she's a woman and whatever, I used to just like when she's like, oh, I need to go get my stuff, then I could leave. I would just go in the corner, let her and her parents or whoever walk through my crib and go get her stuff. What I didn't know is that my stupid ass, she knew the combination. This is a chick to like, yo, this chick is like mad, just inquisitive. She knew the combination. I got 8 safes in my crib. She knew the combination of every one of them, bro. I swear I didn't know, bro.
She didn't steal nothing.
I swear I didn't know this.
She didn't steal shit. You
So what I realized, and this is how I found it, and I caught her in the act. And I'm gonna tell you, I didn't get the money back. I'm gonna tell you how I get it back. When she she's in Houston. She started doing all type of thought shit. She hits me back up, and after because remember she has an alcohol problem. She goes out there blackout, whoring out, wilding. Realizing that's not sustainable, nobody taking it serious. She's trying to come back. She's also like, bro, she don't got no job, but she got like $20,000 a month in bills. It's shit looking bad. She come back. My stupid ass, of course, I'm like entertaining it. She give me access to her Ring camera in Houston. So I kind of have it. But remember, I just found out my money got stolen. So I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not even thinking it's her. I'm really thinking all type of different shit. Anyway, when I kind of get the inclination it's her, I'm like, when was I'm trying to like mark the date. The last time I counted it, because I remember it was a mill. I'm like, what the fuck? I get the date.
It wasn't a mill.
I figure out what happened afterwards. I said, oh, she was here then she left then. I said, nah, Cheyenne wouldn't steal no fucking money from me. Like, nigga, I leave tens of thousands of dollars around all the time. Like, why would she just...
What makes a king out of a slave? Courage. What makes the flag on the mast? What makes a king out of a slave?
So now he's trying to set up motive for running the choo-choo on her.
Still, it is $500,000. But even I'm like, she don't even know my safe combination.
Out of a slave.
Okay.
What makes a king out of a
when
slave?
I looked at her camera, her Ring camera that's in her kitchen in Houston, right? She just moved or she just left. One of them, like she'll leave, come back, leave. She brought out a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
She took my money in socks. I count my money and I put them in $50,000 wads. It was in big socks that she put them in. And when I looked at the camera in Houston,
yeah.
Out the sock, 50,000. Out the sock, 50,000. Out the sock, 50,000. She put the money in her safe. Now, here's the thing.
But how did she steal your
The
money?
same detective who was working when niggas was
She
trying to
gave her
run
the
my
codes to
they
all
already
eight.
like I started contacting them. You got to realize my money. I don't get illegal money. I'm not no drug dealer, no nothing like that. My money comes from a casino. If I ever got cash, when you get money from a casino is like a financial entity. They got serial numbers and they usually are sequential. It's very easy to track. I'm not getting $5. I'm getting 200,000. Yes, that's easily trackable. I go to the cops because I go to the cops first. And to make a long story short, man, the cops is basically asking me info for them to lock her ass up. Like, yo, just give us info. Like, we'll just lock her up because, nigga, if she is in control, that's a federal crime. Like, first of all, it's $500,000. Anyway, I confront her on the phone. I say, yo, Cheyenne, I'm gonna keep it a being with you, yo. I don't know what's going on with you or whatever, but like, I got you on my camera. I got you on your own Ring camera that I screen recorded. I still got the screen
You
recorded.
didn't have on your camera, liar.
I said, I could put you in jail. You know, if you go to jail for this, you're going to jail for decades, my nigga. You stole from a nigga who gave you everything, nigga. What's up with you? The police is waiting for me to bring them some shit because they're going to run a warrant on her shit to see if she's deposited anything. If she deposited anything, she's going to jail. She breaks down. She admits it. She says, I'm sorry. I only stole it because my feelings was hurt. I was going to bring it back. You know that bullshit. Here's what my dumb ass do. I take her back. I tell her ass, I said, put all my money in the bag.
What happened to the car? What happened to the car?
Is it before or after she hooked up with your friend?
We don't know, girl. He's trying to make it sound like it's afterwards, but go ahead. Like afterwards. That's what he's trying to make it sound like.
He's trying to say that this was motive for this.
This is fucking bullshit.
$500,000. Get on the next plane in the morning.
But he's still proving her right because she's still mad. But he's still proving her right because she mad.
He take her back. She able to go into his safe and everything. She done hooked up with his buddies, then called the police on the buddies and everybody around. And then she got time to go through your safe afterwards? Like what?
She didn't have to, but she had. He got 8 of them. He got 8 of them, and she knows the code. So basically, you gave her the code to say if you need something, get it, right? What carry?
How do you know the codes to all 8 of the same?
He just mad.
He gave it to her.
He just mad because he intrigued.
You know,
She tricked off him.
His stupid ass made the safe code his birthday.
But he gave it to her to all 8, which means that if you need something, the money right there. Why would you give it to her?
Ain't no lawyer gonna say, yeah, go back with your girlfriend that just got put in trouble. Like, charge you. Great.
According to the best lawyer ever, he did. He got the best lawyer ever. He sure enough, he said, go right back to it. No, but technically, he's still proving her point because he said, if I'm not mistaken, she said she did it because she's still mad or whatever, right? So, which means this is still bothering her. This ninja ain't do nothing about it. So she said, let me take me some money and go. You're still proving that what she did, what happened to her was not consensual.
That's what he proved. He proved
The real Kool-Aid Man.
He proved it.
What makes a king out of a slave? Courage. What makes the flag?
Just like that goddamn thing. That's hilarious, man. I don't know.
I had courage.
Every time he moved just like the damn character right there. I'm like,
I did that. To be honest. I got my money back.
Ain't doing that.
That never went to the cops.
The cops.
This is why I'm even still thinking, why would a bitch like this that I spared you jail, prison, play with me? Why would you think you have some shit over me?
So what happened to the car that she bought with your money for $160,000, nigga? Ninja?
So I get my money back. She's apologized. She's like, yo, I was just hurt. I was gonna give it back.
See?
I'll ask y'all the question.
Her point.
I know there's some females watching me. You say you mad because the nigga done cheated on you.
Oh God.
You take $500,000 cash from that nigga, $500,000.
Oh, now you cheated.
If he don't find out, are you bringing it back? You answer that question for yourself. By the way,
what happened to the
took
car?
The money in June when she first moved to Houston. I got that money back in like October. It's not like, oh yeah, I took it for like a couple days.
Well, what happened to the $160,000 car?
She just kept his money intact for like 6 months and didn't spend it.
What part of she bought the car, DJ, you forgot to hear? Remember the $160,000 car or something like that? Yeah, you heard it, right? Look, you see it? He said, and then she bought the house.
Car. I didn't hear about the car. I got too many confusions about what he's saying now.
Now, if you rewind it back a little bit, he claims she bought a car out of nowhere. She bought this car.
That's right. He said she bought the car with the money. Yes.
Right. So,
yes.
Ninja, stop. Damn.
Is it the same girl he talking about? Because I'm like confused now. Like, is it the same?
I told you it's very confusing, DJ.
That's what
$140,000 car.
And this is after she accused him and his friends of raping her.
Yeah,
girl,
discombobulated.
Thank you. At this point, we all need a damn drink. Shit.
This had this shit for months. So I ain't gonna lie, that's a really dumbass thing for me. And whatever y'all might say about me because of that, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, it is true, honey. It's very dumb.
Well, let's get to it again. This is probably the last thing. This is probably the last thing.
Thing.
Oh, and by the way, I know what her next thing is gonna be because I know how she acts. She's gonna try to act like, oh yeah, you've been like beating me up. My nigga, stop it, my nigga. Like we got camera footage and everything of you trying to like violate me, my nigga. Stop it, bro. Like you're not my
She ain't never said that.
You know, be like, oh no, Act been beating me, so like I gotta steal his money. My nigga, how could you shouldn't even be trying to steal from a nigga like. And by the way, for the people who are saying, so the girl who friend had her boyfriend try to come rob you, she also stole $500,000 from you. Yes, it's true. Here's the last part.
Oh my gosh. Somebody pass the drink,
this bitch
please.
On my bumper about everything. Yo, you did this, you did that. Blah, 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 blah. One day, this after she come back from Houston. Now, I'm going to tell y'all the truth because some girls are going to be like, nah, in reality, y'all ain't together. But let me just tell you how I view things. Man, I ain't on that Jada Waiter shit where y'all be like, yo, oh no, we was on a break, so I did my dirt. Man, I don't never go through a bitch phone because to keep it real, I be telling people I'm the prize type shit. One motherfucking day though, shorty got drunk as fuck because she's a drunk, and I went through her phone.
Well, look who talking.
My nigga, we could probably just end the story there. This chick, the most filthiest, download dirtiest. My nigga, shorty was cheating on a nigga with a nigga on the practice squad for the Jets, and the nigga got cut from the practice squad. Nigga, I felt so embarrassed I couldn't even admit it to y'all, but I'll tell y'all today. Yo, she was cheating on a nigga on the practice squad of the Jets. I promise y'all. I swear. The nigga didn't got cut from the practice squad. Nigga, this shit was so embarrassing. So anyway, obviously, and you're probably like, damn, Mac, why the fuck? She was like, oh, well, remember you had broken up with me? Man, fuck that breakup shit, nigga. Like, nigga, you know when you back and forth into it with somebody, nigga, we ain't break up. Cut that shit out, nigga. She was like, oh, so recently, and I'll tell you where like, because I've told her she had took my puppies, and she was like, oh, yeah. Like, after she got sent to the fucking hospital for the drinking, she came with her parents. I flew her parents up here because this bitch is like a fucking terrorist. She don't want to leave.
I thought they drive.
She's like, well, if I'm leaving, I'm taking my puppies.
Wait a minute. This is a whole nother girl he talking about.
I'm trying to tell you, you're going to get confused.
How the puppies get into it?
First of
How
all,
the damn fur babies get into it?
First of all,
this is the girl he talking about. It's not even the same chick. Like what?
I told you. That's why I said people gotta listen carefully because he confuses a lot of stuff.
No, at this point, it's 3 different females.
Still $500K. This is the girl that stole the $500K, not the other girl.
Right.
He's a woman like his mom.
But he's trying to confuse people. Right.
Together.
He's trying to confuse the people and turn it into one big old blah 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 blah.
That's not even the same girl.
Just for proof, like I don't know what he's about to do. Like I don't know why he came to the apartment, but it's like, okay, you could say what you want to say, but at the end of the day, like just you shame and be.
Oh, she got a case against him too. I'm so sick of this ninja. I'm so sick of this ninja.
I told y'all he's a part of the female woman hater crew. He's headmaster.
I'm so sick of this ninja. He done told 50 stories. He went from the lady he didn't know, the girlfriend he didn't know, the girl who came there. I'm
trying to find the one where he hit the girl, pushed the girl out.
Wait. Out of all of this, he's trying to make it seem like it's one girl, but yet everybody is out of control except for him that has a drinking problem that drinks from sun up to sundown.
Everybody drunk. No, what he's trying to do, which he doesn't understand, and Nature Boy's case will teach him a lesson. If it's a babe case, you cannot bring up their history. I saw that. You surprised. She hit him first. And they jumping up.
That's what it clown ass get.
And he didn't even know how to swing back. He did all that for nothing.
And he leave her and let her get jumped. Wow.
No, they jumping him. Are they jumping her? He can't even do that. He can't even fight, y'all. He didn't pull up nothing. Security guard. You punk.
That's his girlfriend.
He said, "Give my pistol." Have I heard that? Did I hear right?
Listen.
Who said that? The girl or him?
I said it sounded like she said, "Give my pistol." The other girl trying to grab it. Y'all get your nasty breath out my face. I'm the pride, Lord.
Is he really somewhere talking about he the prize?
Yeah, I'm the prize.
Ninja.
Oh, they trying to jump her.
He's a donkey.
Of the day. Play the one from today when he was crying. He said, "Play the one from today." Crying.
Up his girlfriend. This is his girlfriend, by the way.
No, we figured it out. But the way he tells the story, if people don't listen carefully, they would think it's one, but technically it's three different girls. It's the old girl, the one he had from the Uber ride, and then the last story is her.
Oh, really? Okay, so.
But he intertwines the story to save his ass to make it seem like She's a drunk and everything, and that's why they raped her because she was drunk. But no, that's not what happened either.
The girlfriend holding on to him.
Why don't you say get my pistol? I would never do security. Why is he moved? Dickamus. AK, I said dickamus. Here's one. I'm the prize. Now, why you rip that girl wig off knowing that glue hurt?
Is that the girl from Bad Girls Club?
Don't ask me. Please
That's
don't ask
the girl from Bad Girls Club. What's her name?
Y'all should see me with my magnifying glass right now.
That's the girl from Bad Girls
Hey,
Club.
keep it cute.
That is the girl from Bad Girls Club.
Hey, Martin.
That said that she was having a seizure. What's her name? God damn, what's her name?
I don't know.
That's the girl from Bad Girls Club. That's crazy. And here he go. He jumping on top of stuff.
No, he said he was crying, reading a text from one of his homies who assaulted the girl. Please play it. It was pitiful. But she gonna have to find it.
Win. That's all I hear from him.
And act like I mean, in America, I gotta sit here and just act like I don't fuck with certain shit. I would never like it.
Oh gosh, blow your nose, boy.
I think it's for Iggy right now. He would have cried. That's the type of Iggy. Right
Yo,
now.
Nigga we dealing with right now. Pull up to your headquarters. Niggas is in the streets. I want to meet in the road. Yo, headquarters. Nigga, what the fuck is somebody meeting you at your headquarters for? That's the problem. See, I'm starting to think that maybe this is your aesthetic. You do the fake internet shit, and then you sit in a room full of motherfucking cameras and try to make a bitch crash out. You know, that's like, we from the hood. Oh yeah, that's like we tell the bitch, come in my house, because I can do whatever I want to. You don't have to, me and you can meet, we want to meet you outside. I want to meet you outside. I don't want to pull up to no motherfucking headquarters, bitch, corporate ass nigga. I don't want to pull up to the motherfucking headquarters. I want to meet you in the club. I want to meet you in the field. I want to meet you in the streets. I want to see you outside. Let's get active. Headquarters. And I don't want to keep even pressing that we ghetto, we from the hood, because we corporate too. Don't get it wrong. Bitches is cashing nice.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know where it's at.
Now I'm looking for it too. Cause that one, he said he was gonna stick his ping in him.
Literally sit here hurting and wondering why you won't come to me. You know I've been like begging you to come. You know I've been literally just like upset, hurt, damaged over you, and like you just ignore all that, and then you're like, oh no, the reason why I don't do that is because you got a distance. That's gaslighting. So like you don't want to talk to me when I called you yesterday, and I called you 50 million times, and you finally answered because like you're whoever guy you're with the person. The phone keep blowing up. You know what you look at me and say, nigga, stop talking to me. I'm going on. You know when I called you like nights ago when you were at some nigga's apartment, whatever. My nigga, you were talking to her. This is what's like hurt me the most. You had zero emotion. There's nothing that even says, baby, you know I love you. You know, like
continue to still deal with this lady is already the line being crossed again. And she's already crossed this line 1,000 times in my mind, the way I stand, the way that I was raised. And this is here to prepare for the future. The fact that I will get into arguments with
Okay, so all this was about this girl. This whole interview was about this girl, not about the new one that says that whatever happened. This nigga's a crybaby and it's crazy.
Hold on.
Answer me and talk to me. Where did this go wrong? I sent you a flight. Just tell me the truth. You owe me that at least. You've been at this nigga apartment all day. You really just done with me? Get on the flight, okay? Man. He said, you're a clown. Just leave me alone.
And then let me tell you how bad it is, right?
I got it. You don't want me no more. I got the picture. Couldn't be love if you moved on this way. Everybody know I've been sad because of you. You mad because you see me smiling after you left me for dead. We can go back to knowing each other now. I ain't do shit to H for you to try to torture me like that. You went on a date last night. Fuck with me. It's okay.
You know what's sad?
For so long, but I gotta love this new chapter in my life. Bro. Man. Listen.
He said D Douglas fires Little Boom after breakdown and tears after message from Boom admit he lied to him. The thing is, and which is sad, right? I'm looking for him, right? Today is his birthday, right? Because I'm looking, right? All his videos, 98,000, 403,000. I'm like, these people still watches it. This is what I'm saying. We talking about Bape right here, and then they numbers don't go down at all. And y'all talking about convict Diddy? I'm looking for him crying. How I know it's his birthday. Happy birthday, AK. Happy big birthday, AK.
That's his birthday? Oh, yeah, it's his birthday. Oh, and him and Jaguar birthday on the same day?
Send him some tissues.
Man. They both need to like skip down the aisle together. Huh? Him and Jag. They both got the same birthday? What? What's it about these tourists?
Like 13 hours ago, right? What would you do? Academic speaks on Rod Wave Girl exposed for lesbian. All of this, 50,000 views, 64,000. Happy B-Day, AK. 64,000. Right? Now, here go Mr. Hassan. DJ Academics, I put you on the hot seat. Now it's her turn. How you gonna put her on the hot seat? But either who, his numbers ain't go down at all. Just as of 3 days ago, 165,000 views. And he makes it clear that he's innocent. The world we live in is crazy. We're living in a crazy world. Nobody's discussed it.
And he's been problematic for a while, Sugar. Not just about this stuff. I said DJ Academics has been problematic for a while, not just with this stuff, just with the reckless stuff that he says.
It's the whole freaking industry. Anytime you hear allegations like this, and this didn't just happen. This was months ago. None of his numbers went down. It's to the point we are so desensitized for Babe, for life, for everything. We are so desensitized that up until the people at the top get mad and want to take them down, people still support this behavior. And then we want to break down how they right and how they wrong. And there's no way you could break down how somebody is in the right when somebody get baked in your house and they're asking you what happened, and you can't even provide them the information. I don't know if they're sick or are we sick, is the question. Same way people sat up there and watched Nature Boy all the time. His views went up. Are they sick or are we sick is the question. Are we that hungo for this dysfunction that we can't cut it off? We can't stop it. At some point, we got to start asking ourselves some questions.
I think for us, we're trying to bring awareness to it, but at the same time, you know, there are people that are in support of it.
I'm talking about the support, not the awareness. The people who supporting it are not watching his videos because they can always copyright you if you're saying something bad about it. We're watching it from other sources. The people who's watching it straight from his source are still his supporters. Same way with Nature Nut. We never watched Nature Nut from his source. We watched it from other sources. We caught, even when he was on Bigo, we didn't catch it on Bigo. We caught it when they bought it over here. Even with these artists, you hear the most gruesome stuff. All they go, I'm sorry, I learned my lesson, I never do it again. And the next, you know, well, he did apologize. And they numbers, are they sick or are we sick? Or we all just sick?
We've been programmed to be desensitized to it. Everything that happens goes in alignment and in accordance with us being desensitized from the movies that are being put out to the things we see in our environments close up day to day and the things from our childhood. All of it goes together and coincides.
Baby, if we don't get ourselves together, baby, it's worse and worse and worse. Because even it's to the point now, we never paid attention to white nail polish. Now that's what we look for is people with white nail polish. And all we think, hey, people grown. They want to get an F off. They can get an F off. Like we desensitized that now. Like it's like every nasty thing that people could do out in public, which was always done, but now with social media, we'll talk about it, but we know people are witches. We know that they do a lot of things, but that's our top artists. We keep giving them our money. They come out with another product, we give them our money. They come out with another product, we dog them out, but we just can't stop giving them our money. People do a lot of talking, but they're not going out of business. It's a shame. That's where the world is at.
It's all a part of it being under the spell of the person, though, also.
Huh?
That's all a part of being under the person's spell as well. The person that you're supporting, the people, the brands, and things like that. We all know about the advertisement. We all know that they get us with colors and things like that. It's the same thing with your artists. They know how to connect to you, and they know what you're going to spend your money on. And since you're going to, now the thing is, you have to take a look at yourself and say, do I want to support this knowing what I know now going forth?
No, I totally agree. My problem is, as time go on, it's going to be a norm. We ain't even talk about it no more. It's going to be a norm because it's going to trickle down, and then more people are going to figure, well, hey, that's what's in right now. That's why I tell women, you better get your act together because it's going to come a time where nobody going to care. We so desensitized. It's gonna come in time when you getting beat up. Well, Should have left the first time. You
It's
should never
already
have
here,
stayed.
sugar. It's
And
already here, sugar.
it's gonna be worse. We're not gonna have police protection
Did
either.
you like the hamburgers from Burger King? Did you eat them? Did you eat like the chocolate thing?
What chocolate thing?
I'm sorry, y'all.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, it's gonna get to the point where we ain't gonna have even people getting popped and stuff now. It's gonna people don't. It's gonna get. It's gonna get even worse. Women, I say all that to say,
Yes.
women, you better protect yourself. Stop putting
Mhm.
yourself in them predicaments, in them situations. I understand you like pocketbooks. I understand you want to have the shoes. I understand you want, but that's gonna cost you. You think you're getting it for free, but it's gonna cost you. It's gonna cost you your dignity. It's gonna cost you a lot. Anything that call you itches and holes to frame you, and everybody that yeah. They're gonna get us women any way they can. To the point everything is gonna be our fault. When we tell y'all to start decentering yourself from these men, that also include entertainers. But y'all want these pocketbooks, they ain't got nothing. They're full of STD. All of them got STDs. All of them have humped around with the same damn girl. How many people? Everybody knew about Superhead, but she done screwed everybody. They all go from the same woman to same woman. They don't.
Wait, but everybody knew about her, but didn't nobody know the dudes, and we know they did, but didn't nobody know the dudes that she was screwing on? Did nobody ever see her anywhere? Like she just lying. Everybody that was there saw her.
But no, I know. I get
Got herpes. All them got it already.
yes.
They don't care.
Yes.
They're trying to be all freaky because they already got whatever.
Yes.
STD it is. They already got it. So they like whatever it is. They already got it. So they don't care about freaking off.
You gonna be. You go with them entertain. They all full of allegedly all full of STDs. They just there's no way they having all these unwanted babies with protection on. So they passing STDs. That's why a lot of them they look really old in the face, sunken in from all them STDs. They gotta go get face fillers. Even the men, just to fill their face out because it's all sunken in from all them STDs and drugs and stuff. And then they sit up there because let it start being less women going. Because it's going to be to the point you're not going to have no help because they're going to figure you signed up for this.
Let me put it like this. You know how in the gay male community, it's almost commonplace, like about the AIDS virus and stuff like that. Like it's not a big deal in that community. I believe it's the same thing with herpes and different like diseases in like the celebrity world with them. Like they kind of like it's almost like commonplace. Okay, what you got? You know what I'm saying? Like it, it's just like it's become kind of a thing. Hey, when a person say they got the HIV in that community, in that gay male community, it's not really a big deal because they'll take that what is it called? They'll take that and they'll still be full of yeah. It's like it's become such a mainstay in that community that it's like, oh, okay, are you on PrEP? And they'll still hook up with each other non-condom. So it's like I think it's the same thing in the entertainment industry where they kind of know that everybody kind of got the cooties, even just like it was with Nature Boy. Everybody kind of knew they kind of all had something. So they might have put it in their mind, hey, it is what it is. I got enough money to go to this doctor and get this, that, the other, and get it cured. But the average person that probably hook up with them ain't even got access to the doctors they got. You know what I'm saying? The money they got to go get they probably got the money to go get the cure real quick. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of them ain't even cured. That's why they face look terrible. It's all drawn in. But I'm saying, women, nobody can protect you better than you. I understand they got you thinking you could dress it in type of way because it's your body. But 1 minute you can't say a man think what they had, and then the next minute you say you could do whatever you want to do. it don't go like that.
Deeper when you go to these concerts and you see these guys. A lot of these people, I remember back in the day, people would be starstruck, pulling off their boobs and everything because they see this celebrity and they just want a piece of them. They want to hook up with them. And meanwhile, they go and hook up with them, and just like what they did, what that lady did with R. Kelly. It was a homeless lady that hooked up with R. Kelly, and then said he gave her the H. You know what I'm saying? So, these people, they don't care. They're just going around here doing whatever. He gonna hook up with a person that's on the street, and then he know that he got it. Now he just assuming like screw her life, and that's pretty much how these people are feeling. Like they just like, man, F the world. Don't ask me for ish and everything. You gotta work hard for it. Like this diagnosis you about to get. You know what I'm saying?
Because we can't change the environment, but for the younger ones that's coming up, I beg thee if you learn to start saying no. Because that life, even at them parties, or they make sure you're liberated, they make sure your drink is tainted. And once you get caught up in there, and once some of your memory come back, you think of all the disgusting things that you did. Now you become an addict. A lot of them become addicts. They want to run away. They want to run away from man.
Honey, I think they hold you out so bad that by the time you get through, you don't even want to tell nobody what they done did to your behind. They even hold you out so goddamn on touch.
I agree, Genesis. I agree.
You go to the party, they get you a drink, they will hold you out.
It ain't gonna be how we handle him. It ain't know how we handle him, because he should have been lost support. Again, he should have lost support 25 years ago, 30 years ago.
It's not how we gonna handle it. It's gonna have to be how the feds handle with this case. You know what I'm saying? That's what's gonna happen.
I've been done with the entertainment, right? I tell people, you see it. I don't have like a favorite no more. I don't have a like no more. If I happen to hear something and I like it, that'll be about it. I make sure I'm withdrawn from them.
I mean, I've never been a big Diddy fan of any guy. I've always thought he was corny. I don't know who really thought he was sweet like that. So I ain't got nothing to handle.
I already told you how I feel. Them eyebrows and that face never gave for me, so I couldn't get with it.
He's a woman, man beater. He's a beater. But see,
he always looked weird. His whole face, his lips are weird. Everything was weird about him to me. The way his lips are, I'm like, ooh. His mouth is like shaped. I was like, no, I don't.
But now that he said he drinks every day, that sound like his liver. Because if you do look at his younger pictures, he wasn't a bad looking guy. He wasn't cute, but he wasn't a bad looking guy. So, but he said he'd been drinking every day since college or something. That's a lot on your liver, and your kidneys got to filter through all of that. And he better hope he don't have no
he got like a whole thing of alcohol. Honey, he already probably on his way out any goddamn way. But listen, they're gonna be the way it's gonna be. Hold on, we just saying weed. All this weed business, weed my ass. Ain't no weed doing none of that. I can't do a goddamn thing to the rich and famous. I'm over here in Texas with my 2 kids. I ain't got control over none of that. I don't buy their albums any goddamn way. So we ain't did nothing. That's them. I separate myself from the weed.
That's the point that I just was making. Like, their supporters are going to be their supporters. I just looked at academics. Happy birthday, AK. Like, we just heard the story again. Even I just heard the story again, and people still celebrating this man. He said he's a piece of ish. He calls all the women. Listen, We going how we need to get together, figure out how we gonna do this, because you got to get people together just to do anything.
I believe that his majority of his watchers are black. I believe he probably has a majority Caucasian male crowd. Sorry.
To get the black men in the community, you're gonna have to get the men together and get the women together. How do we
academic audience not black
do is how do we get the people together to do anything? That's the problem.
Academics audience not black men. It's not.
Why?
It's not. It's Caucasian men.
Cause don't no black dude really rock with him like that, and don't no black women really like him like that.
Listen,
he always coming out the side of his mouth about something. That's why Erykah Badu told him he looked like Jerry from Tom and Jerry, because he always got some slick to come out his mouth.
What I'm saying is, even if we can't do nothing to them, we better do something to ourselves. We better protect ourselves and pass it on to them young ones. Because remember, this world is theirs. It's theirs. They're the ones that's all of a sudden old enough to go to clubs and old enough to drink, and now they're grown and they're out there. We got to try to put this stuff in the kids. Start putting this information inside these kids at an earlier age. We got to start at 5 and 6 years old. So that's one of the main things there. The almost thing that I could do is Quiet Storm gonna tell me a cease and desist can be written by anyone. What you telling me for?
Right. So why would the black community be affected by this? And
I was reading my message.
Why do we need to be doing something about it? And that's this demographic. Is that 15 to 26 white males? So that ain't nothing to do with we. Now go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying. It's 2024, right? All I can say is we are good. It's the young ones that's suffering, right? It's the young ones. This is their life now. This is their party time now. This is their getting to know life now. This is the age where they got all the energy, young, dumb, and full of cum, as they say, right? We're going to have to preach to the youth and hope that it gets better, because if it does not, we're going to be even older. And like far as essay cases, they're going to make it super hard to prove, right? A lot of people are not defending Diddy, they're defending themselves, but acting like they're defending Diddy, because it's the whole entertain. His parties have been full with everybody. Remember, when you go into these rooms, there's a lot of people in this room. Ain't nobody defending Diddy, they defending their damn self. Like, Lord, please don't tell me. Slim Dog was at a party. This one was at a party. That one was at a party. A lot of people been at these parties. So it don't make it seem like, it may seem like they're defending Diddy. They're defending them, and they're defending their lifestyle, because Diddy may be a gatekeeper, but he's only one of the gatekeepers. You got the southern gatekeepers, the northern gatekeepers. You know what I'm saying? You got gatekeepers in each damn state. And then you got one that's over them. Like, how many stories we heard about freaking T.I.? We even heard T.I. sat there and put his damn toe up in the lady's vagina. Ain't nobody, Come on. We'd have heard something about all of them. All these gatekeepers, we heard the horrific stories. Matter of fact, anytime that man sit up there and all them people, what's his name again? You mentioned his name yesterday. He has that concert and all them people pass away. That nigga just went to had another concert the next day. He made it say, oh well, and still enjoying his damn life. He didn't give a heck about none of them people.
No, and what Drake ended up doing was donating money to those people that ascended. But that ain't take away from all them people having that experience. That was so horrible and crushing.
So they all of them. We got to get rid of the whole freaking entertainment business because we don't know who else gonna be crowned the keeper. They know who's crowned the next keeper. Y'all honestly think 50 Cent got to where he got to squeaky? No, we're gonna find eventually because he's the new gatekeeper now. So whatever he do now, we ain't gonna know until they ready to get him.
Hell, and the way everything is being exposed, that might be next month. 2 days from now. Because, baby, everything is getting exposed.
Now I said it's to the point that it's so many screwed up people. It's hard to find even the good men to round up and take care of the community. And that is sad. Even if you said what we're going to do as people, it's more effed up people than good people. So how do we got to find the good people, right? And how do you do research on them to find out they're really good people?
Right. So listen, we got 5 more minutes left in a 5-hour live. What's going to be our wrap-up conversation? Let's wrap it up.
That is wrapped up.
We wrapped it up? Is it wrapped up?
I mean, you could say some last words. He's here.
Stay vigilant about being awake and aware of who you listen to, what you allow in your ears, what you allow in your eyes, what you're looking at. We ingest a lot of things. So I suggest that we, get one with ourselves. And for me, I serve God. So getting one with God, so that we're not bogged down by all of this. This is a lot of heaviness, but we need to be aware of these things because we already knew what was going on. It's just basically all being brought out to the forefront.
Mm-hmm.
So just stay vigilant and talk to your kids and talk to your kids, your kids, not your kids, but I mean their friends. When your kids are around, like I used to have, and I still do have relationships with my sons, where I'm able to not only give them advice, but give them advice for their friends and stuff like that, because not every kid has that. And talk to your friends too. And see what they, what they think about things. Your parents, your aunts, your uncles, that's how to get the awareness out. I bring this stuff to my father's attention all the time because I want him to be aware of things. Even when he's working with people, you got to know who you're working with and what you're dealing with. Because if this person is tied to a Masonic group and you trying to be blessed in the Lord, or I don't know if that's going to go together. Because you don't know what this person has to do in that Masonic lodge. And you over here worshiping God. So it's 2 different things.
Well, I just want to say this is
And I just like to say a Slim Thug issues an apology to Cassie.
Good, because he shouldn't have stuck his foot in his mouth.
He just did. I just looked at it just now. Slim Thugs hop on live to address his previous comments about Cassie in a Diddy situation. He now apologized.
Because I don't think no same person that put out any type of statement defending him is not gonna come back and say, "Hey, let me right this wrong that I did. I thought it was this way, and now I have solid proof, and I'm sorry."
But it had to take. But why does it have to take all of that for somebody to leave it up? Man.
Anyway, so I'm gonna say this. So I'm a person that has a 6-year-old, right? And I'm gonna say this is the last thing. And she is a very charismatic young girl, right? 6-year-old. She wants to be. I mean, I think that she sees the things online and she wants to be up there with them. And at one point, I thought, okay, well, I want to support that. So, I brought her into put her into a little commercial. And then it got into the thing where, they was introducing me into the little Hollywood thing. And then I got to meet one of the agents in Hollywood. And immediately I said, you know what? No. You know what I'm saying? Before I allow my child to be exploited through Hollywood, because it was really, I could just feel the snakishness going on immediately. And I said, I'd rather have control, be in control of her content to where if she wants to do that, it will be me that does it. It will not be, I will not let Hollywood exploit my baby. You know what I'm saying? And if anything, I would want to control that to a certain extent and let her be a child, let her be a kid, and let her not have her in this situation where people are putting her into a separate room to do a commercial, and I'm in the other room, and I don't know what's going on in the other room. I'm not going to do that. I can't do that with my baby. You know what I'm saying? I love my children. I'm not going to do that to my kids. And so many times in the past, you see a lot of parents that did that, right? For a dime, for a dollar, for whatever the payoff was. And now you see the outcome of all these things of parents allowing their children to go through this whole thing. I believe that the veil is being lifted on Hollywood, on the music industry, on everything. And right now with the age of Aquarius, things are coming out. You know what I'm saying? That feminine energy is starting to kick in and everything is being revealed. And I think that more things are going to come out more and we're going to be surprised at what the truth is. And I think that as us human beings that are actually, we want to consider ourselves at least somewhat enlightened, we don't get duped or fooled by what the industry is bringing to us. We understand certain things are really just things to distract us. Understand the things that are distractions and the things that are real, that are out here. Don't get caught up in the hype of things. I believe that there's certain people that's out here as agents that's meant to distract us, as agents of chaos that are out here online creating chaos and creating narratives just to keep your eyes glued to this tube, the YouTube. And one thing I want to tell y'all. So I have a friend of mine, right, who she just recently, she just got diagnosed with 2nd stage breast cancer. And she kept that phone on her all the time. She kept it in her pocket. She kept it all around her whole upper body. And this phone is really a thing, I believe, that's actually a tool that is going to be meant, it's going to be that radiation and everything, that keeping that phone up by your face and by your chest and by your body. I believe that's the point, is to actually create people's demise. They keep all this entertainment going on the phone, and we need to step away from the phone sometime, go out into nature, go walk, go see what's going on other than what's going on YouTube and Instagram and this, that, the other. Go and put your feet on the ground and plant your feet into the sand and walk your neighborhood and take that phone and put it down sometime. Because it's a lot of bullshit going on. All this stuff is definitely a distraction into what's really going on in the world. Well, there was a movie called Don't Look Up. Look up sometime. You know what I'm saying? Look up. Dubai just had a damn storm where 2 years worth of rain poured down on that sucker because they were doing cloud seeding. There's so many other things going on in this world other than with who DJ Academics is screwing and who put P. Diddy screwing. You know, these people are really like, they're doing a lot of nefarious things that are really messed up. And places like Germany, they're going into like Tesla plants and like they're other countries. You're seeing there's a whole war going on about technology and everything that we don't even see, because we're in America. We're so separate from it, right? We're so separate from what's really going on in the world. Like in Germany, they actually ran up into the Tesla factories and tried to basically storm the factories. You understand? There's like real stuff going on. You know, so we need to like not only just watch this bull stuff with entertainment, which I believe is meant to distract us, but we need to like understand what current events are, what type of things that are going on, get back into nature, you know, and really like take care of our bodies, you know, because a lot of this stuff is like, okay, looking at this phone all day long, being in front of these computers all day long is toxic. And I'm going to say it, you know what I'm saying? It was a wake-up call. My friend called me and said, hey, you know, I got breast cancer. I was like, wow. And she talked about how she sleeps with the phone, like right next to her in bed. I'm like, dude, I did the same thing. I could go to bed and have that bitch on the nightstand, and my head is right by the nightstand. So who knows what kind of radiation and stuff like that. We need to like get, like take some time. And, you know, and it's not really about the platform. I say, oh, well, I would love for you to watch me. But do I need you to watch me to where it's a detriment to your own health? We need to like focus on health and really care about our bodies and start to get back into nature. And I'd say all that. And I want to thank you guys for joining today. Shouts out to the people that are watching. Much love. And
thank you to the chat.
Thank you, everybody, for being here for these 4 hours and supporting us. Signing off.
Your energy, darling, let your spirit be free. Don't give up, keep on pushing through. Now is the time, it's all up to you. Alchemize your energy, my friend. Let your spirit be free. Don't give up, keep on pushing through. Now is the time, it's all up to you. No matter the storm, but over tragedy. No matter the storm, but over tragedy. No matter the storm, we will always take flight. Keep on pushing through the darkness of night. There's no limit, let's reach for the sky. Shine so bright, from darkness to light. I love who I am. I'm loving me. Look in the mirror, unapologetically. Love what I see. Love who I am. I am invincible. I am a fan. My curves and my features, God makes no mistakes. I am successful. I am what it takes. I'm bulletproof. I'm 100 proof, and I love who I see. Because I'm living my truth. I'm invincible. I'm incredible. A star in the making. I reach past the clouds. I'm invincible. I'm incredible. And no one can stop me. Can stop me now. I'm invincible.